great.
Yeah, sure. All right, folks, we're gonna wrap it up here on pre-market prep for this week. A good little week here on pre-market prep. We're gonna triple D now take it over
We
to
is
for
here.
you StockTraderNetwork.com.
We live, motherfuckers. What's good with it?
In like 10 or 15 minutes and get us ready for the open, folks. Everyone have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you next week.
We live, man. We here. What's good? What's good? Oh yeah, homie.
Screw this up. And as I'm walking up to the
What's good, man? Top of the morning. Another day to make some money.
Cheering for you, and you're giving him the cold shoulder, and I was just like, "This is how it is."
Yeah, right.
All right. What do we got here on Netflix?
I mean, it looks to me like this thing has turned. I mean, it's trading here this morning. So, yeah, I mean, it looks to me like it's going to keep trending higher here with all the news out and so forth. So, if I own this thing,
yeah, that shit's legit, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so this is a hold then. Hold. What do you think about the round number? You think that's next here?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah.
Potentially. Yeah, that'll come into play.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I mean, this is a little bit different because there's all this there's all this news going on with all these potential deals. So at any given moment, something else could come out. But I mean, the chart looks like
we here, man. We here.
But
let's do our.
See you all next week.
Really good stuff.
Let's do our quick intro before I go and chief the Keef, nigga. You feel me?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
Yeah, nigga, we here, man. We all about the bread. We all about the laja. Another Friday to get paid, you feel me? Another Friday to get paid. Yeah, we here, y'all boys. Let's leave this on the Q charts right here. We got our buy zone entry, our short entries ready, alerts ready. It should be real easy. Not real easy, but we have our alerts ready. Everything is ready. We know that this is major resistance right here, pre-market high. We know pre-market high is 610. You feel me? We know that. Let's put a little red dot so we know that, okay, this is pre-market high right here. We know this. Boom. Yeah, let's keep this on watch. And we know same with this one as well. We know this is pre-market high exactly. Bro, that's crazy. They have the same exact setup, bruh. How niggas don't peep. That's why you gotta learn how to read charts, bruh. Crazy, dog.
Levels that they want you to feed to them on a silver platter 13. So we got some stuff.
All right, let me just double check real quick.
Marlo.
Mic check 1 2, nigga. What's good? What's good?
Mic check 1 2, nigga. What's good? What's good? Mic check.
All right, we vibing. Drop W's in the chat. I'll be back. Gotta go do a little bit of wake and bake and wake. Let's go.
Arlo. Arlo. Arlo.
Woo! Man, that was a serious wake and bake session, man. Hold on. Yo. Yeah, so we know for sure this is net resistance right there. Yeah, we ready, boy. Oh, we is ready. Same thing again, bruh. And just keep trading, keep doing the same things, nothing crazy.
Still gonna have some fun. We're still gonna have some fun. Let's go to the movers. Let's knock that out. Then we can use the.
We gotta knock it out, homie.
Sure. I mean, the movers list was not that great once again. Lots of penny names, which we're not going to touch, and lots of ETFs. Some of these names are just trading better when they're in an ETF. So you got Block, Mara, Dell, and Netflix. All those ETFs are outperforming the underlying.
Yep, and those are likely going to be on deck here today. We can actually take a
Wow,
look
market
at the
got
underlying as we
down,
get
man. I
there.
should have brought
Let's
some
roll
puts
through
at the end of the
movers
day,
here.
huh?
1 sec.
It's all
And,
good, though.
God Pablo, you've now had 2 comments in here, and both of them have been asking us or the group to tell you what to do with your money. Not only can we not do this, but it's also not good for you. So you should figure that out. We have a really smart, diverse group here. So if there are different things that you're wondering about, is this good, is that bad? Focus on that. Nobody here can tell you what to buy or sell. Now, getting back to the movers list here, the first one on the movers list is No Trade. It's KORE. This is Core Group Holdings here, and it agreed to be acquired by Searchlight Capital and RB Partners in an all-cash deal for $9.25 a share. Stock's $8.97. This trade is over. Congrats if you had it, but we'll keep moving on. 13, did you have anything else for that?
Nope, Core has the means. We can move on.
Okay, sweet. Next one here is going to be ONMD, and this actually is a penny stock now, but it was flirting with that $1 territory here. One MedNet announces the next phase of its commercial rollout with Palantir's foundry-powered RWD platform. So you're getting a Palantir name drop here. That's causing this stock to rocket. We had a nice break in the structure above the pre-market high and the intraday high from yesterday. Does look like we're finding some resistance here at 1. I'm going to avoid this, but I know there are several in the group here that really kind of like these types of stocks. Short interest on this name, 1.08% of the float shorted with 1.1 day to cover. On average, it trades just about 1 million shares. It's done 14 million here today. The float is 30 million. 13, do you have any thoughts here on ONMD, which we have traded before off the scan?
We have traded this before. I don't. I mean, I still have levels from the last time we did it. I didn't cover it this morning because it wasn't, giving me any this much movement until just recently. So we've come up to an area where we're finding some resistance. I have 109 marked off here. I think I was trying to mark off 110. We're already getting some resistance, and it's coming back in underneath VWAP. So if this finds support, it's probably going to be down around 50 cents. I don't even know if that's going to.
Let me go get my tea.
I'm not sure if this is going to be a great trade or not. I think I would just kind of wait this out and see what happens as the pre-market goes on. Maybe that sets up better as we approach the open.
Okay, it's yanking right now.
Yeah, so like I said, I don't know how great this is going to be. I didn't cover this one. Great that they're getting use of Palantir's RWD platform, but like I said, don't know how great this is going to be. I think I would just wait and see how this is going to shape up going into the open.
Yeah, I'm with you there. We'll see if it holds that 15 EMA or the VWAP there. All right, next we have CDIO. This is one that we traded earlier here today. This actually spiked in the after hours yesterday. It's really come back to earth, starting yesterday in the after hours, then continuing here today into the pre-market. Did we have anything here? We had a form. No, that was last week. So we have no fresh news here. So this looks like just kind of continuation from earlier this week. Perhaps there's some relative volume stuff happening here. But CDIO, spike up to 10, came back in, looks weak, can't get above the VWAP. Quick peek here, just a reminder at some of these other stats for the stock. 7.2% of the float shorted with 1.13 days to cover. On average, trades 3.5 million shares. Done 3 million here today. The float's 1.7. Think we might get another move here in CDIO today, 13.
I mean, if it's going to have to happen, it's going to have to happen at some point soon, because it's been leaking all morning. We still haven't been able to recapture the VWAP. I think that's one thing I'd be keeping an eye on, if we can get back over the VWAP and start closing over on the 5-minute chart. But we are now also beneath the 65 VMA. I get the sense that this could still go lower. Might be support down around 620, but I wouldn't be surprised if this lost $6 and went down to about 590. Where the 200 DMA is. We could draw a trend line here. I don't know how great it's going to be. I don't have news attached to this, so I think I would just also wait to see what this gives us here.
Sure. Okay, CDIO, we'll see. We got a lot of the bigger stocks on the list here. I'm not even sure I get to some of these movers here today, but we'll see. That's what's going on. Xwell, this is one from yesterday. Actually, the day before, excuse me. Well, both days.
They're moving on a private placement. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Moving on a private placement. We did put in some new highs here. Sure looks like 180 is going to be a spot that we would need to get through 13. We'll see if you have any more here coming up. We do have, we got a recent update here on the short interest. This was effective as of February 25th. So that was Wednesday this week. I can't remember if we talked about this before Wednesday. Nonetheless, percent of float shorted has jumped up to 8.3% here with 1 day to cover. On average, stock trades 7.2 million shares. It's already done 8.7, and the float is 5.3. Do you think we have any more stuff here in the private placement? What do we have here on Xwell?
I don't know, but every time I see this, I kind of wonder if Jason Raznick is still playing this. This is used to be Xspot.
Oh. You know what? I haven't talked to him recently. I don't think he is, but I didn't even realize that was the same one. That was one of the most epic moments on live stream stock stuff ever.
That was hilarious. I watched that several times that day. I thought it was hilarious. But so this is used to be XSPA. It's in that it's a holding company. They have XSPA and Express Test and another Express stuff as well. This is anyway. They had tests that they were being utilized in airports for COVID during that whole time. That was the Jason Raznick trade. This this is a private placement now. I don't know exactly where we're gonna see this go today. Let me see if I can get an idea.
Gangsters and crews, my niggas.
So we're kind of back up at the area we were at yesterday. It seems to be putting in a bit of a resistance area because there's all that consolidation back from 2023 into 2024. So probably just a lot more of this, trying to get through that consolidation. Maybe we see some of the 180s today. I don't know.
215, 250. Looked like that might be a spot there. We'll see. Did you have anything else? Can I move on?
Yeah, you can.
All right. The next here, as far as the movers, is Battle. This is BATL. This is Battalion Oil. Looks like this is actually spiking here this morning. Had an impulse move, a corrective move. Now it looks like we're trading back up to the VWAP. Stock is trying to do its best to hold on to the $5 level here and move back up to that VWAP. Gotta think that there's some news for this. Let's see what it is. All right. What do you have?
I think this is renewed on renewed U.S.-Iran tensions. There's another one that I also covered. I didn't. I saw it was moving. I covered. TNT was also moving, and I think that was also because of the advanced comments.
All right, here we go. Markets open.
Now, we already kind of talked about this a
And
little
let's
bit.
see
This is
what
gonna
it's
be
trying to
blocked
do
just as
so
a
far. We
reminder
got
to you.
resistance
XYZ,
right there at
this
the
is
20
blocked.
EMA.
This is trading higher on earnings
It is gap
and
down,
also
so
a staff reduction. So let me just run down everything that's going on.
I'm not gonna lie, this
Numbers
could be a
go up. Block
potential
EPS 65
entry on
cent, that was
puts as
in line.
well.
Sales slightly missed. Okay. They also mentioned that they're going to reduce their workforce by more than 40%. Yes, AI is the blame there. It even says here, Block plans to replace nearly half its workforce with AI. So, oh well. But we also had, let's see, Morgan Stanley upgrades Block to overweight. Now, this is not a price target change. This is an actual upgrade to overweight and a price target hike to 93. That is 30 points away from where the current price is. BTIG reiterates their buy and maintains their $90 price target. They never budge. Needham maintains their buy and raises the price target to 90. So it sure seems like Block here looking to go towards 90, or at least the analysts think that. We had we're up 16.
All right. Whoa, here we go. It looks like it's failing right now.
We're gonna try for that 7.
Whoa.
13, you got any spots here on Block?
That's the first level.
Look at this one, but I do see a trend line here.
It breaks this, so it'll be a potential put play. But I want to wait though. Probably the first 15 minutes. Let's wait. The gold goes down 9% to what I see, and that's why I wanted to wait, just in case.
Another comment that Dorsey made when
Is this the tweet that day traders referring to?
I don't know, maybe. Jack Dorsey's tweet talking about how he expects other companies to be doing this. So this narrative about AI taking jobs or at least reducing the workforce, that's expected to happen. We're going to see some labor side shocks in the future, and I think that this could lead to some job losses as a lot of these disruptions can. Same thing happened with the computer, but it's not going to upend complete industry.
Yeah, okay. First of all, I'll take responsibility for this. I apologize. I absolutely should have found that day trader and made that a street tweet. That's a really good suggestion, and you know what? I will try and find that and link it here for the group. If you think it's valuable for those folks to read, let me see if I can track that down for you here. That would have been perfect for street tweets. I'll try and get better here, so I formally apologize to you. All right, anything else that you have here on Block?
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of resistance areas as we approach some of these EMAs on the daily chart and some previous levels. Looks to me like $72 is going to be a pretty good spot, and that's going to be near the trend line that I just mentioned. That should take us up to about 75. So if we go through 75, we're kind of breaking the trend line today. Just something to watch for. I don't know if we'll end up doing all that. There's a significant amount of sideways consolidation from 72 to 82. But we'll see how the market reacts to this.
All right, good stuff there. That, I think, was it, right? These are all ETFs. We already talked about Dell. We already talked about Netflix. I guess
There go Qs. See, this is why I want to take that trade.
TMDE and AAOI.
Okay, so Mara, this is moving on earnings here. Bitcoin, by the way, got sacked today down to 66K from 68.5. Okay, so you had, let's do AAOI. You know what? Let's reverse that. What was the other one? TMDM? What was it?
TM as in Mary.
Yep.
DE.
DE, okay. This is TMD Energy here. This is also one of those penny stocks. Looks like it was flirting with dollar territory. This is up on the Iran stuff. This is thematic here.
Yeah, so they're typically positive. I don't think they're going to need to raise capital. They did recently report, and I say recently, but it was like September, their half-year earnings report. They were down pretty significantly. So the stock's kind of been hammered down from that. My understanding is, we did have pretty good movement in January.
That shit cost me, man. I ain't take that shit that day. Holy shit,
We're above it this morning, but I don't know how high we're going to go because we are coming up with some significant resistance just over $1. I think maybe we see this really start to struggle around.
Okay. All right, really good stuff with TMDE. Let's go to AAOI. And 13, I'm actually going to let you cover it. Since you are prepared for this and ready to go, I'm going to let you cover it. Here's what it looks like in the pre-market. We're trading up towards 64. Sure looks like 65 stopped it. I'm going to go back to the daily chart. 13, break this down for a fraction. I'm going to visit the washroom. I'll be right back.
So this company reported earnings yesterday, and they were beats. But I think it's the way that they guided that is why they're down
LVGJ.
The sales guidance was above estimates, but the Q1 EPS is expected to be more of a loss. And that's why I think this is coming down. I didn't see anything else about pressuring this this morning. After we've already run up to 64. But it looks like this might be putting in a topping pattern, AAOI. So that's kind of where I'm at. And I know that the earnings were great, and we got up here over 60. But in the pre-market here, we're struggling to push higher. 65.50 is about where the resistance is. I think I would kind of maybe lean a little more towards 65 even. We're trying to come up to there right now, but if we cannot push through, and I think we're going to lose the 65 EMA and the and go down to the 200 EMA on the 5 minute.
XWEL.
I think the short interest also is playing a part into this.
This nigga still watching this shit, bro. See? Look at that fake out. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta wait,
dog. This is going to end up going because the guidance was a little bit mixed.
XWEL. GP.
All right.
Yeah, it's well-time highs, Jay, but I'm talking about after we got the earnings, and I know I said down, but it's kind of gone more sideways. And I just say that it's kind of plateaued here a little bit, what I was getting at. And I think this could end up coming back in if we can't get over 65. But yes, you're right. I said down. I meant to say that it's sideways.
We all make mistakes. I called CRM yesterday, or the day before. So we all make mistakes. 13. You're awesome. Now, all right, we got 11 minutes.
That's
should we just do ticker time?
that's eye pop.
We can do ticker time, but look at ONMD. This started moving when I was looking at some of the movers, and we are trying to push up through VWAP right now. We got some support from about the 90 cent area. We're trying to push through the VWAP on our way back up to the 105 high. This one we looked at earlier. Let's keep an eye on it. Maybe this pushes through 110.
Okay.
There we go. Chop fest right now. First 8 minutes of the day.
I want to pick your brain on here because I
We got alerts on SPY going off. Yep.
Here's the let me actually see.
Excuse me.
Here. All right. Here's a weekly chart for Applied Optoelectronics, AAOI. Kathy's saying, how do you find resistance for this?
At 8:30, right? So 8:30, this is the low of the day right here.
We try to look for other price levels, and we also bet where the stock clearly had some resistance before. So I would say that this 74, 75 area pretty clear from that initial super spike up there. You really have to zoom out, and you really kind of have to put this on a weekly to see it. The other thing I think that you were talking about, 13, was this trend line, right? If I recall correctly,
that's not the trend line I was referring to.
I guess I don't recall correctly, but still,
It's a different stock. I don't think I covered a trend line in AAOI.
Okay, well, all right.
That's great. That's yeah.
Another way you would do that. You would use a trend line here. Here's one of the other things that I might suggest. All right, we see this movement here that's resulting in a broadening formation. And we're looking for upside targets here. So this might be something where I'm actually looking for a trend-based fib extension. And I would start it here, and I would go to here, and then I would bring it right back down to the bottom. This now gives me some fib levels that are above where the price has been previously. And in fact, if we compress this, you can see that I've got targets all the way up to $167 here. So I'm not sure if this is necessarily going to go to these targets, but Kathy, this would be another tool in my toolbox. called the fib-based trend extension. It uses the principles of
I see the bull volume. I
actually
see
draws
it.
some levels higher.
I see it,
you
but
have
do I
anything else
trust
that you
it?
have to group out here with?
We got Holly alert trades. Let me see.
If you go back to 2017 as
940. All right, so every minute we'll be checking on Holly trades. It's 940.
price is at right now and how it it traded last time. You can see that at $70 when this level was lost in August of 2017. It struggled to try and recapture that. It was not successful, and we have not been back here since until about today. So, seeing as how that price action played out back then, I would expect that $70 to have to be a pretty significant resistance area.
Okay. Kathy here. Kathy, first of all, let us know if any of this is helpful to you. Kathy here also bringing up another really good point. Jay Rice, I know, was on this too. AAOI, it's in the same industry as CIEN and LITE, and those have all blown through any resistance they have. So maybe we're expecting the same thing here on AAOI. Let me just taking a quick look at this. Oh, good Lord. Using the momentum indicator that I had built off the principles of hidden Markov models, this is absolutely in a bullish trend on the daily chart with a 67% confidence level and an even higher one on the 15-minute chart. So this is clearly in a bull trend here, Kathy. I would say that the likelihood that this is able to take out other resistance
I don't trust
areas
these little
above it
wicks
is
right
higher,
here.
the more that trend is.
Let's see what it do in this range right here. Let's be patient. These wicks is like trying to buy it up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Then got one right here. It is a potential buy pressure here with some buy volume here. Lower red volume on this one. Let's see.
It didn't blow through it. As a matter of fact, it saw resistance for a while, and we only got through it this month, $400. We've been up here since December. So you're going to see a lot of back and forth with these, and I think that's what I'm kind of alluding to with AOI and 70. Because of these previous levels that we can measure, there weren't IPWR, but there was significant resistance to profit taking at 400, and it was like that for a while until finally, buyers just took over the sellers, continued to hire. So and now we're at a bit of resistance here. Not a resistance. We're at a high RSI, so we could see light start to come in now, especially with that shadow from a couple of days ago. That looks like the topping out reversal. But the point is that we're going to see a lot of back and forth in these names before we make our way through these resistance areas. So, for example, with this AOI and 70, if we get
That was a fake out right here. Look at that big bull volume. Think you ready to break out? Nope.
Time or two,
Bring it right back
in
down.
the not too distant future.
There's IWM. IWM is down. Wow, 1.91. That would have been a great short. This might be a potential buy on the 50 EMA right here.
Yeah, and Jay, what he's talking about here is what's very clearly shown on the
260
chart.
potential buy entry on
It ran up to
IWM.
400, it found resistance, pulled back to the 50, and then broke through it. It actually looked like it tried to do that again at 600, although on a shorter time frame. So
What's that? Is that
I'm
the
not
SPY?
sure what the beef is
682?
about that. This is as clear as
Oh
day.
shit, there it is.
EDSA.
It's testing
back
it.
and forth with these resistance areas, but if they continue to get hammered like that $400 level was in light, they will eventually get broken.
Oh my gosh, it's breaking the level. Here we go.
All right, what else do we have? What other tickers? do
It's
we
breaking
have?
the level. Here we go.
I'm
Here we
actually
go.
surprised we haven't been hit with a bunch of them.
Now,
Thinks this is extended,
let's
by the way.
look at the
Ken, I
1
love
minute
your
for a
plan
better
here about
entry.
trading a
Hold
third
on.
and then see what it
Potential.
does. Aren't you in this from like Mudge and not like
I don't like that as far
Aren't
away
you
from
in
the
that
Bollinger
Mudge
Band
mode?
like
That
that.
actually
I don't like
seems like a
that.
great idea. And
CDIO.
Great,
I don't like that.
way to kind of manage what you have open and book some of those gains. I love it.
And
EDSA.
Lion's 580 level and light, that's about where the 20-day SMA is. That looks like a support level.
Hey, look at that. That looks to be one of those previous areas before it busted through 600 too. Did we talk about CoreWeave? No, we didn't. There you go. That's our next stock that we're going to look at. And then we'll do Rocket Lab. Cam, I'm sorry. I saw your comment earlier. I put it in my brain. It flew out of my brain like a lot of stuff does. We'll get to Rocket Lab next year after that. Here's CoreWeave. CoreWeave down 11.
It's bouncing all over the place right now.
IPWR.
What time is it? 9:44. It's been about 15 minutes so far.
The
Let's
company
see.
issued Q1 sales guidance below estimates. Now, CoreWeave here, in the pre-market at least, we're
INDS.
actually giving up to 50. So as far as a level here, let's see if we can recapture that. Maybe a dip below and a recapture of that would be all right for CoreWeave. It's also worth noting that we had this little area in here. So let's call it 95 to 98 and a half. We had outlined this as being kind of an important area from prices in the past, and it looks like it kind of ran up to that area and got rejected. So we'll see if it holds the 50 here at 13. What do you think on CoreWeave?
I'm drawing a line at
TTEC.
not sure what this. This was
TTEC.
CDIO.
No, I just had it a second ago. It must be 85. Okay, 85. I'm drawing a line. Because if you look to the left at 85, you can see how this particular level was previously support and resistance.
Okay, Chicago Fed PMI 945. Maybe that's how we have movement. No real movement though.
Some support from the $85 level and try to trade back.
I see it's trying to bounce.
Rejects. Then we could
It's bouncing exactly at 945 with the Chicago PMI.
CDIO.
85.
If it's in the
Look back
green.
August 2025, last year.
Pose.
85 was the
The
support.
market reacting to that. Let's see if we can go over to 90 MA
We
first.
lost 85 in November last year. We struggled to recapture it.
CDIO.
Couldn't do it until January of this year.
CDIO.
So I'm thinking 85 is going to be it's going to come into play. We might actually be getting it right now. Actually, we're down at 85 now. This
DTIO.
holds up.
Okay, good stuff on CoreWeave. Yeah, we kind of talked about Rocket a little bit, but we could actually, oh, no, Rocket Lab. Cam, it almost happened again. Look at that, dude. We should have time to do both the rockets. We should be able to do Rocket Lab and Rocket. Here's Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab shares are trading lower. The company reported Q4 financial results. What was interesting about this is that the EPS was a 1 cent beat, and the sales were about $1 million beat. Q1 sales came in. The guide for Q1 sales came in from 185 to 200.
There goes that bounce.
4.98 million. So I'm just wondering if this is just an example of, well, they kind of wanted that guide to be a little bit higher. It is higher, but maybe they wanted a little bit more. What's going on?
I think what this comes down to is the earnings are fine. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem was that they are targeting the first Neutron launch for late 2026, and I think that represents another delay. The Neutron rocket has been delayed for I think 2 years, maybe more than 2 years now, and I think this may just represent the next delay. And that's not what this company needs right now. They need this Neutron rocket to get going, because that is the future of this company.
EDSA.
They already, it's great that they've already got their launch site in New Zealand, the launch site in Virginia, exclusive to the U.S. Department of War, but they need that the capability of launching more capacity into space, and that's what Neutron's
Yeah,
doing.
it's just going to be range bound.
I think that's why you're seeing this get hit today. I still have a long-term prospect on this. I think this is going to be a great company in the future, a big competitor to SpaceX, Falcon 9 rockets. So, this will probably end up coming down a little bit more. Can't say exactly where the bottom is. I would think we get some support down around 6150, maybe 62. But if that doesn't hold up,
It does seem like it kind of try to bounce off this level right here, kind of, sort
And
of.
as far as Rocket goes, we're running out of time here. As far as Rocket goes, 18 is a significant level. I really want it to hold above that. But furthermore, Izzy, I'd really like this to recapture the 20-day. That's been really good for Rocket. That's at 18 and a half.
Yep, 20-day estimate. We need to recapture that. That's the big block that we need to get over.
And we're open.
All right. Let's see what the market gives us today. Looks like ONMD did just go to 110. And
Okay, well, get this actually done. You might see it.
it's something we should look into. I think they got help from the Saudis because they
Oh
want,
shit, here we go.
some of these IPs to come back, like the Snyderverse, and because they absolutely love it. They wanted to see this Warner Brothers and Paramount merge for that reason. I have a little bit of a concern now about what Netflix is going to do with IP, because they don't have a whole lot of it, and they're going to just have to license it out. Or, I'm sorry, they're going to have to license to use it or to make anything, or outright buy movies that are produced by other studios, which is what they've been doing. I get the sense that being that a lot of IP is now under the umbrella of Paramount, Skydance, Warner Brothers, however they're going to name it. they could, increase licensing fees to Netflix. I mean, a lot of these companies that have coveted IP could make things.
Something about it, I just don't trust. I don't know.
Netflix have to come up with their own IP.
It wasn't an oversold bounce play, so it's not really my type of trade to move in.
Where Sony made the movie.
It wasn't.
Netflix bought
Nah, I don't
the
trust
rights,
that.
And now they own all
Any
the
other time it
distribution
could have went
merchandise.
south and go somewhere
I don't know,
else.
we're
So if it runs without me. But that's not my trade setup that I really wanted. I don't want to buy a breakout on the red day.
I think that we're
Get what I'm saying? Like low volume. Yeah.
fuel prices.
I don't trust
Just
it.
in California.
I don't trust it. Let me take my time. I don't trust it. The Bollinger Bands is sloping down. You got resistance coming with major overhead, chop fest. I don't trust it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like yesterday, I'd rather wait for my subs. Yesterday were great setups, 2 for 2 on those trades. This not it though. No.
This is saying watch MRI.
Wait, where's Tesla? Still waiting for Tesla for that buy
13,
entry.
real quick
We're
here,
still watching
breaking
that.
news, if you will. Unfortunately, Anne-Marie's got a commitment and not going to be able to make it here today. Would you be able to go an extra half hour if we cannot move up Sandy?
Sure, but I won't be talking options.
There's your thanks for giving us the disclaimer. That's okay. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
So, Felicia, here's the problem. I think there already is a planned pipeline that goes to the west, but it's not going to California. California has very unusually strict requirements for the type of fuel that they use in California. And the problem is that even if we were to refine out here, it doesn't meet their standards, so they wouldn't use it or allow it anyway.
LBGJ.
They unfortunately have to import the type of fuel that they need. You can go ahead and do that line. That's fine. So
FBGL.
it's not just a matter of being able to just run a new pipeline out there, because the pipeline is not going to have if it's going to have crude, it's not going to. They don't have the refineries for it, and if it is refined fuel, it's not going to meet their standard. So they have to have it refined elsewhere in the Bahamas, Korea, India, Saudi Arabia to meet their standard.
CDIO.
You don't have any other refineries
CDIO.
meet the carb standard they have there.
Really quick here, just want to mention, we have a fair value gap now on AAOI. So big impulse move, that took us higher. Fair value gap outlined here by the purple box. What I like the most about this is that we also have the VWAP in the top end of the fair value gap. So if we come into this area, not trying to buy it right at the border, nope. If this comes into this area, maybe down here 72, that might be a potential buy spot for another attempt at higher. Be careful though, have a tight stop on this. I would not put your stop all the way at the bottom of the gap, just because the stock's already up nearly 39%. So if you're trying to make a quick trade here, I see a potential entry area. If it comes to pass, I would probably have my stop a little bit closer to 70. So entry there, 72-ish, stop around 70. We'll see here if AAOI gives us a fair value gap trade.
Yeah, I remember that too, because I used to live in California. But because of the mountainous terrain that we have in that state, it's not going to allow air to freely move all the smog and whatnot out of the region. So like when you have like some of these oil and gas states that don't have these mountains, they can that smog moves away pretty easily. Not so much the case in California. You pretty much trap all the crap that gets thrown in the air. So I can understand why they would go with that standard, and they're trying to make the transition to clean energy more vigorously than other states. But there's a lot of drawbacks to that too. And I don't think the state's completely ready to make the transition to full electric like Newsom's trying to push.
Prof.
All right.
FBGL. SPO.
Got a big pull in block that came down underneath the open. Else looks good. CDIO, this is a slow mover, but it's still pushing up higher.
AAOI, we did come into VWAP there.
MGN.
Retro, Boise and Salt Lake don't have near the population that California does, that has caused, and the traffic that has caused so much smog. Even though that they are more mountainous, I understand that. But it's just that the amount of volume of smog that's being sent up in those states is not even anywhere close to what California pumps out. How about PayPal? It's a mystery to me why I didn't see it back before. PayPal probably sees resistance at 50. The last time I was looking at it, I think that's what I was looking at there. So we did get over the 20-day SMA. It's still trying to fill that gap from February 2nd to 3rd. I think that we see some resistance at 50, maybe a little bit higher, around 52. But I think that's what could happen here. We probably end up filling this gap, and then I don't know. We might see a bit of a retreat. That's kind of what I'm looking for here.
Hey, how about it, Sydney? Lots of people in India. Sydney, it's good to see you again. There's a blast from the past. Sydney, I don't think you were here, but I shouted out your TDW trade from way back in the day. A couple of days ago when we had some news on that. Good to see you, Sid.
SBLX law.
AAOI trying to hold up at its VWAP here.
That formation looks like it should go higher. But like I said earlier, there's resistance levels up here, and it's pretty extended.
We shall see.
X-ray, this continuing to push higher, still looking for that after hours high of 1490. Not sure if we'll end up getting there. It's been a slow mover, but
look at that. There you go. Those levels. See how I just pulled back like that?
Great to see that movement.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, let's see if
let's go to the 5 minute now. There you go.
And then maybe give us
there you go. Potential tweezer top right here.
Take this one, considering the stock is up 30+%. We definitely have a tight stop on this. Do not overextend yourself on this trade if you take it. None of these setups are guarantees. None of them.
Fuse.
None of them.
ONMD.
Above VWAP at 110. I still have it. I have it under 110 right now. It's above VWAP, yes, but it's trying to hit that wall at 110 right now. And I still see sellers in the way from 110 going all the way up into the 130s. Then I have to get a bigger, like a more volume expansion here.
Brian, sorry. Okay. No, I thought you were done. I was trying to wait until you were done. So.
MGN.
TPC.
Fuse.
Here we are at 110 again with ONMD.
Lion here saying he's going long Lily. Lion, what kind of trade plan do you have going here for Lily? Do you like that it's really kind of holding the 65 EMA? Are you looking for a move back up towards 1100? What's the thought here on Lily? Is it just consolidated enough? What's going on there?
I see why.
A weekly chart.
You got it?
Oh, I see why.
Getting support from the 20-week SMA.
I don't like those wicks though.
You know what? Let me go to my other chart here real quick.
Wow. Where the fuck was I?
13, so let me go to another one here.
Oh, okay. This is way in October. Okay, I missed that trade. God dang it.
I
Where the fuck was I, bro? And I had it perfectly lined up. Oh, I'm tripping, bruh. I am tripping. Wow, kid.
Seems pretty good to me. Like we could push higher, going forward. It just looks like we started to put
Perfectly bounce off the trend line. Holy moly.
The weekly, but I like the fact that we're holding above the 20-week SMA.
Yeah, I like that too, but it has wicks.
Let me ask you, what do you think about a possible VWAP recapture here at 152?
At 152?
Sorry, 1,052. I'm sorry. 1052 is what I have the 50-day simple moving average as. Does it look more bullish to you if we recapture that?
Oh, okay. I guess I was understanding what you were saying because you said VWAP. So you're looking at a recapture of the 50-day SMA.
Yes, correct. Didn't I say 50?
50 50-day SMA. Yeah, okay. Let me look at the daily chart here. Well, we've got to get back over the 20 first. I see what you're talking about. Okay, so that's that 1050 area has kind of been providing a majority of the resistance as of late. So yeah, I think that's we're gonna have to hold above that for several days because look, if you look at the
Fuse.
since we lost that, we have not.
I
seen
agree.
multiple
If we're gonna
close
trade
trades
that, that
above
shit got to
50
stay up. That got too many wicks.
We
TPC.
have one day
I don't like
the
the
4th of
resistance.
February
Plus the
where we're above it,
Bollinger
next
Band,
week we're
the
down.
top of the
Next
Bollinger
we're
Band
above,
acts
next
as
we're
another
down. We
potential
have
resistance.
today we
Look,
closed above 50
yeah,
days.
resist right here, resist right here. Ah,
That's what I mean. It kind of looks like it's stopping this, pressing it. I'm wondering here if maybe we
Yeah,
have a
no.
change in character if we're able to get above that 50 and then maybe challenge some of those $1,100 highs.
Well, if we do get 1150, I still see a bit of trouble around the 1075 area.
PRZO.
But yeah, I think that those would be the next two levels that we need to recapture: 1050, 1075.
Uh-oh. I think that was 13 this time. Okay, I don't think that was me this time. I think that was an internet snafu for 13, but he's
Yeah.
back.
I mean, you were up and everything. I didn't have any other problem. That was a restream issue.
Okay, well, we deal with those too.
Law.
Lily calls,
Loss.
1050 expire March 20. Okay, so
Law.
there you go. We buy March 20th, we should be over 1050 according to the clock.
Wilden Group.
Okay. Let's flip back to the main chart here. Actually, gonna go back to an intraday here. Lily actually looking pretty good.
MCRP.
Ryan ONMD. We did blast up to 117. We're coming back. Okay, so now that we've moved through that 110 area.
WLD yen. Let's look at that. Hold on.
PRZO. MCRP.
I might take a trade at WLD yen.
Yeah, I know. We read what you had said. That's why
Wow. Okay.
We like it because of what the chart says, but looks like Ryan's trade
I
really
don't like
lines
the
up
fact
with it.
that.
So.
exactly.
Let's look at the replay.
Xwell gave up VWAP,
Law.
and now we are trading beneath the trend line group.
This is tough. It's bouncing off the 9 of the 50.
Oh, let's go to that. So here's the other thing with these.
And this
when the
was
gap
really the
is
trade
huge
I wanted
like
to get
this,
in. This or this right here.
Harken back to what Mark was just saying earlier.
These are the type of trades I want to
You
get
don't
in.
necessarily need to catch a point. So you can see that on this first 5-minute candle, we stopped.
It could
at the VWAP,
bounce
but the next
3%
5-minute
and
candle
lose
ended up
bread.
breaking the
Nah,
VWAP.
I'll
Now,
wait.
for what? I would say
I don't
about
like
a
that.
third
That's
of the
not,
way through the fair value gap. So maybe this still does turn around. Mark was saying earlier that instead of trying to
TTC, I'm good.
catch the falling knife and pick the bottom,
Yeah, I'm not
waiting
hitting on
for
that
it to
today.
confirm that it's done bottoming actually might give you a better win percentage. And so we could adapt that exact same thing here for AAOI. To me, this still looks heavy. Despite being in the gap and now beneath the VWAP, it still looks like the selling pressure is ruling the day. Now, could that stop here? Sure. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to necessarily take this at 72 and hold it down to 66 for a day trade. But instead, because this gap is so big, we might wait for this to kind of turn around. That way we can get a much tighter entry and a much tighter
What are you
stop
talking
line.
about?
So we'll see here,
AAOI? Let's
this is
take a look
actually
at
right by
that.
its 90 EMA
AAOI.
right now. So maybe it turns around right here. I also have the 15 EMA at 69
Oh,
exactly.
yeah. That's what we're looking for.
Just after we mentioned it, we wanted to see that.
That's what we're looking
went right
for.
down to that area and bounced.
CRVP.
We're still trying to push through 117, but we tested that 110 area.
Oh,
See if it
yes.
holds up.
Yeah, Jay, I love this.
Oh,
This is
yes.
why I was asking you and Kathy about AAOI initially here.
We are looking for this type of play. Yeah, man.
AMD is a really good example of that.
Yeah, we wait for a red day.
There was an earnings report earlier this week that we saw did the same thing. I can't remember what it is though.
Oh, we wait.
Look at so when it comes to AEOI, look where the price is at right now, and look at the first impulse candle we got. The close was 70.21, and this current candle we have right now, we're trying to hold above that level. So if we reverse here, that first candle, the close of the first candle was providing some support. Sell rips, buy dips. Yeah, that's the end of the game.
Indeed, that's what we try to do. Good stuff for you, Izzy. Market actually looks like so we just talked about this whole thing of maybe kind of waiting for a bounce to confirm, and then having your risk management take over to tell you where the stops are. So does it kind of look like the SPY held 682 and a half here? Looks like this is trying to turn around. We actually are above VWAP here. I am getting some signals to enter on this, although I'm not in SPY at all right here, just kind of waiting it out. Not sure I trust it. But anyway, looks like we're putting in a bit of a bounce.
A little concerned about not being able to recapture 684.
That was another level that had stood out for a long time, 13.
That's the level I was I continuously bark about when we're up here, but if we lose it, then I go down to 680. So we'll see if this 684 holds up, and if it doesn't, you know where I'm headed.
Okay,
And,
680, we talked about that at the outset too.
and keep an eye on that 20-week SMA. We have not seen a close, a weekly close beneath that since we recaptured it back in, I think it was May. Yeah, May last year.
And Jay here was
Yo.
saying, watch NVIDIA, that will be key. Well, NVIDIA doing something
hold
similar
on,
to
let me
SPY
type
here,
this
looking
in.
like it's trying to put in a
Potential
significant or worthwhile, maybe we should say,
short. Hold
bounce.
up.
Here we go with ONMD looking for 120, seller on the way there. We got that support from the 110 when it came back to test it. That was great. Now we need to get through 120.
X-ray here, this is actually holding up quite nicely around
Oh, let me
1450.
tell the name of the play. Overbought.
AAOI may be
Wait,
trying to
that
bounce
fucked it
here. I
up.
would put 72.16 as a mile marker there to see if that bounce is going to continue. A recapture of the VWAP probably takes us to the top end of the gap here. That would just be my guess.
Best.
Xwell trying to recapture VWAP, not having it so far.
Xwell.
And there was another one I was looking at. We were getting asked, I think, about some other names here. I thought I
So at least for this gap
Retro
around
was just
here,
mentioning
I'll
that
say
rocket
that's
back.
around 58.35.
Rocket is an RKT or Rocket Lab as an RKLB?
RKT.
RKT, let's take a look at that. Did you have any thoughts on the
Top of this
ONMD.
right here, about a 9%, about 10%
mortgage rate,
more
excuse me,
down.
dropping below 6%?
Oh, I'm gonna wait for this play. AAOI. Hold up.
I think I need to look into some more real estate data. I want to see if the the amount of sellers has increased, because there was a point where we weren't seeing very many sellers at all. I want to see if that's
AAOI.
changed.
I'm sorry, 13 AAOI. So if you did take this, we're now up almost 2 points off of that. This is absolutely a trim zone. Grats if you took that. I'm actually going to trim some of mine right here at 73.
Nice move
Okay,
at
stop at
ONMD.
break even, impossible to lose. Giddy up.
Barlow.
Nice move at ONMD. 126, but we reversed after we hit that level. We're now
ATLX.
back under
QBTZ.
120. That was probably a trim spot there.
AAOI, please break above this gap so I can do a victory lap on my chart formation indicator and trade, please. Just do it. We're above the gap. Give me one more push here.
RLAY.
So when it comes to mortgage rates, I mean, it's great that they're down lower. I don't know, I mean, and we should see some more.
Sorry, 13, out on the rest of this push.
We should see some more home buying as a result of that. But I don't think this is, I don't think we're necessarily getting into the levels that we need to be to see a massive run on these mortgage names. I'm not sure we're
that's
quite
not bad.
there yet. It's
That
great
is
that
not
we're
bad.
down
Oh,
at 6, but it seems
OSTX.
like we still need to go lower. I think the affordability issue is going to need, more relief than under 6%.
ELTX.
Izzy, scalp on ONMD registering for you. Again, you guys, if you took the AAOI trade here, that's a winner. So anyone that took that, 13, I think I'm with you exactly on that. This is a great sign, but I really think that there's likely some more work that needs to be done to really, let's call it, induce a run in some of the mortgage names, right? This is a good start,
ADMD.
Yeah.
but let's see, maybe let's give it.
I don't know. I
more.
just
Let's
didn't
see what
trust
happens with the,
like I
let's
see,
what
but it was
happens
a
with the
red
March
day though. I didn't
meeting.
trust
I
that.
don't know that there's necessarily a rush right
I just
now.
didn't know. I just didn't
First-time
like. I
home
just didn't
buyers,
trust that
ARTV.
trade. I
probably need
just
to make their way through
Agreed.
this.
ELTX.
In the in for the nuts. Yeah, see, 4.5 to 5%. That I think that I agree with that. I mean, I don't know that we're going to see that soon, but I think that's that statement's correct. That's where it's going to make a big difference. I think that's true, and it could be a little bit while we get there. We are going to see an increase in home buying going on as a result of going under 6%. But I would think that we would see a lot more refinancing.
Still no trades so far, man. Where's Netflix? 7%.
Plus. The run was more anticipated. The run was more anticipated.
I'm a perfect A+ entries, dog.
Revenue and profits for more of a pop. I would agree. Felicia here. We're not going to see 4.5 to 5% unless something major happens. Okay.
Yeah, and it would have to be a situation where it looks like our economy is headed for some dire straits. We need to see the 10-year come in, and every time that we've been cutting rates.
The 10-year was at 4 this morning. It actually
Look, so it's bouncing off. Oh, never mind. That was just my mouse. I thought that was an alert. I said it.
You can see that it's been in a steady decline.
Let's see.
And it gets these pops every now and then following a rate cut. But then it ends up turning around and continuing lower. So we may end up, coming down.
75 now. I'm sorry. I'm out this. I'm actually not making money off this bounce, but this bounce from the fair value gap is continuing now, guys. And Lions talking about selling.
I'm not mad at if this is going. I didn't like this setup for me. This wasn't my ideal setup. I get it.
You should be selling into.
But that red day move when it was down almost 1%, like it's moving up though. Whoever caught this trade, good shit though.
What's the spread on this one looking like now?
You feel me? So far, no trades yet, man.
EDSA.
76 had a big seller there. I think it actually tapped it.
I mean, 77 was resistance earlier. Let's see what happens when it gets back up there.
Now, C.W. Parker, speaking of that 77 resistance, C.W. Parker looking for 80. I would absolutely put. I have the high print here of 7777. Not even joking.
PRA.
So I would put that then as the next spot, and then C.W. Parker. I think if we break that, you probably have enough momentum.
I don't really like myself. We'll wait. Oh man, that shit's really trying to slide. Wow. I guess that was the move.
Selling any pop in
VTIX.
in what line?
No, I think he means just selling the pop. This market's popping here. So we talked a little bit about SPY maybe trying to bounce. It looked like it was putting in a bit of a bottoming formation on the intraday chart. Now we're actually bouncing. We're back above this first pre-market bounce attempt high. But I didn't screw that one up. This might be a resistance area here. You talked about 684. We're above that, but
back out.
I didn't do that. Just to be clear here, I'm actually trying to back out. I didn't do it. Look where we're at. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was saying back out, and I was like, why is he not moving? Oh.
NEXA.
So yeah, back out. You can see that there's a previous all-time high of 685.54.
VTIX.
That was support yesterday, and in the after hours, and in the pre-market. But we lost that at about 7:40 this morning, and we have not been able to recapture. We're coming back up. So this is a resistance area that we need to recapture. Otherwise, we could end up turning around and back in on the SPY. So this previous all-time high, this was put in this was actually back in October, before we had that high that took us to the top of the market, institutional selling happened. So,
Scoop.
QBT.
big support and resistance area.
ONMD.
ONMD, did you guys get more on that? This AAOI, by the way, looks like 76 is stopping it, at least for right now.
Yep, AAOI now 130.
NEXA.
Here's my next levels I have for ONMD since we're getting into all these from previous trades. 144, 150, and 170. That's the next upside levels I have for resistance. I have them going all the way up into the threes, but that's what I've got for now. Beyond 170, I have 195 and 220.
RPGL.
CMX.
Selling the bounce. Okay. In the broader market,
Meds.
light ripping. Memory
I
names all
agree.
green.
If you want to sell the bounce,
You know
I
what? We
agree.
haven't even
Outside the
looked at
Bollinger
memory
Bands,
names
wicking
yet.
off. I agree.
SanDisk red to green. Did they all
Wicking
make a
off
red
right
to green
here,
move?
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
the market, well, not yet. Qs haven't done that, but it looks like it might be trying. And Micron right on the verge of that. SanDisk already done it. WDC would be probably the next one that we want to check there.
And so, let me just look at some of these other names here.
Holy shit.
I mean,
No wonder, Nev. If I had seen this chart, bro, I would have bought on Tuesday, my nigga.
about Chinese technology stocks.
NRSS.
Oh,
Catch that. This was
oversold
Yes.
bounce play off the 200
Yes.
EMA.
So
I
actually had a news
missed
story
it.
about that here today.
I deserve to miss that one. Fuck. I deserve to miss that one, dog.
When I
Holy
buy
shit.
hymns at 14,
I wouldn't
I
buy
think
his
I think I see
his
the-
money.
I think I see the joke that he's making there.
Damn.
13 would I buy at 14?
NRXS.
Joke aside, I'll answer the
ALTX.
question either way. Let's see here.
BATL.
Chart.
NRXS.
It looks like I think I'd probably be more of a buyer at lower prices.
DSP. Meds.
Not too much lower, but 1350 looks better, as does 12. But I really don't have an interest in this stock.
Axwell, this was a nice retest of the trend line that we broke earlier, and it's trying to move higher here.
Dale.
Hymns can only go up if you buy the right product. Is there a joke in there too? Is that what you're getting at, or is that I don't know.
I mean,
Right, guys, what do you want me to say?
I'm just not convinced that HIMS is in a recovery state yet. Yeah, the RSI is super low, so there could be a bounce, but I've got upside concerns from here. Yeah, see, KK, I think that's more of what I'm looking at here. This could still be more of a race to the bottom. I just don't have interest in it right now.
MGN.
There's better
TMD.
There's better companies in the same space, I think. So AAOI back to testing the session highs.
MGN.
Potential.
And
MGN.
TMDE.
Alloy.
That's one of the other movers from this
Okay,
morning.
got it.
Energy space.
I will throw it up here. Sorry. AAOI might be going for that 77 high, and then CW Parker's $80 target. CW, if that $80 target hits today, we are above. No, 77.77 is your high print. We are almost there. If your $80 target happens, I'm gonna have to. We might have to talk, and I might have to think about how to incorporate a target area for this indicator that has been working so well with these trades. I hope you get it though, man. That's great.
Hey Mo, great
MRTR.
job. Go shopping, man. And have a
MGN.
wonderful weekend. TMDE.
MGN.
So this is currently recapturing the G-left, trying to hold.
Alright, so now we got that ready for Netflix. It gets over $100, that's our buy entry for Netflix.
We have a little more than
Write that down.
RLAY.
AOI trying to push through that that 7777 high that it made today. ONMD's
SRTS.
trying to push
TMD.
over 130 again.
TMD.
X12 not able to
Netflix
capture through that.
$100 buy
About half an hour
entry.
ago.
Day slash.
Seeing some block puts come across the wire here. These are just trading positions. These aren't anything of like big size.
Alright.
TRD.
Some data here so far. By the way, that
Look at that, look at that, look at that, look that
the day
fell.
high there of about 77,
That's what I'm
77.
saying.
Not all hymns are equals.
RPGL.
You got that right. You got that right, brother.
ARTV.
I haven't seen anything I'm looking to jump into at the moment.
Yeah, I don't see anything great here for entry either.
Big slowdown in a lot of names here.
I don't really
Light.
see nothing.
This one, you know, continuing higher. Got through 700.
That whole theme has been strong.
And
INBS.
we're coming up to some resistance here from past trading days. So
Is this on light that you're talking about? Okay.
yeah, so if you look at a smaller time frame,
Yeah, I've got a 5. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, and 13, beer up beat 1 sec. I'm sorry, man. I had a lot to drink.
No problem. So yeah, we're coming up to some resistance. You see this little bit of consolidation here, some support from the past.
All right.
A couple days ago, the after hours lows at 7:15.
INBS.
That might provide some resistance here. If it gets through that, there's some consolidation in the pre-market yesterday. That could provide some resistance around 7:30, 7:35.
There we go.
So just
Bada bing, bada boom.
eye on here if you're looking to trim. Those areas might provide.
Just a 5-minute chart. You know, the shaded area was pre-market, so 9:30 open. So
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of feeling that line. This market doesn't really seem like it's got a whole lot of strength or a whole lot of volume. We haven't seen a return of that volume following the lunar new year yet. We haven't seen a return of that volume following NVIDIA earnings yet. Doesn't seem like the market's really in favor right now. We're down. Actually, we're down at NVIDIA came down to some of the lows from earlier this month on the 17th.
INBS.
We hold up beneath 20 and 50 estimates.
MGN.
Alpha Trade mentioned fix.
FIGS. It's been on the scanner most of the morning here.
It's had a gap up, and they had better than expected Q4.
INBS.
And it has
TWFG.
run up to some resistance. It could even go up to 16, where there's even thicker resistance.
IONZ.
It's kind of retreated off the highs it already put in. Maybe we have a floating island here.
QBTZ.
On Fix?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, we do have the start of one, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, I expect this to kind of come back in a little bit, but let's see if it holds up 14.
Hey, 13. Okay, so we'll see if that can hold 14. I like that. I like the round number here. It's actually a little bit lower than the candle, but I think I kind of like that, especially after seeing what GEV did.
What happened with Battle? It lost the war.
VTIX.
Well, okay, so we talked about thematically that and another being up on the potential conflict with Iran, right? So did we have any headlines about talks going well or anything that might signify that things are okay or normal? I didn't see anything, just asking the group.
Lion. INBS.
I'm just looking at
I don't see it.
INBS.
Mo, take care of yourself, man. Peace
Take
and
care, Mo.
profit. I can get on board with that anytime, Mo. Have a great weekend.
Okay.
You know what I would say? If you're trading Battalion Oil here, this is just one of those like smaller, junkier oil names. Let's take a look at some of the bigger oil stalwarts here and see if we see something similar. So yeah, so ConocoPhillips, this popped up towards 113, shed back about $2 of its gain.
No, that was earlier this morning.
INBS.
About Venezuela suspending 19
INBS.
oil and gas
INBS.
contracts signed under the I don't think that's good.
I don't either. CVX, this too, higher, 187, backed off 3 points. Let's take a look at XOM, or ZOM, as one of our happy hour members likes to call it, which is amusing. All of these charts look similar. So when I go back to Battle, to answer your question about what happened, it sure looks to me like this is moving in unison with the rest of the oil market, and it seems like maybe it was up on Iran fears and maybe they're just not sure that where that's going to go here. This doesn't look totally abnormal. I think the The velocity of this move, just because it's a smaller stock, might feel a little bit worse than some of those bigger names, but otherwise it looks fairly normal to me.
We're also kind of trading in a range. Look at where Chevron on a daily chart. Look at where Chevron kind of went up to and then retreated. This is an area where we have no
JPTI.
closes, but we've got plenty of prints. Just a lot of rejection in this 186 area. This 186 handle
NEXA.
has been providing resistance all month.
AAOI banged against that intraday high again. That area seems to be stopping it.
CMTL.
Oh, it ruined the TMDE trade, Wiss?
ONMD.
Damn. Damn. Here, is this it? No. I think but that'll work too.
ONMD. ONMD.
That's what I was looking for. 13, I gotta get this one playing again.
Hey, you could have done it with AAOI.
I know. You know what? I just gotta get quicker.
CMTL.
I gotta get quicker on that. For guys, folks, I shouldn't say guys and gals, folks. I told you we were gonna have a good Friday here ahead of the weekend.
ONMD, 140 is the new high. This one keeps climbing. It's not a wild mover like some of these other ones, but it's slowly climbing. Okay, so several to look at here. I got to look at Cord,
NEXA.
EMSC, BYND, and Amazon.
Can I stay on the small chart for this? So if you want to read out some of the simple moving average levels, I won't have them displayed on the screen, so read them out for me, but I'll just roll through these here on the same workspace.
So Cord is a 2x inverse ETF. So I mean, for that, just to direct you to Core Beef, if you want to know if that's going to give you more upside or not. This did recapture the 20-day SMA. Maybe we see it $20. I mean, I don't know. You'd have to just defer to the Core Beef chart for that.
Alloy.
BYND, buyers regaining control.
Alloy.
I don't think the buyers are ever in control of Beyond Meat. I'll push back on that respectfully, of course.
Alloy.
Maybe today, but this 83-cent fake food stock.
ELTX.
I would say wake me up when this meaningfully closes over the 50-day SMA and holds above it. This thing just is continuing to get suppressed by the 50-day SMA. Yeah, we had one move through it in October. That was it only lasted about a week, and we were right back underneath the 50-day SMA. So once we start, meaningfully close above the 50-day SMA again, I think that we can.
Really quickly here, AAOI took out the 77 intraday high and printed 77.95 as the high. It immediately backed off a little bit, but it's not breaking down. So new highs now on AAOI. And looking at the weekly chart here in Beyond Meat, there is no universe in which buyers have control. This thing is a dog,
ESOA.
and it looks like it's going to zero. Maybe it doesn't, but it looks that way. I don't mean to, I'm sorry, this is something, I don't like this stock. This is like the Packers, and I'm like Ben Johnson. I don't like that team. No, me and Matt LaFleur don't talk. No, that's how I am with Beyond Meat. I love 13 though.
Beyond Meat, on a weekly chart, you also have this 20-day SMA, which I think if we do end up getting there, it's just going to, suppress you at $1. And I'm looking at this this weekly chart. You even have a 50-week SMA that is, absolutely raising hell for this stock. Every time it gets up to the 50-week SMA and prints over it, that same week it comes right back.
SMJF. PRZO.
I need to see more out of this. This still looks like it could end up going lower.
AAOI.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, we go. Realign the universe.
Well, Philip Seymour Hoffman is just awesome, so. Here we go. Good run. When it hits a new high and they're a 16% short interest, the shorts tend to panic.
MDCX. PHIO.
Oh, Fairchild. I miss you, Fairchild. Welcome back. Good morning.
INSG.
Oh, man.
It's.
Friday's just a good mood. It's hard to not be in a good mood.
Netflix going out, sad. Can't believe this isn't just
INSG.
going back up. I think they needed the IP.
You know what, I'm gonna take a different position on that. I think we had kind of a schizo market today. I think we had a lot of weakness early. I think there are a lot of folks out there like Lion who don't trust the midday strength that we're seeing here. You already had Netflix trade up 10+%. It's currently holding at 8.5%. To me, with this deal overhang and all of this being resolved, I don't know that you would see a straight shot right there. I wouldn't be surprised if this maybe drifted up over the next couple of sessions. Feels like maybe some folks are still digesting all of this.
Well, so here's the thing. We got news of this. I think this was back in like the first week of December. We're back up at that price. So I think that we have seen a retracement back up to the
SMJF.
deal. Now maybe I think December is when they said that was going to happen, or the deal was on. Because that's when we really started to get a big acceleration to the downside. We just, had nothing but great candles until yesterday. And, it's great that they have a ton of cash, but they don't have IP. And when you read my wall of text I sent to you, that
Maybe I should just do that now.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I feel behind it, and to be honest with you, I mean, this is more my fault than anything. You sent this to me at 9:52 p.m. That's like a normal time. I just happen to be asleep. So.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Joe. But I think we got clarity in December, right? And I think you're right that we got a rumor. Which, if that's the case, then that would mark that if you look at the 20th of October, that was a big drop down. So you might be right about that, and then we didn't get clarity until I think December.
So 13. So I'm reading this now. This wasn't even that bad. It's just for a text message. I guess it's pretty bad. Basically, the premise here is that you're thinking that the really good IP that gets butts in the seats for Netflix is not stuff that they make, but rather stuff that they buy.
I met my current girlfriend,
well,
Amy,
yes,
about 3 years ago. She's a widow with no children, and she's been incredibly patient with me as I've worked through my trust issues and trauma. We've built a quiet.
Well, I mean, your couch. I mean, anyone watching Netflix, whether it be your couch or on a phone on a train, I don't give a damn. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Well, I think it makes a difference because there's a whole bunch of other industries at play that are not going to be in play with Netflix. So theaters, for example, they're not going to get their cut from Netflix. So this could be I think this deal maybe works out better for AMC because Netflix would have just made movies and streamed them. The vast majority of them, maybe they would have had, theater releases here and there. They're going to be sending it to their streaming platform. It's not going to get people in theaters. Warner Brothers and Paramount. That's
what's good, dog? My bad. I'm doing something real quick, but I'm on.
That Netflix could be facing higher costs.
Give me a few. Hold on.
Well,
what you gonna be doing later?
Who, me?
Films.
I'm gonna throw.
I don't think I'm doing nothing much. Why?
I might just want to read this over. I reported on this morning. I just threw the link in the chat. This is basically Sean Fennessy.
You said what?
A recent podcast here.
I said, jump on that Need for Speed later.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be here. I ain't going nowhere till probably around late afternoon, evening anyway. I'm gonna be here though.
I got my ass whooped in Tekken yesterday.
You was playing online?
Yeah, I was playing the chick I had told you and Jerry about. I had showed you on TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played her fucking.
Wow. And she got your ass handed to you.
CRE. VVPR. PSKY. GAMB. GAMB. Alloy. 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 VVPR. CRE. SPOK. VES. Apps. GAMB. ARTV. ARTV.
That's what I'm saying, Todd. That nigga said. Let's get ready to this nigga to talk this shit the whole day. I ain't gonna lie, dog. The money did kind of sit on that in Jackson. But I ain't gonna slide like that.
SPOK.
That shit was pretty free, man. I'm fucking with you. I don't know, I can't shit.
AENT. Rhyme. ARTV. NMAX. NMAX. PSKY. Alloy. Alloy.
Whether it was done or not, it was, it was still good, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit was pretty, that whole sample of Miss Jackson shit.
Rhyme. SPOK. NMAX. BDMT. Alloy. VES. Rhyme. Apps. PSKY. Apps. QBTZ. DTIL. SPAI. CMMV. Alloy. Rhyme. Rhyme. Alloy.
It's not me. It's when he said something like that. I just said I like the track. He went overboard and said like to the statement, man. You feel me?
Alloy.
Yeah, there you go.
Onyx. Ease. RLAY. PSKY. PRZO. LNKS. RRGB. Apps. QBTZ.
Whoever 50 goes at war with,
RRGB.
he sides with them. He doesn't look at the situation.
Yeah.
Like, any nigga could do 50 wrong, and whatever 50 is doing, he's gonna be on the opposite side of 50 no matter what. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not me. That's
Yes.
Ross too. I'm a more fan of Ross than 50.
PLYX.
But
RRGB.
if T.I. is doing corny shit,
You're
PSKY.
gonna say
he's
it.
doing corny shit.
You're doing
He's
corny shit. Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie to myself and be like,
PLYX.
he wanna rap. So 50 Cent gotta rap back.
So what you think?
Why you
Okay.
wanna rap with a nigga and he told you no?
That's
So-
like when Game was dissing Rick Ross. Rick Ross didn't respond.
Yeah, he didn't.
PLYX.
He did not. Hey, I forgot about that shit. That's a good point. The game did try to go. Yeah. Didn't the game actually drop a diss track too?
Yeah, I think two of them.
You dropped two of them, and that
Why you ain't
nigga.
respond? Why you ain't rap?
Yeah, I don't think nobody even talking about that shit no more. It's like a speck in the wind. I forgot about that
It
shit.
was a little clock chasey. That's why.
Okay. It wasn't like genuine type of thing. Like the 2 Chainz. It's like the 2 Chainz and Rick Ross. Like that was more genuine, right? More like, okay, let's do.
That was verses,
RRGB.
right?
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking like when we do the verses, like you know when they like actually trying to do instead of like trying to clout chase. Like that's what I meant. Like the 2 Chainz and Rick Ross. That was more like, okay, let's not do all of this. Actually do the verses instead of just trolling online and shit. Cause I don't think they was trolling, right? When 2 Chainz and Rick Ross was doing the verses before they did the verses, they didn't troll.
RRGB.
I think they just like set it up and
To me, that was a dumb matchup.
RRGB.
yeah, it was. Why you say that? I don't think it was that bad.
No, talk.
So the thing is with that hoodie,
Yeah.
Chainz and Ross has a relationship. Get it?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when they did the verses, you know, they did the verses. It wasn't no T.I. is trying to do a verses with somebody he don't have a relationship with.
SSL.
And the person, Joe Budden spoke on this perfectly, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how that shit go in Hollywood. Or you bump into another rapper who you ever talked to in years, and they kind of like talk like, yeah, let's do it. And them niggas never get into the studio.
RRGB.
It's
DTLS.
like that happens. Like,
Okay.
what you call it? Cameron? That's why Cameron is trying to sue J. Cole. I don't think you should sue him, but Cameron's like, yo, every time I hit this nigga up,
SPAI.
oh yeah, I got you, Cam. I'm gonna do it. Do it. Oh,
PSKY.
then he'll call Cam and yo, Cam, I need you for this song or da-da-da. Cam like, yo, come on, you know, I need you for the show or da-da-da. Oh yeah. I'm still working the album. I don't want to come right now because the album's not done, but I got you when the album is done. He never did it. Never come on. Like is it fucked up? Yes, it's fucked up, but That's how them niggas live. They live fast, and you know what I'm saying? Like they got 100 million things going on. So
RGB.
if 50 Cent is in the height of his shows and movies and all that, and the nigga probably like laughed it off and probably told him, bro, after the fact, he told you no afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
You wait 5 years later to say, oh yeah, he's scared. And by the way, I got an album coming out. So that's where it stems from. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, just say you gotta promote the album.
I think what other people are saying is that I think they agreed to do it behind the scenes and then 50 back out. I think that's the other story people are saying or other rumors.
There's no agreement. There was no pay. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Okay.
If there was like paperwork involved and all that, and niggas got paid, that's backing out.
DTIL.
But verbal don't count.
You get it? Yeah, cause that's Hollywood shit.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Shit, don't
So that's why I brought up. That's why I brought up the whole J. Cole and Cameron shit. J. Cole told Cameron he was gonna come on the show like 10 times.
And that nigga never came on.
But he found his way to California to go eat a burger and whatchamacallit, Nipsey Hussle restaurant. Like, them niggas just want to do what they want to do.
EPSN.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of green. You say you're gonna come on 10 times and you don't show up. That is
especially if you sampling the nigga shit.
Yeah, that is low key green.
Delete later mixtape.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, J. Cole. That's a little green moment for you, boy.
You sampled the nigga shit, and he grew an intro when Cameron was talking.
I ain't gonna lie, if he did that for me, I would have slid to episode for him, bruh. Like, come on, like you could have.
And Cam told him like, yo, you ain't gotta worry about me bringing up the whole Kendrick Lamar shit.
He probably think he was probably gonna bring that up or some shit. Like, come on, man.
No, he told him. Cameron told him like, yo, you know, like don't worry, I ain't gonna bring that up.
Yeah, I don't understand why Jacob was scared to go. Cameron seemed like he a stand-up dude, bruh.
Not that he's scared to go. It's just rappers say that all the time. Like, yeah, let's do it, and just don't do it. Like, it's either, you know what I'm saying? It's not important to them. Feel me? It just wasn't important to do it versus with T.I. You know what I'm saying? Like, the niggas, bro, he's literally, 50 Cent is really top 5 in his show maker, bro.
You say he's say it again? You say he's top 5 in what?
And he's making shows, bro.
Oh, yeah. I've been thought he was a great producer years ago, bro.
He's working on a boxing show right now. He's working on a paid in full show. Like, he's doing a lot of shit. But the niggas in the fucking Street Fighter movie as Bison.
Yeah. Nah. I've been thought he was I've been giving him his props in that film industry actor. Nah, he been did his thing.
Like I said, I got T.I. all day as a better, you know what I'm saying, as a better artist.
Yeah.
I listen to way more T.I. than 50 Cent.
But outside of that, I'll give it a 50.
The shit T.I. doing is corny. I can't.
SNGX.
Yeah, but I think his I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think his son might have dropped a better song than he did, bro. For real.
I feel like it's weird. I feel like what's weird for me is to want somebody to, he's scared to rap. The nigga don't rap. 50 Cent don't rap. Only time the nigga rap is when he's doing an intro for one of his shows.
Yeah, one of his shows.
And
that should be hitting though. I ain't gonna lie. Them intro songs be hitting. G shit.
That's why it's like you battling a nigga
that's not focused on rap. He's focused on making shows.
BDMD.
Yeah, I see your point. You know.
RRGB.
Yeah, I forgot he was producing all them shows. I forgot he was already doing Paid in Full too. Damn.
LNKS.
Oh my man.
Don't worry. We'll see when Kevin comes. He's gonna have a whole different take, boy.
What you think, Matt? Like, you did a nigga that's not gonna.
BDMD.
He's not in a rap element. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna respond like rap wise. Nigga hasn't rapped in like what? I don't know.
Like
when was the last time he actually did a song?
What was that song? I'm the man.
Besides like being related to a show.
No, that's what I'm saying. Isn't the I'm the man that single? And I'm the man. I think that's the latest I can remember.
I don't know. I really don't know, bro.
Yeah, it's like his last like major single that really hit. I'm thinking that's I'm the man. That was like almost shit more than what 10 years ago when that song came out. So other than that, yeah, me too. I gotta look. I'm just saying out the top of my head, but. And the only reason I said that because that song was definitely fire. I definitely fuck with that song. That was one of my favorite songs from 50. But if you had another one like that, shit, I don't remember it. What Kevin at, dog? Man, get this nigga on here, bro. This nigga probably gathering evidence and shit. And taking 30 screenshots of the comment section. Bring this nigga on here.
That nigga said this shit is bringing hip hop back.
I see it. I started laughing. I'm like, oh yeah. Discord finna be funny as fuck tomorrow, dog. That's why I'm like, dog, where's this nigga at, man?
That nigga said this shit is bringing hip hop. Forget what Drake and Kendrick did.
Dog, all
this
he had
is entertaining him.
Dog, he could have said, yo, I ain't gonna lie, the money slid on that song. That was a good little track. This man went over me. He should be the forefront of hip hop. I'm like, all right, bro, I ain't. You ain't have to go that far. I'm not. Now he's good, but I ain't gonna like just jump after one diss track and be like, you know what? He's the forefront of hip hop now. Like, I ain't gonna go that crazy now, but I think Kevin just needs to see 50 take a public L. Like he just needs to see it.
But that's what I said.
He needs to see him take a public L, like a real L, bruh.
Just say you just wanted him to get treated like treat others. Just say it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's beyond that. He want that nigga to fit. He want that nigga to take a humiliation public L. Like, oh look, he lost. You see? He lost. Like he wants that type of shit for 50, bruh.
QBTZ. VVPR. RRGB. VVPR. SPAI. RRGB. Okay, you are. Ease. EPSN. CPIX. VVPR. MCS. CMMB. DIS. QBTZ. CPIX. STKE. EDSA. BDMD. EDSA. TKNO. EDSA. 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 BDMD. SPAI. 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 BDMD. SPAI. MDCX. IONZ. CMMB. MDCX. QBTZ. Apps. Ease. Alloy. VVPR.
I agree. I agree, man.
VVPR.
Yeah, that's why I said the Monty had the hardest. That
IONZ.
shit, he said
VVPR.
that one was the whole concept and the. It didn't sound like it didn't. Yeah, it didn't sound like the money was trying too hard. You know what I'm saying? Like.
AENT. CMMV. EDSA. EDSA.
Now I forgot exactly what he said, but he said that.
CGEN. Alloy. Ease. PODC. EDSA.
His top five rappers is T.I., J. Cole, Kendrick, Jay-Z, and Andre 2000.
Oh
NBSA.
yeah, no wonder. No wonder. It makes perfect sense. Why he like
QBTZ.
raps like that, alright? That fact they said Andre 3000, he knows something. Bro.
IONZ. RLAY.
It was better than T.I. songs, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
T.I. is corny, though.
MGRT. EPSN.
You can see that kid was up all night waiting for all the fucking responses.
Mm-hmm. The nigga reading the comments.
PRN.
Hell yeah.
QBTZ.
It's all good though. Let me see what Big Nine over here, man.
IONZ.
Man. Y'all boys got on Need for Speed yesterday? No.
Nah, but we getting on today though. I'm gonna be on today.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard him concede against the Raiders, bro. That nigga there, bro.
What happened?
He was doing something. The nigga was like, say fans, if he had a wide open touchdown, he'd dive to the ground, right? So this how he first started. The game cut off. He was like, what happened? I was like, I don't know. He was leading 14-3. So he scored twice with the running back.
Mm-hmm.
So when the game cut off, I'm trying to get this nigga somebody to throw to. This nigga trying to throw to his tight end so he could build him up. I'm like, bro, your tight end didn't score. Like, why are you trying to buck? I'm giving you the running lane. You know what I'm saying?
motion him out, and whoever's sticking him, I'm gonna get on him, and I'm gonna dive away.
Dive away,
This
yeah.
nigga doing some. So I said whatever. So it was a good game at first, but then when he started doing corny shit like he got a wide open touchdown, he'll dive to the ground, so he could get his tight end to score or something like that. I'm like, bro.
Okay. Yeah, that shit is really good.
I'm like, bro, just play the game, bro. You trying to stack pack? Just play the game. I'm like, bro, I couldn't take that shit no more. I'm like, yeah.
Fuck, he's trying to stop pad you?
Yeah, bro. He trying to stack pack.
How you trying to do it?
He tried to get 450 passing yards with his quarterback and try to, yeah. So when I seen that shit, when he said, I'm like, hey, how much he got right now? 350? I said, yeah. All right, concede. You ain't getting that on me. Since you want to just die. He did that shit 4 times, bro. And I told him, stop diving to the ground. Just score, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit go. Damn, niggas I just play the game. I don't be paying attention to the coaching, to get this, that. Like,
that's why they need to get rid of all those little incentive things out of that.
Yeah, because the minute I start trying to play for incentives, I'm gonna fuck up my whole game plan.
That's what I was saying. Those fucking the incentives is okay. It's the abilities, because I don't know if you heard Clutch say it yesterday, right? But each team, you got 6 slots to add different abilities, right? 6 slots. You have different abilities for offense and defense. You can choose 3 slots for your DBs, right? Because your head coach has abilities too. So your head coach, he's gonna have offense and defensive abilities. So let me give you an example. Your head coach, he can have an ability called Island Kings. That's for your DBs. Your DBs is gonna get +7 in man, zone. I think recognition +7. That means whatever their attribute is, if it's 88 in man coverage, you get +7. That jumps to fucking, whatever it is, 95 now. You get it? So they're getting +7 and all those things. Now, that's only the head coach, Island King. Guess what? Your defensive coordinator has the same ability called Island Kings.
RLAY.
So you get +7 that too. Now it's not +7 no more. It's +14. That's why it's called stacking abilities now. Then there's another ability called no-fly zone. Anytime your DBs is in cover 3 or whatever, it's +7 zone. That's +21. So you could start a nigga with his overall could be whatever 69. His man press zone coverage is like fucking 98.
EDSA.
And that's what guys are doing. So that's not really leveling up your team, and like
it's not, bro.
Franchise was supposed to be playing out to be like, okay, I play my game, I win, and then like when you play franchise what's that year, after your game, you have like 2 or 3 players where you get to pick on what attribute you want to upgrade.
Yeah.
That should be the right way to level up your team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That should be the right way to level up your team, because I balled out with them. I balled out with my quarterback. I threw for 4 touchdowns, 300 yards or whatever.
I like the old school way, not even after the game, nigga, after the season. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
that nigga balled out.
This shit here, it's more, and that's why I said the other day, it's starting to give off that NFL street, NFL blitz vibe, because it's like, you know what I mean? Like players are just outright doing crazy shit.
Yeah.
And because these niggas are just manipulating the abilities and stacking them shits.
This nigga, bro. This nigga here, dog, he was doing so much, like, whack-ass shit. He'll play on the DN, right? So, say, for instance, if I play action, he'll just, if I got a crossing route, He'll use the DN because the DN run like a fucking 80 something. He'll use the DN to stick underneath my crossing route, and then the DB is behind my receiver, right? But he got a quarterback spot. So now you're only playing with 3D linemen and a linebacker. So I can't run on this nigga or nothing, bro. It's like, how the fuck you able to play on the DN? You see you go for a pass because you think I'm for the pass. But then at the same time, I can't get no movement. It's 3D lineman. I got numbers. I should be able to run all over you, bro. Cause then you play on your D tackle too sometimes. I'm like, bro, yeah, you sorry, bro. And then what he was doing too, what I was saying, if I'm one-on-one, cause I was breaking sometimes. So once I see that creep, and I know if I'm one-on-one with somebody, I'm gonna shake the shit out of him. Cause I got stick movement. So the nigga he'll get on, but then when the man get kind of close, he'll click off.
So the computer, that's the Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin do that too.
Yeah, bro.
Kevin don't tackle at all.
I say, bro, y'all niggas here, bro. Niggas gonna find a way to try to beat the system, bro.
Let computer do all the tackling.
I say, yeah, bro.
RLAY.
Yeah, bro. This ain't what it is. This ain't what it is, bro. I'm just trying to stick with it. So once I learn it and learn how to develop my players, a lot of niggas gonna be in trouble.
X-ray.
Cause I'm just playing off the script of Madden. I don't really,
Yeah, me too. I just play this nigga Madden, bruh. And I still be losing close games, and niggas be having stacked abilities, bruh. So
that shit whack, dog.
Yeah, I be like,
you're not really on your team. You know what I'm saying? You're not really building your team.
You're not, bro.
SMJF.
You're not. But remember, Keith, when I told you about those 200 points in the beginning of the season?
AENT. X. EDSA. EDSA.
oh shit, my bad. Let me go on mute. She making noise.
What was that?
I say, remember I told you about the 200 points that you get if you brought the game out?
NEXA. Okay, you are. MDCX. NRXS. IONZ. RLAY. QBTZ. IONZ. EDSA, 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 QBTZ. Quick. Alloy. IONZ.
Nah. We just got the frame rates, man. It's called frame rates, man. That's it. It's frame rates, like, you know, same PC. It just runs smoother. So
PC moves faster. It's cleaner.
no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. The frame rates. When you got like a cleaner system, like, cause you know PS5 it stop at 120. So if you playing against a nigga that got like 240 or shit like that, that shit gonna move a little bit better. Just off of they do.
Niggas always looking for the advantage, boy.
Nah, it's not. It's not the advantage. No, the advantage is when niggas have the bot aims and stuff like that. If you just got a powerful PC, and nothing you could do about it. Your shit just gonna run smoother. The cheating part is when niggas got them automatic aims, them little bot aim shits. You know.
Yeah,
but again, that's the PC, cause you know PC didn't know how to do little hacking shit like that. So I see why niggas don't like playing against some PC
You got that shit
people.
on your PC?
I don't know how to do that. I just play PC online. I don't know how to do the whole hacking, and I don't know how to do that. Nah. But I do have an advantage though. My monitor is 240 hertz, so my shit gonna run way smoother if your shit like on 60 or 120.
That's what I need to go do, bro. Unlock my monitor. I got my monitor at the crib.
Because
it's just a smaller one though, bro.
Because remember, you could plug your PS5 to your monitor, and your monitor will run 240 hertz. You feel me? It could do that.
Nigga, when I had that direct line going to my monitor and going to my PS5.
Oh yeah, your shit was smacking. It was smooth.
CD.
But my monitor's so small, it's only like a 32 inch.
Oh nah, yeah, you gotta upgrade, man. I got that 49 inch.
It's really good to play. It's really good to play like Call of Duty on that because it's like, you know, you want to be able to see the whole map. You know what I'm saying? Because if you playing on the big ass TV, bro, you gotta look way up. By the time you look at the map,
I heard that too. Yeah, that's what the pros play on. The pros play on 27 inch or 32 inch.
Yeah, that's what I got. 32 inch LG. But I
me,
that shit in the clock.
Me, I ain't a pro player, so I like the big screen, bro. Give me the big screen, man. I need to be inside the moment. You feel me?
My dog play on like a 75 inch TV.
Hell yeah, that's me, bruh. If I had bread, I'd buy a 90 inch, bruh. Trust me, dog.
That shit too big to play motherfucking.
Nah, call that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it does get a little too big. I think I'll probably stop like around like 85 inch, dog. I don't think I need to go past that.
And they say you want a 90 inch TV, bro.
Hell yeah, boy. Just for gaming.
Yeah,
basically for everything, really.
Boy, like, you know, he ready to cheat.
Wow, man. Listen, dog. Listen, the PC players be cheating against me, and I'm on PC. So they be having them little bot aims and them little.
You gotta get with them boys, though.
Nah, man. I'm a true gamer. I don't need to cheat. I take pride in my skills.
You ain't no gamer if you ain't cheating, fool.
Nah, hell nah. I take pride in my skills.
I've been fucking them niggas up though ever since we took that PC shit off my shit and say no PCs, only consoles. Been fucking people up.
Yeah, cause now you same level playing field. They don't got the crazy frame rates, you feel me, to run smooth and shit like that.
CMM.
Some niggas still fine though, like, cause they got controllers. They got the controllers where, nigga, they got the paddles on the back, so you can be jumping while you shooting. You can be sliding left to right while you shooting.
Yeah, that's the pro controllers. Yeah, I don't got that either.
I'm gonna get one of them bitches. Fuck it.
Them pro controllers, yeah, they something serious, bro. I love video games, but damn it, I ain't a pro player now. That shit takes dedication. Time and dedication, boy.
How you doing? How's everything?
Like, how this nigga bunny hopping like that nigga? Boo, 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 boo,
yeah, they be doing, bro. That's what we say. I'm on P. They be doing the same shit to me, dog. I'm like, Like, how y'all running faster than me? Dog? I know I got the latest PC, latest laptop, and I feel like I'm still slow in some matches, bro. And I'm on PC. So whatever these niggas, they be doing something, bro, to make themselves move. I just don't know what it is or how they do it. Like, they be mutting it, bro.
Yeah,
I just don't know what they do.
You gotta put your shit on automatic sprint, so you won't have to double tap a button to sprint. So when your shit so as soon as you just hit up, that shit'll be here start sprinting.
Nah, they be moving too fast, bro. They got some, either they move too fast and their aim is always too perfect. I think it's some shit you could buy on Amazon. Some bot shooting aim. I forgot what it was called, but you could buy shit on Amazon, bro. Like,
yes, it's like a.
Like some, I forgot what it was called, like Zen or it's Core, some shit like that.
That's almost like an aimbot. You know
it's an aimbot. It's an aimbot, bro. It's something you buy, you cheat. And me, I'm not that good at aim. I mean, I'm alright, but them niggas, man, they got aimbots, bro. Oh shit! Hold on, let me get my chicken sandwich. Hold on, y'all boys.
Carl. TKNO. RNGR. IONZ. LESL. Hind. ADVB. Carl. TKNO. Alloy. EDMD. BDMD. TSQ. Alloy. BDMD. 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 TSQ. PSKY. Alloy. ADVB. ADVB. PSKY, ASLE. CRBP. MDCX, MDCX. PSKY. CRBP. 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 CDBP. NEXA. SMJF.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Now, not this track, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, the other songs Kevin talking about, they sound good. I think the money might be like 25 or something.
CRBP. ASLE. ASLE. CPIX. PSKY. GXAI, GXAI. GXAI, GXAI. Carl. Carl. BRN, X-ray. CRBP. CMMB. STKE. Carl. CRBP. PSKY. GXAI. 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 GXAI.
Oh, chat, we back, baby. How to get my plate of food, baby. You feel that plate of food, man? How to get my lunch real quick. Watching the markets. What's that, Tesla?
Safe shield, what's going on? Safe shield.
Alright, let's see what the market is doing, man. It's probably moving without me. Nope, it's not flat. That's I'm not really. I feel like I'm not really missing much. I feel like I'm not missing much right now. I didn't.
But yeah, man. It's the money time, man.
Yeah, the money fan. How many songs did you download after that?
I'm gonna go listen, but I already had a couple of his songs. The ones with his dad.
PSKY.
Nah, he has good music though. I listen to a couple of songs. He does have good music. I'm like, nigga, just he got good music.
Because one day when I was listening, back then in 2020, when I was listening to the T.I., I was like, damn, I told her like, this is son.
Yeah. That's when I first started listening to. That's my first hit about the money.
We started searching for more of his music, but he didn't have much at the time.
Yeah. Oh man.
The label should be in line, ready to sign this guy, man.
GXAI.
Shit, his old boy should have a record label. Just keep it in the family.
This guy does have a record label. Nigga, you got Grand Hustle, nigga. What the fuck?
CPIX.
That shit still exists.
Well, that's why everybody's talking shit about all y'all niggas that's coming out of the woodworks with T.I. Niggas ain't fans for us. We not fans for real, right? My talking shit, it's just a hot topic to talk about, bro. Yeah, they not fans for real, bro.
TSQ.
Yes, Grand Hustle still exists, bro.
Who on it? Young Joe?
I be laughing at Young Joe, but if Young Joe dropping this song, you gonna go crazy. Fuck.
Young Joe.
ONEC. VRCA. MH. MH.
I ain't gonna lie. Do I really want to get this damn McDonald's? I shouldn't do this, man.
McDonald's?
I said, should I get McDonald's? Let me just get some fries.
What's in that line, boy?
Line in the line, man. I'm inside, man. I can get up.
These fucking trains. That's one thing about this pumping up Deerfield area. A whole bunch of train tracks. Warehouses, train tracks.
It's a costume party. Oh, it's a masquerade. I forgot. He told me it was a masquerade.
Carl. Rock.
I'm going on a masquerade party, bro. I'm coming, boys.
HUB.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
I'm about to stay going for some shit.
VHUB.
I'm watching the middle. He's in the back, come on, he's in the back, come on, be careful. Don't push.
Fuck out of here.
You gotta come to us.
What you doing, OC? Playing Call of Duty?
Yeah, he's right here. He's right in that room, he's almost there, get around. He went around.
Meanwhile, Zobo 305
Your parents
in the other
fired
chats.
Oscar?
Live.
How you get fired by his parents, man? That's not possible. You can't get fired by his parents.
He usually at work at this time.
Just on a long vacation.
RNGR.
Oh man, must be nice.
VHUB.
That boy working from home, boy. He don't gotta go to the office now.
VHUB. VHUB.
Yeah, Kevin, you see the game, the Broward Showcase?
Are you sure they play?
No, I'm fucking with you, man. They're not fucking. They're not playing them. They're playing some team, but it ain't them.
I was about to say, this nigga crazy. Because the first thing I thought about, damn, we recruited a D-line from Latter Day. That's what Darius gonna be flocking the 5-star. Pull him out. You know, we pull him out.
Yeah, watch right there, right there.
Nah, they're playing some team, but not Latter Day. You know, we gonna find out next week.
EPSN.
Okay.
CRBP.
That's something about Rack. He run to the smoke, though. Much respect.
Bro, I'm gonna sit there outside, boy. That nigga crazy, bro.
PS.
Go on, got the ball, take the ball.
X-ray.
It's Gorman, it's Matter Day, it's St. Francis.
I got it.
But I don't know how much talent they lost, but they was stacked last year. They didn't want to beat Chaminade, St. Francis.
Yeah.
Yeah, St. Francis like that?
Number one team in the nation.
Matter they gonna play St. Thomas?
I ain't gonna lie, St. Francis, they in what state they in? Florida? Maryland? Okay. Oh, Maryland got good football teams like that? I don't know.
There's all the teams outside of Florida. You know that Utah team, Thunder Canyon, whatever. That one of the teams.
Grand Canyon.
I'm Rack out, like try to play a team from up the road, like, you know, to Florida somewhere.
I just murdered somebody yesterday with Ohio State.
Damn, why you can't play a nigga don't want to be out ESPN?
Man.
You scared of the smoke, boy.
They got a good team though. Yeah, they could play top of the line teams. Not they'll win, but they'll hold their own. They got it.
MacArthur, one of the teams in there too, they're playing it.
That's probably who they play, low key, right?
They're not playing each other in it. It's
teams from Europe versus team versus outside.
Yeah. They're not playing each other. Those outside teams.
Crow.
They did beat remember they beat that Georgia team from
Southwest 1.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit do.
You ain't trying to see Darius on ESPN? Nigga said, nah, he don't want no smoke.
STK, Alloy.
It's almost back that playoff, right?
PSKY.
Niggas, everybody can watch the game, you feel me?
NH.
We gonna be there. Niggas watch it on TV.
MH.
The game gonna be at STA or at dinner.
They do have a nice stadium too, though. People sleep on the Dillon Stadium. Nice.
Alloy. CPIX.
You know they call me T.I., but you don't know me. Let me see.
CD.
Beck had a formal meeting with the Miami Dolphins.
Oh.
STHS. Alloy.
Caleb Downs not 6 foot. That nigga looks 6'2".
Better be some good news.
RNGR.
5'11" and a half.
Ain't no bad.
I said,
Yeah, he look way bigger on fucking TV.
You seen Sonny Styles? Oh my god.
Yeah, super freak, man. I knew that was what I was talking about. I'm like, yo, these niggas got niggas who can play in the NFL now.
That's crazy, boy.
43-inch vertical, that's like
MDCX.
Randy Moss type shit.
Live from New York. It's a show that decided not to be a player's coach this morning with my kids, bro. You'll love it.
All the DMs was running fast as fuck yesterday.
But these
Oh, it was tough. It was a tough one.
play
Four of them
smart
ran
and
like
then you
like 3
can
of them ran like a 4.5.
Talent matters.
let me pause video.
Huntley said he can run a 4.5 in his heyday.
I ain't say nothing about no 4.5, bro. You tripping?
Niggas always have to be nuts to that.
This nigga said 4.5. I think I said 4.7 or 4.8, bro. I ain't say no 4.5. Nah, man.
That's crazy.
That's not, bruh. 4.7, 4.8, bruh. That's not, bruh.
That's not for a nigga going in the NFL.
Yeah,
No, that's not, but
Trust me, bro. What you think be bad? Remember the really bad like you seen in high school? Or 4.5, 4.6 guys.
Bruh, I remember I showed Kevin one of them
like a Jamar Chase. He probably ran like a 4.6 in high school.
LGCY.
Nah, Kevin. Remember I showed you one of them crop running back highlights. You said, man, that nigga running 4.5. He's slow. You said he was too slow to be a running back. He ran a 4.5.
The little tiny running back guy.
Nah. That's Jarvis. He ran a 4.4. He was fast. I'm talking about the other one.
I've just been giving out them numbers, boy. That's all.
Nah.
Track times.
No. The other small guy, the small one Kevin talking about. He ran track.
Small like that.
Yeah, the going Kevin talking. He ran track. He ran a 4.4. Jarvis.
You can run track, fool. I'm telling you. You can run track.
No.
Haircut, Nick, that shit surprised me. That nigga's fast as fuck. That nigga getting smoked on the track.
The liar.
That nigga getting smoked on the track, bro.
He plays fast, yeah.
Nah, Jarvis, he was a pretty good track. He was a really good track player, bro.
I came to this lady house. I get outside. She's talking about, oh, my house is a little messy. Come back for the inside. So today's the day. I know she a fucking salop. I'm about to put my gas mask on to go in her shit. For real, dog. I know she's salop. Bruh. She was barefooted walking on dog shit and went right inside like it was nothing.
Ugh.
I watched her.
That's nasty. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. That's
It's like a
nasty.
hillbilly blunt, bro. I don't know who the fuck they be signing up for this shit. Deerfield.
The hillbilly blonde.
Going at this crib. I know this crib's solid. Shit, it took her a week to clean up for it to be presentable.
Damn.
So I even get, you know, this shit always blow me, bro. Why do you get messages, bro?
Exactly, dog.
CD.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why even get pest control, bro?
You gotta shake them bed bug off, Carl. Shake them bed bug
Can't
off.
help that, that's what we do. You know, fucking treatment, man.
What's that song that you said? Shake them bed bugs off, oh?
PSKY.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's nasty. You step on shit barefoot and then you walking. Nah, that's crazy.
She's like one of those that just smile all day, huh? I don't know what type of drugs she on.
And then I be thinking I be tripping when I leave a sock on the floor in my room. Nah, I'm like, let me chill. These niggas walking. That just goes to show that how we raised different, bruh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The older I get, the more I realize, like, yo, we was really raised not to be dirty, bro. Like, these people really just be dirty, like it's normal. Like, that shit crazy. Nah, Kevin, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Cause we never lived in a dirty house. It might have been messy, but
you could go in a house and there's a woman clean, there's a man clean, there's housekeeper clean, there's all different types of clean.
It's levels. Yeah, it's levels.
We do pest control, so we know what's the different type of cleans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and then there's a difference between clean, dirty and messy. Some people just messy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're just messy.
they just need to move the toys around.
Yeah. I'm not really tripping on that. You feel me? But that dirty, that's different.
They got webs in the corner. Okay? I go to people's cribs. They got fucking algae in the pool, algae all over the place. Like, no, dog,
that's different. Yeah, spider webs and then algae in the pools is different, bruh.
You know, they got ants in the fucking everywhere.
Oh, nah, we don't even have ants. We don't play those type of games.
When you left and you came back, well, some things were still in the same place. That's a dirty person. If I left and came back and I seen the same dead roach you never cleaned, you're dirty. I'm a source of lie. You come back, you see the same dead roach, bro.
Don't play those type of games, boy.
Niggas try to tell you it's a new one. Like, no, nigga, it's in the same spot, nigga. What you talking about? Fuck out of here, nigga.
That shit all crunchy.
Yeah, dog. The fuck? They just try to tell you it's a new one. This is nasty, bro.
I'm gonna tell her I got allergies. I have allergies. That's why I got the mask on. Cause I'm not smelling.
This nigga, this is nigga.
That shit probably smell pissy in there. She probably let her dog shit in there. That's how, like, this is that type of person. Man, that shit be nasty. That's why I be trying to tell my girl, I be like, you be talking about the house not clean. You must don't know what a fucking dirty house look like. We do service, dog. We have people house all day, dog. We see a lot. Bro, if you been to my house, do my house look dirty, bro? Not at all.
Have you been in the house? Jasmine, like, that shit dirty. That shit always clean. Like, I'm like, I feel bad for you. So guess what? If you think that house is clean, this shit is probably 10 times cleaner. Just because my girl. And I only been to Kevin's house one time, so I don't really remember everything. But I'm not clean. Yeah, bro, like, he just really good. And I can't even fuck with it because he do most of the cleaning. So, alright, man, you say come Sunday, come on. But I want you to do, Kevin, you just move the shit around, alright?
PHIO. PHIO.
I go on his block and know he's nothing. That's what I like. I like that.
PHIO.
Don't get nothing, bro. Only room that be dirty the most is my daughter, because I don't know what she's doing. My daughter wakes up every morning, 5 in the morning, bro, to get ready for me. I'm like, why are you waking up so early?
PHIO.
Like, what? I say, yeah, my daughter's grown up, bro.
Lloyd.
She's grown
makeup, huh? Put on something, bro. Because I'm gonna put this bell on your ass now. Put it on something. Goddamn.
GAMB.
Some of these guys must be so fucking filthy, bro.
Aloy.
Like, I know I'm somewhat of a messy clean nigga. I don't know. Like, I just have shit like, why you got this shit right here? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a clean nigga.
Aloy.
I don't even go to sleep without the dishes being dirty the same way.
RPGL.
STK.
Standards, I knew I had standards when I moved in with roommates in college. I'm like, oh, that's when I knew Zole raised me right. These niggas was solid, bro. I'm like, I found myself cleaning like, bro, that shit crazy, bro. You don't think you raised right until you get around other people, live with them, bro. You're like, oh shit, okay, like we not the same. Like you just dirty. You don't got no good habits, no good cleaning habits. You don't want to clean the tub. You see the dirty sink around it, you don't want to do it. You come from the backside inside the crib. I'm about to go downstairs though. Feel me? About to check the Keith. Mark ain't doing much today.
My blue chip stocks.
Ah, you alright, bro. That shit gonna be good in another 2 years, bro. Trust.
Man, I had my shit on me and I'm here talking to myself, bro. Carl, I was telling you that shit was writing on the hype of the fake news and now that shit. You heard?
What you talking about?
It's the 5 days.
What you talking about?
That was like the Netflix before they be like, alright, we're not doing that.
Oh yeah, P. They not buying that shit no more, right? They said Paramount buying it
It was
now.
good swing trade to ride them for the 20% for 5 days. Now that shit
Yeah, I'm good. I missed that shit. That's my fault.
see, let me know when your team wanna get smoked by my team, bro.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, man. OC like that in Call of Duty now.
Let me know when your team.
I ain't gonna lie, boy.
Nah, me said they're playing in a minute, dog. He's always do that. He'll play, then he'll get missing for a little bit, then he'll play. You know what, man? You know when you play, I play all the time, play every day with my team, so we got that chemistry, bro.
You gotta get that chemistry down. Y'all gotta
You know what I'm
get
saying? That's it.
That's why OC and Jay playing, dog. I don't gotta. They were supposed to be my squad for Arc Raiders, for Battlefield. Them niggas. Jerry too busy trying to build relationships in the academic server. Meanwhile, this nigga got 30,000, 35,000 subscribers on YouTube. He keeps right now, man.
STK.
I thought that nigga Jerry. You were supposed to
EPSN.
I thought that nigga Jerry yesterday. He was like, oh, just get on Discord. Everybody on Discord. Everybody get on Discord. They don't even join Discord, bro. Alright. Okay. Tell me if you're on Discord.
Nigga, some of these people don't even get on.
The dog's outside. Shit, that nigga on academic. I'm in no rush. When I got you, no problem.
And that boy can't say, I ain't trying to get into a solid house.
Yes, sir.
No, they whatever they put on the schedule is what I do. So, oh, okay, gotcha. Send me a bill for $29. Yeah. If I won't be around one. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I just do the, I do the spring. Okay. Maybe summertime 5. I'll just have the dogs outside. Gotcha. Okay.
Aloy.
All right. Have a great weekend. I got 100. Oh man. Professor. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. All right, Jackie. Get some out.
BATL.
AGIG.
No problem. That's not. Yeah, just handle that with them. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. Hello, nice song, girl.
RNGR. AGIG.
All right, no problem. Bye-bye. Patio, bro.
Aloy.
I want a diet patio. I might sit my girl on the bill one.
Aloy.
RPGL.
Sorry.
All right, you welcome. Bye-bye. Yeah, she's fine. I go inside. My daughter doing yesterday. That was so good, bro. She do that bitch in like 10 minutes. Did you try to that fast?
Trying to be an artist, boy.
What she do? Cases, phone cases. Yeah, phone cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's talking about I'm a hospital.
Ain't nothing free in this life, man.
Yes, boy, she didn't want me inside. She said she still ain't ready.
Yeah, she nasty. Yeah, she nasty.
Bro, she ain't ready.
She nasty. She nasty. Go fuck with her, Kevin. That's your type.
Old lady, dog. Like, you can tell there's rats in there, all type of shit. Like, that's just, I couldn't even find my dog.
Nigga said what? I couldn't even find my dog. Hey, this nigga stupid, bro. Oh shit. I can't even. That's how you know you're crazy. You can't find your dog yet. You suck, kid. That's different. That's.
PSKY. Aloy. SMHI. RNGR. CGEM. Alloy. PSKY. Alloy. 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 PSKY. Onic. SMJF. Onic. RNGR. ALKT. RNGR. AGIG. SMJF. CGEM. INR, RNGR, CMMB, ALKT, RNGSH, CPSH, 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 INR, FBYD, BIVI, BIVI, CMMB, LGCY, KC, CGEM, OSTX, OSTX, AGIG, LGCY, OSTX. FBYD. CMMB. MPLT. OSTS ALKT PSKY. ALKT. Log. PSKY. CPIX SAGT. CMMB. 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 SMJF. 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 ARTV, PSKY.
CAI.
FBYD. ASUR. OSTX SMJF. SMJF, FBYD. SMJF. ASUR. KSUR. FBYD. OSTX.
Nah, that nigga, I don't know where that nigga be at nowadays, right?
SMJF.
Kenny, what time you want to do the battle, bro?
SMJF. SMJF.
I don't see him on the app thing. No, he not on there.
He'll be on. We'll post a picture in the group. Fuck with him.
Hold on, y'all boys.
PSKY.
Shit. Okay.
So, I'm gonna post this in the group. What's her name? Probably never vote for Kiss.
Let me see. What should a nigga play right now?
Care. Watch this. I just posted in the chat the text message.
MBO.
Got that hand in my cup, smoke in my lungs. What you know about that?
I'm trying to see.
Shit.
PSKY. FBYD.
I'm trying to see what the hell should I play, bruh.
If Kev come out, we could do the battle now if you want.
That's fine. That's fine. Where you from?
TSQ, 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 TSQ.
I'm just ready to get the fuck off work, man. Shit. I got this long job to do. Should just take about 30 minutes if I can get to that shit. By 1, ish. I be straight. Knock that shit out. Get up to the crib. I'm finna wash my. Oh, I gotta get my hair cut. A little beard trimmed up.
PSKY.
Got a little fresh. Nothing. I ain't gonna nowhere. Hey, when the baby shower, Keith?
Huh?
When the baby shower?
It's in June.
June.
When I get the little fire shit, I'm gonna chill it out.
Okay, man.
Law.
It's on it, but you were slave to the brown books. Things are made of into the
Alright. Let's see what the fuck we about to do. I want to save Arc Raiders for last. Not for last, but for Saturday stream, bro.
Fucking roasted! Fuck out of here! Oh my god! I survived!
I forgot how long this song was, bro.
See, this is such a PvP. The arcs are enough bitches as it is. Oh man.
1 minute 30.
Risky watch. You know what's that? I would drop down on your head. Maybe not. Plot twist. It's already been looted. Hey, I found a toaster. I'm over it.
That's that old school call.
MDCX.
Live.
That's the Isley Brothers joint, ain't it?
That's my motto.
Yeah.
MDCX.
Yeah.
And here I was knowing you were into
What's up? Bone Thug
I
versus
heard
Goody
that,
Mob.
Chad. You got a dog collar. He likes it.
Versus Goody Mob. Y'all really took that?
Don't worry, it's not cute, Chad. We accept him for the dog that he is.
Who are the battlers for that?
Hey, is there a bomb in here?
Who you got, Kev? I thought for the play that Black Ice.
Y'all finna battle right now?
Kev talking shit. Kev scared of that smoke. This shit good right out of here.
I'm listening. Just let me know. I'm doing something real quick.
This nigga always doing something, bro. You always doing something.
It be computer shit, man. It be computer shit and get a lot of background noise. That's all.
My nigga got the 3 screens in front of him.
Yeah, dog. You know I'm streaming, always fixing shit, and always trying to perfect shit.
You ever go to some people that got the 3 screens going across? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
WGRT.
Yeah.
Every time I drive, I feel like I'm in a movie. Wow, that's amazing. Is she
He playing that smoking music right now.
I'm trying to see.
Bang 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 bang.
Grand.
And should I play some God?
That shit right here.
Well, a motherfucker could never control me. Only squeeze me and hold me. That's what the hoe came up and told me. Like she go G, running my mouth on the go. Cause I'm living like Goldie. Gotta get paid in this age. My feelings ain't made just to be chopping the confetti with. If it's already dick, you better study. If you ain't with it, you can get. Cause I ain't even on that petty shit. So who the fuck you rockin'
That's
that
that
shit?
phone.
I'm a kid, cause like a rhythm, nigga get a rhythm. Pick them a quick and they give them the dig. Thinking I'm innocent, they up in the mall, shopper for me picking the fit. I got them having
Kamikaze.
when we get in the bed, I be leaving them a froze legs. I feel I made them wanna pose there. But you ain't really got them until you get up in them hoes' head. I don't mean to sound worse or nothing, but it's the bomb when I be hopping them cuties thinking I'm in love with them when I'm rubbing them. Be getting pub with them in the club with them, smoke a dub with them, hugging them, freaking in the tub with them. After getting paid from her, she ain't tripping cause she know she got what she paid for. She honor my name, I got a tame, here go. Now I'm speaking with the game of ways to make more. Let me play with your emotions, ho. To the rhythm of my hi-hat. Take a pump a lot back. To my stimulate your mind, body, and soul. I know you wanna try that. Now motherfucker, can you buy that shit?
Them boys got them harmonies, boy.
I got you under my complete control. You know what's worth more than diamonds to go. Now don't be bogus and deny that. Emotions, ho. To the rhythm of my hi-hat. Take a pump a lot back. To my stimulate your mind, body, and soul. I know you wanna try that. Now motherfucker, can you buy that shit? Tell me, baby, can you buy that? I got you under my complete control. You know what's worth more than diamonds to go. Now don't be bogus and deny that. Now how the fuck you gon' act, ho? I saw you creeping out the back door.
We definitely hopping on the Arc Raiders tomorrow. Y'all definitely gotta tap in for that stream. For sure. Matter of fact, let me get that stream ready.
For your mind like an afro.
Like I'm up in the brain, pooping their bang with game for the anatomy that's feminine. They're filling them up with adrenaline. Gotta keep them speaking, approaching up a pimp like a gentleman. Submission is surrendering, and ain't no ending if it's on with a blunt from a bomb stack. In the right place with the right lines, and the right line, get a lifetime contract. They be wise until they look into your eyes. I show they freak when she spotted mine. Took her over to my crib, lay loud, hit her off from behind, and she signed on the dotted line. The hoe was live.
11218. Water Oak Place.
Your mind, I don't mean to make a disaster of like my daddy master love, but if a motherfucker breaking you for every penny you earned, then how could you still show the bastard love? I guess it's cause I'm cold shit. But you was gonna be spinning me, I bet you think a show did. But the game recognized game, now you lame in the brain. Stupid bitches, what you get for trying to go, dig. Now let me play with your emotions, ho. Take a pump on my take a pump on my back. Let me stimulate your mind, body, and soul. I know you wanna try that. Now motherfucker, can you buy that shit?
Okay.
I got you under my complete control. You know what's worth more than diamonds to go. Now don't be bogus and deny that. Emotions, ho. Take the rhythm of my hi-hat. Take a pump on my back. Let me stimulate your mind, body, and soul. I know you wanna try that. Now motherfucker, can you buy that shit? Tell me, baby, can you buy that? I got you under my complete control.
Hey, Kev, what I can use to get rid of like roaches out the truck, work truck.
Base.
You got bake in your truck?
Yeah.
Shit, I'll buy some of that shit from you, bro.
I go from your mom.
Yeah, when you pull up, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So keep walking, the next time you hear no folks talking, motherfuckers better shut the fuck up. Cause we make the women suck up. You insist to be tripping while we be gaming like
this nigga rap ass off on this song. Hey, nigga, take a break.
Not only that, but like the shit he's saying is like, is really on some pimp shit too. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all playing with the game and having nobody to steal. Like, that's a big tier picture. That's a mid-tier. That's a mid-tier guy. And look at his skill set. That's a mid-tier guy.
Crazy.
So we talking with skills? He's top tier. He's mid-tier when it comes to fame. You know what I'm saying? I think The niggas be laughing at other niggas.
He stopped there when it comes to skills.
He stopped there? Yeah. He stopped there. Alright, so you know what I do? You know what I do? I just like this.
I want this.
I do it like this. You got low tier, mid tier, top tier, and then you got God tier. I feel like he's top tier. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, you're right. He's not mid.
God, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
God tier is like
that project was good.
Yeah. Kamikaze. God tier is, you know, the biggest of the world. Nas, see what I'm saying? Well, he's definitely top tier. Nigga said a bitch can never control me. Only in squeak me and hold me. That's what the bitch came up and told me. Nigga slick with that shit, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I need to tap into more for more him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't listen to him as much as
Twist is a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucker, bro. He
I need to
like
tap in.
that. If you listen to him and Do or Die, you will see a lot of, like, on that song he just played. His he said he mentioned the nigga Goldie from the movie Mac. Goldie was the name of the pimp.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, he nice though. He nice.
MP.
Chop up that paper hole. Chop up that paper hole.
Understand stuff, huh? I remember Cassidy used to play this shit in the band. Also tips.
Wow. Yes,
friends.
Crazy, dog. Crazy. Instead of saying money, that nigga said dividends. Like, oh, dog.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Dog. But niggas don't appreciate shit like that. You just overlook it.
me see. Resident Evil Requiem. Let me see.
That nigga said he got Democrat.
Within the hallways of the sinister sanatorium where Resident Evil Requiem's opening hours take place lies some of the most frightening encounters I've experienced in the series to date. With my headphones on and the lights off, the ninth mainline adventure in Capcom's long-running survival horror saga forced me to endure moments so palpably tense and prolonged, I discovered muscles to clench that I didn't previously know I had. Hours later, I was no longer holding my breath, but holding my fist in the air instead, as I gleefully mowed down masses of undead meat sacks like it was D-Day in World War Z. In an effort to please both survival horror stalwarts and action horror advocates, Resident Evil Requiem runs the gore-soaked gamut from anxiety-inducing chills to trigger-happy thrills. The result is yet another supremely hair-raising horror story, despite the fact its most potent scares have all been delivered by the time it arrives at its more gloriously gung-ho second half.
Interesting. We might get this game.
Not unlike 2023's Alan Wake 2, Resident Evil Requiem initially focuses on a young FBI agent. In this case, series newcomer Grace Ashcroft, a fresh-faced analyst who's sent to investigate a series of mysterious deaths among the survivors of Raccoon City, several decades after the 1998 outbreak.
We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Grace's flashlight-lit forensic search through the grimy insides of a shuttered hotel is ultimately short-lived, however, since she's soon ensnared by Victor Gideon, Requiem's main antagonist whose menacing air, disgustingly disfigured face, and greasy goggles make him seem like some sort of steampunk Emperor Palpatine.
We have so much.
Victor traps Grace in the Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Centre, a Spencer Mansion-style labyrinth of locked doors crawling with all manner of flesh-eating freaks. But thankfully help is on the way in the form of uber-stylish series veteran Leon S. Kennedy. Survival horror's preeminent himbo has clearly seen better days. The strange bruising on his skin suggests he's battling some sort of affliction potentially related to T-virus exposure, while the shiny new Porsche he's driving implies he's also not immune to a midlife crisis. But it's Grace who is the standout here. Resident Evil characters have historically exhibited an overly campy quality that's injected a large dose of goofiness amidst the gore. But for my money, this inexperienced FBI agent is by far the most relatable human heroine the series has ever had. Her evolution from being perpetually on the brink of a panic attack to becoming self-assured enough to fight back made for a journey that I found as captivating as it was consistently creepy. Requiem allows us to alternate control between Grace and Leon at specific story junctions over the course of its roughly 10-hour campaign, but it's the former whose predominantly stealth-based sections are undoubtedly the most fear-inducing. Underpowered and under constant threat from twisted stalker ghouls that are liable to descend from the rafters at any moment, Grace's efforts to escape from the terrors of Victor's hospital is a wonderfully stressful slab of unrelenting survival horror. There's precious little ammo to find, a miserly number of inventory slots to manage, and Grace moves at such a slow speed that it makes timing your careful crouch walk to avoid a prowling pack of zombies an exercise in pinpoint path making. All the while you have to puzzle through a stimulating series of body part-based riddles and elaborately locked doors, never really knowing when you're going to turn a corner and come face to flabby face with a golem that's urgently squeezing its way down the hallway towards you. Nope. No thank you.
Nah.
I spent so much time trying to steer clear of the numerous considerable threats that on the occasions Grace was forced into a confrontation, the results really rattled me. When played in the default claustrophobic first-person perspective, her guns feel genuinely startling to fire and the impact of every precious pistol shot is immense. Bullets tear the festering flesh off zombie faces, leaving eyeballs to dangle from their stems. Yeah. And blood spatter paints the walls and persists even when you backtrack through the area later on. The gallons of gore that covers the floor isn't just there for spectacle, mind you, since Grace is equipped with a handy blood collector that allows her to syringe up the infected plasma pooling around zombie corpses, and combine it with other pieces of scrap to craft invaluable items like medkits and single-use hemolytic injectors. The latter can be jammed into the spine of an undead monster caught unaware, causing their entire body to swell up and explode in the most gloriously blood-soaked manner of stealth kill possible. But you can also use it to effectively dispose of a body you've downed previously. I found that to be a smart move in areas I knew I'd be revisiting, since Requiem zombies also have a terrifying tendency to reanimate and mutate when you least expect them to. Grace's quest only grows more intense as it takes her through the suffocating shadows of the hospital's basement and beyond, but moving through Requiem's danger-filled surroundings at a snail's pace didn't just keep my nerves on edge, it allowed me to observe and appreciate the efforts that Capcom has put into enhancing the eerie behaviour of its undead army. These are no longer the groaning, foot-dragging mouth breathers encountered during the original Raccoon City outbreak. Instead, they retain traces of humanity that somehow makes them seem far more unsettling than the more animalistic werewolves in Resident Evil Village. Like the ones that idly flick light switches on and off like bored toddlers, or the others that wander around muttering and laughing to themselves before suddenly collapsing to their knees to hungrily feast on the corpse of one of their fallen friends.
Oh.
While Grace's plight is a desperate and deliberate crawl that had me second-guessing every shadow, the ominous sounds of silence are shattered by the roar of ferocious ultra-violence when you switch control to Leon for what are initially brief tension-breaking bursts, as everyone's favourite former RCP These levels default to a third-person view to really show off the slaughter, and within minutes of his arrival I'd slip comfortably back into Resident Evil 4 mode, nailing headshots and ending the undead with effortless execution moves. To my surprise, however, Requiem quickly pushes the insanity meter beyond Resident Evil 4 into dead-rising levels of delirium by allowing Leon to actually wield a chainsaw to carve through the zombie crowds. Leon's sections are up-tempo and gruesome to a degree that left me giddy, and almost every major zombie Leon dispatches is met with a delightfully deadpan dad joke. Where Grace must use the scarce amounts of scrap in her surroundings to make her own rapidly destructible knives, Leon is turning a powerful hatchet that can be easily maintained with an everlasting flint. While Grace has to carefully count each round in a small handful of handguns, Leon enjoys an extensive bevy of teeth-rattling boomsticks from beefy shotguns to head-splitting sniper rifles. Plus, if Leon gets bored of his own weapons, he can use someone else's. After killing a zombie who drops a fire axe or lead pipe, he has the option to smoothly scoop it up and launch it at another enemy nearby, which is every bit as slick and satisfying as the similar sword-flinging feature of last year's Ghost Rotate. Simply put, there's no off position on Leon's ass-kicking switch. And in addition to his surging slaughter of zombie hordes, it's also within Leon's levels that the bulk of Requiem's appropriately epic boss encounters take place. There are plenty of colossal clashes to be found here, from brand new behemoths to brilliantly reimagined threats from previous Resident Evil stories. And there isn't a single Del Lago-sized dud among them. I particularly loved how this hulking nasty subverted my expectations about Sure, being tasked with blasting his own weak points for covering the rotting monster's torso is nothing new. That is, until you realise that while piercing each swollen blister does inflict damage to the beast, it also spews streams of infection onto the zombie underlings around him, instantly mutating them into brawnier forms of backup for you to contend with. Leon may be armed to the teeth, but that doesn't mean Requiem doesn't still find creative ways to ramp up the challenge. Playing as Leon is such a consistently violent delight that it's a little disappointing that the Mercenaries mode isn't a feature of Requiem. After after its welcome inclusion in 2021's Resident Evil Village. Come on, Capcom, you're going to give me a version of Leon who can violently split skulls with a hatchet and do a lumbering Leatherface impersonation with a swinging chainsaw, and you're not going to allow me to unleash him in a score-chasing time attack mode? Here's hoping it will be patched in as a post-launch addition like the free update that Capcom eventually provided for the Resident Evil 4 remake. As much as I love Leon, though, I do wonder if perhaps his sections become a bit too dominant once Requiem settles into a more action-oriented groove in its second half, as the story moves beyond the grounds of Rhodes Hill and deep into what remains of Raccoon City. Let me be clear, Resident Evil 4 is my personal favourite installment in the series, so it certainly gave me a great deal of pleasure to once again wield a military-grade arsenal and pull off skull-shattering finishing moves as the series' hunkiest mutant murderer. But after playing almost exclusively as Leon through a roughly 5-hour stretch towards Requiem's conclusion, I did find myself yearning for a few more tastes of Grace's superbly nerve-shredding stealth sections as a more regular change-up from Leon's comparatively scare-free carnage. That desire was eventually gratified to some extent by a terrifyingly taut late-game tiptoe through a facility crawling with some truly menacing monsters returning from the series' past. But given that the story ended soon afterwards, my overriding impression of Requiem that it was very much a game of two halves. The former predominantly a slow and steady scare-a-thon, and the latter largely a run-and-gun splatterfest. I very much enjoyed both flavours in their own right. I just wish for the sake of its pacing that they'd been blended together a touch more over the full course of the journey. Instead, Requiem is a bit like ordering a whiskey and coke and having it served in two separate glasses instead of being mixed into one.
There's no way to plug it.
To be fair, Grace's absence from a significant stretch of Requiem is justified within the context of its story, and overall it's a tale that gripped me harder than a zombie nurse note on my nose. There are a number of blindsiding twists that cast new light on the origins of the Umbrella Corporation and the ambitions of its founder, along with an excellent mix of zombie-riddled locations both fresh and familiar to puzzle and pummel your way through, and plenty of vital notes to collect along the way. Some of these memos are crucial to understanding the intriguing mystery behind Grace's abduction and the truth about her past, while others are just genuinely funny gags to help ease the tension. After encountering a specific zombie type in one medical wing that was obnoxiously singing at the top of her lungs, I got a good laugh out of uncovering a doctor's report that had diagnosed her with main character syndrome. There's also one particularly iconic location that Leon explores that I'm reluctant to spoil here. But it's jam-packed with fun Easter eggs that made it a real thrill to revisit, as someone who's been enjoying Resident Evil adventures ever since the T-Virus made its first outbreak on a black bottom CD for the original PlayStation.
It's crazy.
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Like the result of an experiment conducted in an underground Umbrella Corporation lab, Resident Evil Requiem successfully splices two separate strains of survival horror together into the one highly infectious new mutation. It signals the return of a series legend and the arrival of a likable new lead, amps up the door to a new stomach-turning standard, and unleashes a scarier breed of zombie alongside some truly beastly boss fights. The lack of any meaningful side content like the Mercenaries mode is a touch disappointing, and I do wonder if a slightly more consistent balance could have been struck with the ebb and flow from jaw-clenching moments of tension to all-out assault, rather than front-loading the story with frights before giving way to a more bullet-riddled back half. Even so, from my first trembling steps into its shadows all the way to the tremendous Titan-sized takedown at its climax, Resident Evil Requiem kept me completely absorbed and consistently entertained, whether it was all hair-raising or all guns blazing. For more IGN reviews, check out our verdicts on God of War Sons of Sparta and Reanimal. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
About $20,000 for the impact window, and my home isn't this big, but. How you gotta do it, man. Oh, man. Yeah, you should. Yeah, and I once you close the sand. That'll help. Trust me. Yeah. Everything started happening. Oh, I already know that's gonna be expensive. Dude, they're gonna try to price you. It's flush, yeah. Right. No, there's no way to change that. That's part of the cabinet. Yeah, you can talk it. If they would have had it where it come out and where you could have the door shut, that would have been perfect. Like, I've seen a customer, they had extended the cabinet and they had a door that went around the refrigerator. So now you open a door. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Every year since WWE 2K22, it's felt like I write variations of the same opening paragraph that ultimately end with one simple question. How does an annual sports game top what they did the year before? That question becomes slightly more complicated though when some, including myself, consider last year's entry to be the best it's ever been. WWE 2K26's answer is simple. You add more, lots more. This year, everything is expanded and built upon. And though no one thing feels like a particularly massive swing, every mode comes with incremental additions to make it worth your while. In fact, there was so much that not only does it feel like it's impossible to summarize concisely, but there wasn't close to enough time for me to sample everything in my few hours of hands-on. So, if you're interested in all the new updates to Universe Mode, community creations, My Faction, or the Island, then I'd suggest that this isn't the preview for you. However, what I will do is focus on the central element that ties it all together, and the iterations that interest me the most, the gameplay. Small adjustments can be felt from the moment the bell rings. Last year's edition of Chain Wrestling has been expanded, allowing you to create moments tailored to each wrestler's sensibilities. With a quick press on the D-pad, you can now select to deploy unique motions, such as a handshake, a rush, or even drawing energy from the crowd.
The WWE Undisputed Championship, some call it the ultimate prize, and it's up for grabs here tonight.
There's also a more ambiguous approach option, which in turn creates a sub-menu that allows you to begin trading blows, engage in chain wrestling, or just have an intense stare down. What may appear to be gimmicky actually works surprisingly well, providing more cinematic actions to appropriately begin anything from a friendly rivalry to a blood feud. Previously, my default was always to run and attack, but these starting actions now add an extra sprinkle to the already impressive spectacle simulation. It's not going to change the way you play, but it successfully adds an extra layer of welcome immersion to each match opening.
Wait now, did you get a look at that? Just total rejection there.
Once the match progresses, things feel very familiar. Match fundamentals work very similar to WWE 2K25, aside from some subtle alterations to the reversal system, which is now more tied to the stamina wheels and barricade combat, which now lets you both climb up and duke it out during a balancing act. Most notably for me though, is an update to the collision mechanics, something that feels like it's been neglected for a while now. Previously, discarded weapons lying around the ring served little purpose once they'd left your hands, often blending into the environment as decoration with no further impact on gameplay. But gone are the days of characters clipping through them completely, as in WWE 2K26, dropping a superstar onto steel steps, kendo sticks, or steel chairs matters, with what I assume is a damage level increase and a new, realistic reaction animation. Whip Sami Zayn into a cinder block and it will break under his weight. Riptide Bron Breaker onto steel steps and his body will crumble around its shape. Discarded weapons now have added value and contribute another step towards matching the WWE television experience. The standout of these interactive weapons though, and my personal highlight of WWE 2K26, is actually a brand new addition for the series. Something that feels like it should have been around forever, but finally makes its debut this year. Thumbtacks. Lift up the ring apron and your weapon wheel will now have a bag of violence ready to deploy. Simply pour the dozens of metal pins onto the mat and you're ready to turn your opponent into a human pincushion. Aren't just reserved for finishing moves either. Any slam in the proximity of these nasty spikes will decorate their back, knees and forehead in silver, helping you finally recreate gloriously violent WWE moments like Cactus Jack's face-first descent into a pile of violent objects by a sinister Triple H. Thumbtacks, better collision reactions and starting actions, although fun, are all in service of matching the WWE product. As are micro adjustments like the new blood splatter effect that splashes the screen when you or your opponent gets busted wide open. Drama and storytelling are the name of the game, and this year also receives a vital upgrade in its voices, with the additions of Booker T and Wade Barrett to the commentary table. The latter not only offers a different accent to the soundtrack of your actions, but both bring a new sense of excitement that's hard to quantify but vital to keeping the series sounding fresh.
All gets intercepted and the window of opportunity gets shut down. This is ugly, this is bad, man.
From playing, it quickly became clear to me the moment-to-moment match action has received a small but welcome improvement to the already successful formula. But just like in real life, a WWE's fans' appetite for chaos is only satiated with new match types, and WWE 2K26, much like last year, lobs 4 more onto the pile. 3 stages of hell, I Quit, Dumpster, and Inferno matches. The Inferno match, which surrounds the ring in a wall of flames, is undoubtedly the most visually impressive addition. Much like its sporadic appearance on WWE over the years, it's certainly a spectacle and a worthwhile inclusion. Although, like last year's Underground edition, it's hard for me to invest too much time into a match type that limits your ability to use every inch of the ring. And it always feels less enjoyable to me to conclude a fight in anything other than a pinfall or submission. Because of this, I didn't spend much time with this fiery new mode, but its addition is a welcome one, even if it's only from a WWE historical perspective. The Dumpster match also helps fill the gap in WWE's legacy. In practice, it's a reskinned version of the Casket and Ambulance Brawls, but it's hard to see what they could have done differently from a gameplay perspective. It's also nice for 2K to tick off another match type as developer visual concept slowly but surely works its way through all the crazy concepts that we've seen throughout WWE's history, regardless of their real-world success. Although saying that, I would be surprised if we see a Punjabi prison or Kennel from Hell match anytime soon. Feel free to shop me though, WWE 2K27. When it comes to fresh match types though, the most exciting addition for me is the long overdue return of the I Quit match, notably different from the ever-present submission bout, which just limits the decision to a legal tap, rather than the all-out warfare and humiliation that the I Quit match can deliver. Proceedings begin like any other hardcore match, but instead of pinfalls or traditional submissions, the fight will now only end when you or your opponent verbally say I quit into the microphone, with the referee also audibly making requests. How this works in practice is a quick time event that demands you mastering timings on a spinning wheel full of green blocks, which will shrink over time based on the damage that you take. Interestingly, unlike some of the other minigames in the series, the aggressor isn't directly competing for these green blocks. Instead, you can place pre-earned blockers to make the timing more difficult. There's a deliberate strategy to this, and I immediately found myself considering my submission requests more thoughtfully, making sure I had enough banked blockers earned by performing certain big attacks before commencing the humiliation routine. You can also increase your chances by using weapons like the kendo stick or steel chair in a submission maneuver, once again harking back to classic WWE moments. The I Quit match doesn't just feel like another match variation on the pile, but rather its own beast entirely. All of this year's adjustments serve the wider presentation of WWE 2K26 and that ever-moving, monolithic WWE dragon that they're always chasing. Make no mistake about it, while the grappling has always and will always be the core of the series, the spectacle of WWE is just as an important part of the package. In my lifetime, we've gone from WWF Warzone soulless arenas, and I can still hear that single voice in the crowd repeatedly telling me to open a can, to one-to-one representations of pyro-infused sing-along entrances and accurate depictions of the ebbs and flow of a rabid live crowd. I have little doubt that WWE 2K26 is set to be the best the series has ever looked, sounded, and felt. And if you're a WWE obsessive eager to replicate the pageantry at home, then you've never had it better. And if you like that video and you want to learn more about WWE 2K26, specifically the I Quit match, where we had the exclusive gameplay reveal with me playing against the developer and testing out the mode to its full limits, then check that out here. And for everything else, be sure to stick with IGN.
Wasn't sunny and beautiful for the Celtics last night. Let's do that. They were in Denver to take out the Nuggets, and despite a relatively poor shooting performance from Nikola Jokic, he still had 30 points and 12 boards. Jamal Murray left early due to illness, yet still, the Nuggets took care of the Celtics handily, winning 103-84. Joe Mazzulla pulled his starters in the fourth quarter. And so now we ask the question, does last night's result say more about Boston or more about Denver? What do you think there, Wendy?
Obviously, I'm not a player, but I covered many teams that played the second night of back-to-backs in Denver, covering West Coast trips in my career, and I know that it was exhausting for me to come to Denver and make the long drive in from the airport. For decades, this has been a trap situation, and Jaylen Brown knew about it. Jaylen Brown skipped the game in Phoenix 2 nights ago to more be ready, but I'm never going to fault an Eastern Conference team on the second night of back-to-back in Denver. But this game was really important for the Nuggets. They really had their bleeding, and then not only that, but Jamal Murray got sick. He didn't make it through the first quarter. He had to basically go to the back because he couldn't stay out there. And this team's been struggling. And in the Western Conference, it's like a free-for-all. Like, you have a bad 2 weeks, you can slide from safely into home court in the first round all the way to the play-in. And Denver has just been playing really shaky defense for weeks. And to get a defensive level performance like this, even facing a team that, wasn't 100% in Boston, it was important. And guys, I'm going to say, Nikola Jokic is not quite right now. This is a guy who, his numbers are always going to be great. He missed 17 shots last night. He went weeks on end this season where he missed 17 shots in a week. He is still not back, in my view, from his injuries. And so to live through victories over Eastern Conference contenders, however they get there, that's important for them.
Crazy that you could not be right and have 30, 12, and 6. I think it's definitely how legitimately special he is. I don't know what he's doing. I think last night for me it kind of confirmed the theme that I think I'm ready to openly state here with you. Is that when I think about the top tier of the Western Conference, and I think about the top tier of the Eastern Conference, I think there's a sizable gap. I honestly think, and I love the Detroit Pistons. Maybe the Cavs can get there, maybe the Celtics can get there, maybe the Knicks can get there. I would probably favor Detroit. But I think the Eastern Conference is playing for the consolation prize. I believe it. I feel like when I watch OKC, even though they're not fully healthy, now health can be a determinant of that. But obviously Denver, they played their best defensive game, I thought, of the season last night. I heard Wendy talk about Victor Wembanyama potentially being the most dominant player we've had in the game since Shaquille O'Neal and the way they did it with their young studs. Houston probably maybe could crack into that upper tier, but I look at those 3 teams, and I think one of those teams is going to win the NBA Finals. And I pretty much feel that it's a lock, in my opinion. Now, maybe Detroit can scare somebody, but I still think the usage rate for Cade Cunningham is so high. I just wouldn't bet on that. I would bet on one of those 3 teams. That's what that game showed me last night.
Couple of things. Number one, I can see y'all now. Finally, the producers have a video up here. I got the last one that people see. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That's number one. But we're here. Number 2, Wendy, you look like a politician. I approve that message. Jay, you know what? You're always looking sharper than me. I'll talk to you about the shirt later. Number 3, let's get down to what happened last night. Okay, you know what we talked about. Listen, the Boston Celtics, when you're not making threes, you're a different team. We all know they live with it, they die by it or whatever. I know that Jaylen Brown sat out last night's game. Sat out the game on Tuesday in Phoenix. I get that part, knee contusion or whatever. I hope that's what it was, Wendy, because this brother is en route to possibly capture a league MVP, honest. And I just hate when cats sit out on the road. Sit out one of the home games, one of the 41 home games you have during the year. When you're on the road, particularly out west, they only get to see you once a year. You want to put those talents on display. So I sincerely hope that Jaylen Brown wasn't sitting down just for rest. Damn it, tired play anyway, because you're about to capture league MVP on us if you keep going the way that you're going. Last night was a derailment, we understand that, but they couldn't make shots, and that's really what this comes down to. Season work 35% from the field, 28% from three-point range. We know that the Boston Celtics are better than that. But last night was not the case. But I do agree with you, Jay. Last night's results more about the Celtics or the Nuggets. It was more about the Nuggets reminding everybody, there's levels to this, okay? And when you have Jokic playing the way that he was playing, struggling the way that he did, but still finishing with 30 and 12 and crying out loud, that tells you what you need to know. There's no Aaron Gordon there. There's no Watson there right now. And so when you look at it from that standpoint and you see Jokic going out there, doing what he's doing, knowing that supremacy within the NBA really lies in the Eastern Conference. Do I believe Detroit could potentially make a run and win a championship? I think they're talented enough to pull it off, but they'd have to bring their A game in order to do that. We all believe that the Eastern Conference is playing for the consolation prize. Even when I bloviated at the start of the season that the Knicks would go into the NBA Finals, I said going to the NBA Finals. I damn sure didn't say win it, because I never anticipated them beating an Oklahoma City or even Denver. So I get where you come from, Jay. I totally agree with you. Playing for the consolation prize, and I think the Nuggets reminded us that last night, because even though they weren't fully armed, they still find a way to do what needs to be done. And that's something the Eastern Conference continuously has shown us they struggle to do, at least on a competitive basis.
I can't believe the two veterans, Shay, that we have of the NBA basketball. We just watched the Indiana Pacers come this close, pull that upset last year, dismissing the Eastern Conference like that. But all right, you guys do it.
I'm not dismissing it. I'm just saying fair. I'm not dismissing it. I've said for weeks Detroit could win it all. I've said for weeks Detroit could win it all. But what I'm saying is that you got to bet your money, because we do live in the age of sports gambling. If you got to bet your money, who you gonna bet it on? You gonna bet it on the West. You ain't gonna bet it on the East.
Tom's reported last night that Jason Tatum is competing in 5-on-5 scrimmages, and this question's been thrown out a lot, but now it feels a lot more realistic. Should Tatum come back? What do you think for the Celtics?
There is a huge party, Shay, that wants to see Jason Tatum come back. But I don't believe he should come back this season. I can hear it.
CLW, MGRT.
Being dropped into this part of the season or later changes the chemistry and dynamic of how your team plays. There are a lot of players right now, and I know a lot of fans would think it can be additive, right? This is Jason Tatum. But also, not having the fluidity of touching a rock, the continuity of that, the continuity of fitting inside that system this season in particular, I think that would be very disruptive to the way the Boston Celtics play. And also what happens with that is when you drop somebody of his magnitude inside of a team, and that's March or late April, people start to burn. The pressure ramps up. Jason Tatum starts to expect to try to do things that we haven't seen him do this year, also react in that mindset. So I don't know if I like the position it puts him in. And lastly, what I will say is that, and look, if he gets cleared, he gets cleared. Guys, these Achilles injuries, they aren't anything to play around.
BDMT.
They're nothing to play around. But we've seen how many of them happened last year. We see the wear and tear. We see the pace of this game, which is exceptionally different than before. And just inserting yourself back into that at the most intensified time of the year, where scouting reports get pinpointed. I just don't like the situation it puts him in, rather than having him ease into next season, take his time this offseason, crystallize how he feels, and let that be the ramp where he bolts into next year. That's just how I feel about it. I say, I don't know how you feel about it.
Let me be facetious before I get a bit serious by reminding everybody.
BDMT.
Showed up in the studio earlier this year, for earlier in the season, my first take. I poured to stay. I poured. I said, hey, you don't need to know this. You don't stay. Don't play. You said for the rest of the season. We'll see you next year. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? He was laughing about that because I was trying to convince him to stay home, right? But in all seriousness, Damian Lillard ain't thinking about coming back this year. Tyrese Halliburton ain't thinking about coming back this year. But there's reasons for that, Jay. The reasons for that is their team ain't contending for a championship. And I think if you saw the Boston Celtics plummet the way Indiana has in the absence of a Tyrese Halliburton, even though Miles Turner is gone, Matt is gone, that kind of stuff. The fact is that you look at the Boston Celtics and the way that Jaylen Brown has been playing, and you're still fantasizing about capturing another NBA championship. And I don't say fantasizing like it's a pipe dream. I'm just talking about legitimate dreams. Because obviously, if Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, if Jason Tatum, some miracle happened and he came back and he was Jason Tatum, with Jaylen Brown being what we see him being this season, what we've seen him be this season, my God, what could Boston do? You can't rule out anything. And I think that's what this is all about. Me personally, I would be inclined to hold off in all seriousness because it is an Achilles as opposed to an ACL or something else. An Achilles is not something to play with. And it can rush back and come back early. You could potentially derail your future with that because this is an Achilles tear that we're talking about here. But I think Boston knows that better than anybody. Tatum knows that better than anybody. Brown knows that about better than anybody. And it's twofold. On one hand, you don't want to see him jeopardize his future, even though you understand why he would be doing it, because they got a chance to capture a championship. But the other thing is, the same Jaylen Brown that we put on the hot seat in the regular season, that has answered the call in MVP caliber fashion, I want to see if that brother, as the number one option, shows up in the postseason too. It would be interesting to see what Jaylen Brown does when he doesn't have a Jason Tatum to defer to, when everyone is deferring to him, and it's in a best of 7 series. I'd like to see Jaylen Brown under those conditions because I think he'd respond in a big way and put everybody on notice. You should have had me on the Olympic team, and you should have always considered me a number one option, even if it's 1 and 1A with Jason Tatum, because I'm that dude.
Shay, I think that this question that's down here, this is only for one person. That's for Jason Tatum, and he's going to be the one that gets to decide whether he's ready or not. And I think the Celtics have put him in a position where they applied no pressure to him, nor have they ever indicated speculation, and they have gone overboard in protecting where he's at in his recovery because they don't want people to get amped up. And they have given him that space. And he has something on his side, and all this downside of coming back from this injury, what he's got on his side is he's already proven he's a champion. He's not trying to get back to show people anything. He's answered all of the questions. But where I think it is fascinating is exactly what you just said, Stephen A., is the difference that he can make in this race. Because I could sit here and explain to you, oh, this is why I think Detroit can win. But I could easily explain to you this is why they can't. Say the same thing about Cleveland. Say the same thing about the Knicks. Knicks take 2 steps forward, 1 step back every freaking week. I have no idea what they're going to look like. But, and when you look at Boston, as impressive of a season as they're having, let's just be fair and honest. From a talent standpoint, top 8 versus top 8, they don't match up with the other 3 top teams in the East. Now, they would fight on that, and they would say, well, we're going to beat them in 7. And they may end up being able to do that. But from a straight talent standpoint, the Celtics' influx of getting Jason Tatum, even if he's not 100%, would be game-changing. And of course, he knows that. And so that's why this is such a fascinating situation. Not just because it's the Boston Celtics and they're chasing a championship, but it's the Boston Celtics where if they got Jason Tatum back, it would potentially change the balance of power in the whole league.
If Jason Tatum comes back, the Celtics could potentially win a championship. If he doesn't come back, I don't think anyone would select the Celtics as a team that could win the championship. So you know better than
If he comes back and he's right.
Sure, if he comes back and he's right, or 90% or whatever. To Stephen A's point, when he came on the show, he said, I'm not working out 2 times a day to not come back this season. I'm doing what I can to do that.
Yo, W fucking Ray.
Come back. But you know better than anyone.
How y'all feeling? Welcome in. My name is John Doe, variety streamer. Play a lot of art graders, little Fortnite, Pokemon, Apex, all type of shit.
I know what Jason.
Hope y'all having a blessed day. Appreciate y'all for tapping in.
Ew.
Like it's the whole reason why he's training so hard.
Hell no.
Turn back.
Oh, what the hell?
He needs to protect the player from himself. And Jason Tatum is 27 years old. There's so much talk about what would this team do.
So let's go. Time to get that good.
For a guy that has not played basketball in 6 or 7
Ew, a
months.
ginger that's an outlaw.
We're gonna throw him into the
Welcome in, Ninja Cake. What's going on?
27 years old. For as much as you want to be
Happy
right
Freaky
now,
Friday. Thank y'all for them follows as well.
The year of that, when he's 29, when he's 30, when he's 31. Make sure you think long term with Jason Tatum instead of just thinking about we need to get it right here on right now. That's all I'm saying.
Jay's 1,000% right in this
Nah,
regard. Here's how you send a message to Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
You're 27 years old.
Hey.
Jason Tatum is 28. And you've been to 5 conference finals. He's been to 6. You've been to 2 NBA finals. He's been to 2 NBA finals. You both have won a championship together already. And you got plenty of time to figure out how to do it again. You ain't in your 30s. You in your 20s. You got ample amount of time over the course of your career as a dynamic duo to pull this off. We want to make sure everything is in place and nothing potentially disrupts that for the long term. That's how you sell that to Jason Tatum. You talk about what you've done repeatedly over the years. Think about it, age 27, and you've been to 5 conference finals and 2 NBA finals and a champion. Age 28, you Jaylen Brown, you've been to 6 conference
Yo, Mr. Kickback, thank you for that follow as well.
You do have a
showing love on this fantastic Friday.
Let's make sure we got this right. You're Boston. You could do that because if they did what they did at a younger age, imagine what they're going to do. It's not like they're in their late 30s. They're in their late 20s. They got plenty of time. That's how you pitch that to Jason Tatum.
That's the thing, Shay, you're right, because I'm telling you, they're going to get there. It's going to be April or May or whatever, and they can see the lay of the land just like we can. They know the lay of the land. And that's why this is so incredibly fascinating. I'll just say one other thing. DeJounte Murray came back 2 nights ago. We're glad to see him back in New Orleans. He tore his Achilles last January. He needed 13 months to get back. And Pelicans are not tanking this year. They don't have their draft pick. They're still.
Game's going well. We out here
that guy needed 13 months. He's
doing this blueprint with us. You know what I'm saying? We got some good shit in the pocket. 2-5 keys instead of ball game notes. You know what I'm saying? How was your stream? What were you getting into?
Just keep that in mind. That, if he doesn't come back, it's not like a mark against him.
He needed 13 months. Jason Tatum hasn't even been in 10 months yet. Lillard and Halliburton are out. And when KD suffered it, how long was KD out? It was a year and a half. Before he came back. So I'm just saying.
KD. Did you get you something nice today?
You don't need to come back.
EDHL.
I'm familiar with the expression. I'm just asking why you're so positive. Because I know.
Oh, welcome to the first take on a Tuesday morning. We have a full house here. Basic Little Stephen A. Smith, Mark Stover,
KD, so you new to the game. I'm rock with it.
Actually, it was 87. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ramon? What's going on, man? It's good to see y'all. I love Amina, just not this morning. You know what I'm saying? That's with me when it's raining down. You know what I'm saying? When it's raining and the weather's inclement or something like that.
My motherfucking brother ready, my motherfucking, I get y'all names mixed up every fucking day. My motherfucking brother Chicken Little in the motherfucking building. How you feeling, brother Chicken?
Let's put a smile. All right, guys, let's get right So the regular season continues in the NBA on Thursday, and we've got a pair of part 3 between the Knicks and the Pistons. Detroit has had New York's number in the first 2 meetings, and the Pistons aren't just beating the Knicks when they go toe-to-toe, they're obliterating them, with the last one coming by 38 points and snapping an 8-game win streak for the Knicks. Despite having the NBA's best record, the Pistons currently have the 3rd shortest odds to win the Eastern Conference, according to DraftKings Sportsbook. After the Pistons, they got a 6.5-game lead on the Knicks in the East.
Nah, for real.
Vincent, I'll start with you.
Doing good, man. We love to hear it. We love to hear it, man. You gonna get you some Mark Raiders in today?
Look, the regular season record has to be something.
You got some stuff ready. You set for the reset.
The best defense in the NBA is January 1. You have to believe in what they've done. At some point, the 82-game exercise has to matter. And consistency, believe me, the consistency.
Yeah, they definitely gonna work with shit. Cause ain't nobody even going to do that deals no more. The Jukers all out here looking for cash.
They managed to work this out. And the thing to me, defense still matters. I know that's a bad word. I know Adam Silver has legislated defense out of the game and everything else. You can take a million steps. But I think when you look at playoff basketball, protecting the rim, protecting the point of attack, they do that better. Especially better than the New York Knicks. New York Knicks have a high sitting, but also low.
I'm believing in that higher ceiling. When you start talking about playoff basketball, I'm looking at matchups. I see that they still are the only team that can come on hurdle for the Pistons. I know the Pistons are I'm encouraged by it.
Let's go.
Pistons matching up with the New York Knicks at the end of the game. I'm trying to figure out
Gotta get that shit fixed.
Brunson and can you go back and forth, making better decisions in the fourth quarter.
What is this?
Had to deal with way more than Kate Cunningham has had to deal with. You know, they won these regular season matchups because they were kind of pissed off about what happened last year. So it's like, I expected them to come out here and deliver a blow. I expect the game to change a lot when we get to these playoffs. And I expected the deciding factor to be Kate Cunningham take care of the ball. Because we saw last year, he struggled.
Yeah. W motherfucking Braves.
But I'm nervous as hell.
Let's go, man. Let's get this motherfucking shout out real quick.
Let me tell you why I'm nervous. You're not picking a side? I'm picking a side. Okay. We'll never do that. I this first day, baby. I'm just confessing my emotional state of mind right here, okay? I'm emotional right now, right? I'm emotional because I'm in this cold ass weather. I'm emotional because I had to leave the Florida sunshine. And I'm emotional because my New York Knicks have given me pause and to be concerned. The Detroit Pistons are the real deal. Make no mistake about it. I love me some Kate Cunningham. I'm a huge fan of J.B. Bickerstaff. I love the fact that he departed from Cleveland and went to Detroit and immediately turned that situation around. Major props to him. I like their roster. I'm very impressed with Durant and Stewart. Stewart's a wild card because you can get him ejected from the game. You can get him ejected from the series because that's how much. I don't think he. Let me tell you. Listen, I don't think he is in fairness.
Having that, we can't be having that, brother.
I mean, listen, I want the brother to
get that shit fixed right now. That's my dog. What's up with it, my brother? Goldie in the building. What's good, family?
Just one is out, and we've had games where 2 or 3 starters. When just one is down, they damn near 500. That's the problem that I have with the New York. We look at a guy like Jalen Brunson. He doesn't have as many touches.
Gang just woke up. What's the word? Hey, man, you see it, bro. We out here getting to it, bro.
Mike Brown has gotten the ball out of
We out here getting to it, trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Which I think is a good thing. Why he's so offensively. But when you think about what they are defensively, particularly when you consider defensive efficiency 11, contested shots per game 24, that's not something that you worried about under Tom Thibodeau. You got to fix that, particularly with the contested shots in Detroit. You can't have Detroit.
I gotta drop these motherfuckers.
That's why they bust your ass.
I gotta drop these motherfuckers guns off on this nigga, man. Hey, Jody, what's the word, bro? You ready for these guns that I'm supposed to be dropping off on you?
Makes me nervous, though. It's one thing, y'all know this. You cover the game as long as you have, as exceptionally as you've done it. Mind you being a former.
You ain't gotta hold. So we can do it now. Say less. You ain't gotta hold the blueprints no more. You know what I'm saying? Now that I already dropped them off for my boy, all the counts. But I'm still need these goods that I promised you.
Tell Detroit they ain't going to the finals. And they can eat it if they lose somebody other than the Knicks. They want the Knicks so badly. And
my motherfucking brother Quan back in the fucking building.
You're an all-star, you leading the league in double-doubles, but you also lead the league in offensive fouls. Okay? So you're prone to hurting the team just as much as you're helping it. I'm looking at Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby. I'm a huge fan of his. Josh Hart, the Energizer Bunny. But damn, when one of y'all go down, where those cats that we see that's supposed to be utilizing, you know, the Clarksons of the world, the Colts of the world, and others, where these cats at? I'm very concerned about the New York Knicks. I still got them favored because they can find a way to win, and I believe in Jalen Brunson.
You got your blueprint saved. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So don't worry about the good.
New York Knicks treat them like that. And stop getting your ass kicked. I mean,
bro, I'm just trying to make some donations, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Don't go up in there, get your ass kicked like that. That's what they gotta stop letting happen.
All this shit is gonna be gone in 2 days. So I'm gonna give you, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, like 45 to win that game. 40 Toros,
31 and 37.
40
They don't have
Vinnies.
revenge on their mind. At least they should.
If you gonna donate, send that shit through. Nigga, load the fuck up. Nigga, load up.
Unless you add LeBron James in his prime, or Kevin Garnett in
God, drop it all off,
2007.
hit the hat. Man, he drop all these guns, shit, Andy all of them for us. My boy, nothing less.
You have to have some hand. You have
Less,
to
bro.
go through some stuff before you advance. Detroit is a year ahead.
Yeah,
I think if you
the
told
ones that
Jalen
got
like
genetic
or Jalen
conversion.
Brunson that before the start of this, I wasn't any surprise. The Knicks are the one team in the Eastern Conference that has to get to the NBA Finals this year. James Dolan has made that known. Jalen Brunson, Karl Towns, he didn't get his extension this offseason, right? Or before the start of the season. That's something that's still playing there. They did go and get Jose Alvarado and Jimmy
Hey, look
Sohan.
on that picture.
So they've done things, Stephen A.
On the picture that you took of the stash and see if I dropped it off
Will Carl Towns that we saw last year and not this season. Like the Knicks have far more questions. I think they have the roster that does that, right? They have the roster to do it.
Yeah, they do. But here's the thing. Go ahead, Iman. Go ahead, Iman.
I feel like right now the pressure that's on the Knicks comes from us saying it's a win now situation because the Celtics we felt like would be a little bit under where they are. But Jaylen Brown has made no mistake to say they're still here and they're still in this race. And I still think they're very capable of
Look at my straight. I'm talking about
but when we start talking about the pressure that we're putting on
the padded stop.
the pressure is coming from that right there. The hurdle that they have to face with Detroit is just saying that at the end of the game we have to outplay it. And if we don't have it going, can we stop you defensively? I get they added Grand Theft over there, but it's like the Knicks have to be able to hang their hat on something defensively, just in case Karl Anthony Towns doesn't get it going. Because sometimes we know offense can overpower if your defense is not doing something, but that's what Stephen A was just saying. They all have to be clicking at that moment. So I know that every time Thibodeau, they had other defensive pressures and they were going to play a certain way, more consistent. But under their new head coaching, I don't know where they have to fill in the holes and fill in the blanks to say, hey, at the end of the game when we have to trade baskets, we're confident.
Let me tell you what I'm saying. Let me tell you what we do from them. First of all, Karl Anthony Towns. Big feet, crushable knees, and feet.
Oh, God.
Posted up is not something I want to see him doing. That's not his game. He is a legit 6'10". I get that part. That's not something I want to see him do because against Duran, against Stewart, what you gonna do? You gonna sit up there and you be behind him? And you know the trick because you used to use it, Iman. When some cat trying to post you, one of the things you did, you attack their legs. If their legs were vulnerable, all of a sudden the knee to the back of their knees, you just, there's all these little tricks of the trade. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, we all know when you attack.
The Mr. Kickback, how you doing, brother? What's going on, people?
About 35%.
What's the word, Gooper?
needs to make those long-range shots and be that threat to pull the bigs away from the basket. He's got to be able to do that. That's number one. Number two, collectively speaking about the New York Knicks, you were in the conference semifinals in the game.
What's up with it, Q? What's the deal, Q?
You went down, you lost to Indiana. Okay? Last year, you went to
He
the
said
conference
slide 40 P.
You got taken out
He
6.
said chill, alert, appreciate you for the motherfucking alert, bro. He hope you have a blessed day.
And by the way, let me tell you why it's important. And this is why we're looking at the New York Knicks. This is you on the clock. This is your chance. Because two reasons. It's the one thing you can blame Jalen Brunson for. There is no way Leon Rose gives us falls.
So this man had like
Jalen Brunson. Okay, there's no way that happens. You gave it up because your star wanted his boy. Now credit to Jalen Brunson because he could have waited a year to sign his contract extension. You know this, but he didn't. He would have got him over $100 million more. He didn't do that. So basically, they said, "Listen, he's saving us $100 million. We got to go out and get this player." My point to Jalen Brunson is gonna be this: you my man. It's my brother right here. Okay, you said love it, right?
Yeah, bro, that is insane, bro. One thing classic is crazy, bro.
Draft capital.
Bro, I told you, bro, like you ain't giving like 300, and that's max.
I ain't trying to do that. Not 5 picks.
We get Giannis for 5 picks.
Man, you really only need
You can't do that for Mikal Bridges. And I
think he got some shit that he liked.
On one hand, because Jalen Brunson is proven to be so great, there's an elevated level of appreciation.
AGIG.
New York of the modern era, one of the greatest New York Knicks in history. The man is phenomenal, okay? So his play on the court justifies it. But in the same breath, you have to have the foresight to say, I love my boy, but he ain't worth 5 first-round picks. He worth $150 million. All right, that he's getting right now in today's NBA market. But not 5 first-round picks. Think about it. They're getting up 3. You got Giannis. This summer, I'm talking about last summer. He'd have been here with him. You would have had those picks to give him Milwaukee. You got to manage assets. They didn't do that. So now you got a cat that ain't worth all of that. And when you look at the New York Knicks, it's like Detroit's not going away. Cleveland's not. LeBron might go back to Cleveland next year. Who knows? You understand? And even if he don't, you looking at Harden with Donovan, with Mobley, with Allen. It's like, yo, Cleveland's not going anywhere. Tatum coming back. I know the New York Knicks had him last year, but damn it, that was last year. This is Tatum and Brown. They ain't going away. So if you're the Knicks, this is your moment. You gotta seize it. Because if you don't, chances are there's no time in the future we can foresee you.
Yeah. Look, you mentioned it right there. For all the talk about the Pistons and them being first in the East right now, I mean, the Cavs, they're the favorites to come out of the East. They just acquired James Harden. Iman, I want to bring you in on this. How much are people sleeping on this Cleveland team and what they could do going down the stretch of the season?
I don't think people are sleeping on the Cavs. I think the Cavs excite everybody. When you look at them on paper, even when you see some of the highlights, it was impressive seeing James Harden come over there with virtually no practice, no real chemistry to go with, and be able to have an immediate impact. You saw right away the bigs got involved. You see right away Jared Allen getting more and more easier touches around the rim. James Harden commands that type of respect. He commands that type of attention. The problem isn't if these two could play together. As you saw Dr. Mitchell say on the interview the other day, they're not thinking about that. They're thinking about winning. And if they can keep their focus on winning, they are a scary team for the playoffs. But we all know and have to respect the facts and say, James Harden has historically gotten into playoffs and didn't take care of the ball. If you don't take care of the ball in the playoffs, and when it's time to trade baskets at the end, you don't have somebody that's confident in decision making where your whole team trusts and is going to ride or die for every decision that you make, it's going to be tough to win in the playoffs, especially with the East getting as good as it's getting at the time.
Yeah. Look, I feel like on paper, you look at this Cavs team and you know they could go far in the playoffs. However, Vinny, I feel like a lot of people aren't talking about this Cavs team possibly winning an NBA title.
Well, good reason. To be honest
It's
here.
true. I get it.
Look, when you have, and I'm a person that believes Evan Mobley could be Tim Duncan. Like, except he's just real slim. That's all. No,
But I'm not going to say that.
I'm saying the archetype. I'm not saying Tim Duncan. Relax.
But what is power forward is basketball? Come on now.
I know what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying about the Cavs. toughness is a question. Jared Allen and Evan Mobley are tall men, not big men. Word to my man Bomani Jones who came up with that. But when you in the East, you need some kind of, you going up against Stewart and Durham and Carl Thompson, who is still a big boy, and Mitchell Robinson, assuming that he's healthy. You need the big bodies up front to control possessions. And here's what needs to be said about James Harden, because Donovan Mitchell is a playoff riser. I legitimately believe that he's a guy that elevates his game during the postseason. James Harden, for all of his longevity, he does not get the credit for the longevity that we give Stephen Curry, that we give LeBron James, that we give Kevin Durant. He is just as old as those dudes, and he is just as effective. And they may not have the height, but as effective. When times get tough in the playoffs, his game goes down. He is not the guy that you're going to say, hey man, we down 3-2 in the playoff series. We need a 40-point game out of you tonight. History has said you're more likely to get a 7-turnover game in a closeout game, or a 5+18 game in a closeout game. So for me to believe in the Cavs, they were just going to have to show me and buck those trends and buck toughness. Because you can maybe do some stuff in the West. In the East, you got to win with some toughness.
Okay. We're not sleeping on the Cavs. And the reason we keep sleeping on the Cavs is because of the greatness of James Harden and the fact that you have two dudes in the backcourt that got something. Donovan Mitchell
RPGL
is a superstar caliber player. I love Donovan Mitchell. I don't give a damn that Jalen Brunson is here. I always wanted Donovan Mitchell in the New York Knicks uniform. And
everybody, who do you not want in the New York Knicks?
FTW.
1994 Eastern Conference All-Star teams.
That's totally true. Look, the beggars can't be choosy. I want them all. I want everybody. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't apologize, but your mom know that's how I love me mom. I mean, the first
Nail
time
with
my
the
baby,
W,
how big
motherfucking
was the
street,
smile
man.
on my
I
face because
ain't
you
living,
was a New York Knick coming out of Georgia Tech. Come on, dog. I've always had you because that man's a New York Knick to me. I don't give a damn where he won a championship. I don't give a damn where else he played. That man was in the New York Knick uniform. You're in the New York Knick uniform. You are IOK, okay? Let's be real. Come in if you can play. Scrubs in the New York Knick uniform. Good. I don't like you. But if you can play, you in the New York Knick uniform, we good. Here's the deal, y'all.
Play prize, please.
Somebody needs to look into the camera and tell
And I know if I'm getting it right.
everybody brings up his
lies. I don't know if you can tell.
It's alive! Oh!
Pay, predict, play. Download today. $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
I'm back to Twitch stream and I still smell Unstoppable. Have you tried Unstoppable scent boosters? Unstoppable is my laundry pile for 24-hour non-stop freshness. So now I can confidently smell fresh from all the streams to our daily. Level up your laundry game.
We've seen you been great.
DJ Bro,
It's not that
Is
you
Willie Spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay. It's not that you're shooting 27% of the field in the last game sevens. Those last 4 game sevens.
I'm talking to my old Spice,
from
not
three-point
Cherry.
range in those last 4 game sevens. It's the fact that you
Yeah, I see.
to make noise. How you in the game 7 against Denver last
Yeah,
year?
we cooking up. Yeah. I always smell what it's been doing.
This is like career 24-point per game score. Now, if you go down swinging, damn, you know, I mean, you just don't have it. But when you don't attempt the shots, that's tantamount to quitting in our eyes because we know that man can get his shot off anytime he wants to. There is no explanation to anybody that has a modicum of knowledge about basketball as to why James Harden has attempted 8 or 9 shots in any game, let alone a playoff game of that magnitude, because he's that great. You have Hall of Fame numbers. There are people who are first ballot Hall of Famers that don't have James Harden's numbers. He is great. And oh, by the way, can play point. Can play point. Okay? This brother ain't just a scorer. This brother knows how to distribute. He knows how to set up. He knows how to run a show. He's an interchangeable part. Here's where it gets interesting. James Harden, I hope you watch it. What's the question? Chris Paul was your team. Kyrie Irving was your team. You know, you look at the slew of players. This brother, James Harden, has played with Dwight Howard. I mean, the list goes on.
got an
There's
equalizer
no
already.
room to show for it. Your greatness. See, that's not insulting. That's speaking facts, not feelings. And saying from a feeling, from an emotional perspective, yo, bro, you deserve better for you.
CLW.
Because you're that great all time. When we talk about all-time great scores, you talk about MJ, you talk about Kobe and people like that. Ladies and gentlemen, do you understand that James Harden is in that conversation?
So how we gonna do this?
From the point guard spot, you tell me how many times his brother averaged over 30? How many times was he pulling up from the H-Town? I mean, you should love him forever for what this brother did. Not to the level of Elijah Ward, but nevertheless, that's what he brings. No ring to show for it.
His greatness.
No championship appearance outside of the time you were a reserve in Oklahoma City. You pushed Golden State with KD, Clay, and Steph to a game 7. Chris Paul's hurt. I know it. I thought you would have lost that game, but you possibly could have won it. But that's when y'all went
get rid of that plastic,
27
man. Don't need that
I mean,
shit.
yo, you got to step up and handle your business. That's why people are questioning the Cavs. Because Donovan Mitchell, say what you want. I don't want to hear anything about Donovan Mitchell. He's had great games, and he has not so great games. He always shows up. It's just that sometimes it works for him and sometimes it don't. He don't sit up there and leave bullets in the chamber. That brother shoots for it. James Harden is not shooting for it. There's evidence. We got at least
RPG.
6, 7 games where you're looking at the numbers and it's not, it's like
the level one attachments
to play. And you're like, what are you doing?
Bro, them level one attachments is ass, bro. You better start using threes, bro.
I know you. I know what you do. But my brother, we talking
You better start going in and getting them
you got to show up. You got to show
You gotta
up.
go in and group with a purpose, bro. You gotta group with a purpose, my brother. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait to get my bitch. Yo, what's the motherfucking word? My boy Swag still in this bitch. And I said my motherfucking brother Bugs done pulled up to the fucking chat. What's good, y'all? Yeah, so I'm about to bring this other video in then for you, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do with this shit, bro. You can keep it, you can sell it, you can do whatever the fuck you wanna do with it. So I got what I'm dropping off. How many more you need is the question, Bro, what guns you got, bro? No, I'm talking about Cody. Just what? Bro, turn your screen on or something, bro. So I can look at your motherfucker. You ain't trying to stream today? Damn. What you got? You got work to go to or something?
Yeah, I gotta work today.
At 5 tonight? Bro, that ain't. Hold on. What time is it?
It's 2 o'clock.
Man, you got 3 hours, man. Turn that motherfucker on. I need to save my streak anyway.
You didn't pull up last night.
Yeah, I ain't here.
Crow.
This is the things I got, bro. I got
Every day. Take that back. Welcome to Fantasy Focus again. Today's podcast is presented by Geico. You can watch us every Tuesday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN's Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube feeds, as well as the ESPN app. And you can download the Fantasy Focus wherever you get podcasts. Friday, December 10th, Field Matthews, Bryant, and Daniel. We are all here to not just preview the rest of Week 14, but also recap last night's game between the Minnesota Vikings and the Pittsburgh Steelers. A game that looked like it was going to be a blowout, and then it wasn't because it was the Vikings. Yeah, that was quite the second half there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, it was. I feel so bad for Vikings fans. Like, even in a win, I feel bad for them because it's like you're like, you know what?
So that's all the guns that you got, bro. What the fuck is keeping your stash up? How many stash slots you got max? Oh, 280. What the fuck is taking up your stash, my boy?
Partially defense, but the interception obviously kind of was the tipping point. At first, one was when the Steelers started to get some life back, and then the second one obviously that could have been nailed later.
Yeah, bro. Let that shit go, bro.
I don't know what it is.
We need to take advantage of that shit, bro, while we making donations, bro, because this shit gonna be gone out of our stash, bro, like, in 2 days.
Off target on a lot of throws. He made
Let's make this run real quick. Let's make this run real quick.
he was bad last night.
Thursday night football coming up. Damn battleground.
All the injuries that you know Stefan is, of course, here with all the latest information. And also pressing questions going into week 14. Just a moment here. Sadly, very sad. Last night, anybody who has followed the show for several years, just follow the NFL, knows the name Demarius Thomas in 2010 first round pick, Georgia Tech, played for the Denver Broncos, finished off the Patriots, Jets, passed away yesterday at age 43. Obviously, incredibly tragic news for a man who many knew because of his football aptitude, but somebody who more importantly overcame one in life and was one of the more inspiring characters and people that you find over the past decade or so.
You gotta protect yourself and shit. Yeah, don't bring a gun, nigga. Don't bring nothing but a book bag, bro. The highest book bag that you got.
Right? He was somebody that was beloved in and around every community that he was in. And then you think about the fact that 23 years old, not that there was ever a great time, but for somebody that was so young and so accomplished, you feel awful. Like it's just, and you know, we don't know a lot of details about his life.
Ready to go steal some goop. Hey, my boy Doug's out there killing shit with the goop. He's getting the goop.
34 years old.
BDMT.
On your life, there's been a ton of
Said that blue tick out of
incredible tribute to Stefania. Had a chance to catch up with Legwell this morning. Stefania Leggy is our Broncos reporter. It's a great job.
You got that blue one. They got all those spaces.
Really bring even more emotions to an already really good one.
Or you already crafted your say less. I'm over in Congress. I don't give a fuck. He's going in, dropping off all these guns, man.
You know, I also met him once. I had a fantasy football event and it was going well. But what I would tell you is that interacting with him and more importantly seeing him interact with fans was incredible. Just Dave was engaged and really charming, and every fan that came to us all left with a smile, and Dave was a bigger than Mary's Thomas. At the age of 33, certainly gone far too soon. With the key to Mary's Thomas and his loved ones, our thoughts right now. Rest in peace to a good man and somebody that will not be forgotten. No easy way to pivot from a real life situation to a fantasy situation, but we're going to do our best to give you as much fantasy insight as we can for the next 55 or so minutes. And as we always do, we do a Thursday night football recap. Thursday football recap is also a Geico. Geico makes it easy to run the home and car insurance. Go to Geico.com today. Let's go back to the game that we were discussing earlier. 36-28 is the final. The Vikings were up 23-0. Just did absolutely whatever they wanted in the first half. We'll talk about that in a minute. But the Steelers made this kind of competitive, Matthew, for the third time.
Tell me if we got to our part here.
Has shown out fantasy.
Okay,
that's good. We had two top 8 finishes in the past 3 weeks. He had 24.8 fantasy points last night. He's got a real chance to finish that top 8 again this week. I don't know if the eye test tells you this guy's playing great football. But with the way that they're playing defense right now, the need to throw the ball a ton, Ben may have worked his way right back into fantasy relevance at the stretch.
If you were to look at my love hate columns right now on ESPN.com, Ben Roethlisberger was on the list. He made the love list of others receiving votes that I thought he had a nice game last night. He did. If the Steelers defense is going to continue this bad, and they were missing Joe Hayden last night, which obviously makes a difference, but still, they were bad. They made no mistake. This was a lot of comeback mode. And so, if their defense is going to continue to be bad, then nothing that we saw last night suggests that there's something going to turn the corner. I mean, they had a decent second half, but like again, I would argue that it was more self-inflicted than significant pressure. I mean, I think the Steelers did do one thing. They were like, you know what? We're just going to put a bunch of guys on the line, and we're going to stop Dalvin Cook. We're going to make Kirk Cousins do this, and then Kirk Cousins could. But yeah, I mean, I do think they're going to have to throw a lot more.
It's a whole ass weaker right here. What the fuck?
Very run heavy with Najee Harris. I don't think they're going to be able to. Ben Roethlisberger now has multiple touchdown passes in 4 of his past 5 games, and so would you say a break in the fantasy world? Ben is already starting to know that people need to quarterback league.
So you thought we were going where?
To the star lists of like, okay, let me see who's
Yeah, go ahead.
which I think he wasn't a couple weeks ago. Maybe somebody used him to replace Jalen Hurts this week, or the 4 quarterbacks is on a bye this week, most fantasy relevant, which is for sure. You mentioned that Steelers defense probably won't be that much better as the 2 best pass rushers and easily the best player on the team, TJ Watt, after dealing with the groin injury. Same thing.
Got some space?
Alex Highsmith, their second year Charlotte,
take that thing.
knee injury, so it could be
Get in there, my boy.
third time TJ Watt has left the game.
Yes, sir. You already know. You already know.
Najee Harris had a monster game. Most of the 25.4 fantasy points. It's a reminder that doesn't matter how many when it pertains to fantasy points, he's going to be a locked-in top 10 running back basically every day. Even if efficient at times, so he has touchdowns. Deontay Johnson, 76 targets, no touchdowns, but still clear targets. It's a real
Still $500,000 on the podcast.
Really bad. 5 catches on 20 targets for 76 yards. Should have had a bigger day. Clearly the guy that's the focal point of their offense, and that's every single game is at least 11.
You gonna make some more room, Cody? What's the word?
Plenty so far this morning. Something I think they're ready to be. But he's still in a good fantasy game. He's still in a good catching 93 yards.
We got donations.
Donation. It's really driving. Made this miraculous comeback out of timeouts. Out of timeouts, Chase Claypool touches a pass, converts a first down, gets up, takes some time to
2 days, my boy.
sure everybody knows it's got a first down. A teammate came over to try to grab the ball and bring it back to the middle of the field so they could spike it and stop the clock. He comes over, tries to grab it, the ball gets bobbled. Next thing you know, 5 or 6 valuable seconds run off the clock. They had just one play at the end of the game to try to throw and pass into the end zone. But still, for fantasy purposes, Chase Claypool was just fine. We'll keep an eye as to whether he faces any sort of discipline from his own coach. Clearly, Mike Tomlin's coming over with some of the shenanigans right now. Use it to practice and this. But the bottom line is that we nailed it like this one. The important part is that we're setting up days because they're getting behind frequently, which Fox repeatedly showed the stats last night.
All of that motherfucking ammo, Cody, bro. All of that fucking ammo, bro.
That's how bad they are. We are not seeing the
If you don't, bro, it don't take nothing to craft ammo, but sell all of that, bro. No, don't go one by one, bro. Sell every single piece of ammo you got in your stash, bro. Right now. Every single piece of ammo, bro. Sell that shit.
Playoff matchup this week.
Ready Chicken, are you engaged yet? Tell this man, bro. Please tell this man. So you know I'm not tripping.
No, there's no punishment. We just had to tell him to get his act together. Mike Tomlin is as good as it gets in terms of offering updates.
Yeah, but I don't have like no
send a message.
Bro, you can go on a metal run, bro. That ain't nothing, bro. Like, if you don't fucking.
Playoffs. One thing I'll mention on the Steelers that
I get that shit. Man, tell him, Nail, bro, dude can get ammo anytime. I'm telling you, bro, you can get ammo anytime. Bro. We need this one. Get rid of all that. And this nigga got stacks and stacks and stacks of ammo. Boy. Hold your back button.
ELOG.
Hold your back button. Click. Yeah, hold your left back button. Just click.
Let's get to the Vikings and we'll try to run through this quick. You mentioned the Kirk Cousins struggle last night, completed less than 50%
Yeah, bro, hold
passes. He had 2 touchdowns,
like,
he had 2
hold
picks,
it.
but
Push X
Charles
and
out there
then.
on the field. And there was one. Justin Jefferson had 7 catches on 15 targets, and I'm here to tell you it wasn't Justin Jefferson's fault, right? Less than 50% catch rate for a guy who was seemingly open all day. And Jefferson nearly had a couple of miracle catches. I still got you 20.5 fantasy points because it's Justin Jefferson. The guy has absolutely no weaknesses in his game whatsoever.
No, not hit L2. Hold L2. Hold the right there.
ALBT.
Alright, go ahead and just delete this shit. But I'm talking about get rid of all of that shit.
Last night he was brutal. Honestly, you're lucky to get out of there with 14 points for Cousins. Just on the way he played on the field. Honestly, without that KJ Osborne touchdown, and that was a great play. It was a great throw and a great catch by Osborne, but without that one play, like, he's looking ugly. One of the reasons Cousins did not play well, one of the other challenges from his fantasy value last night was the fact that Dalvin Cook was awesome. It was unbelievable. And Stephania, I was told he was hurt. I'm not going to believe that based on what I saw.
Well, he was hurt. You can see the little strap around his arm that's making his work is like a strap that's like kind of around the cuff where your biceps is, and there's the attachments to the chest. Basically, it keeps the bone out and away from their body, reduce the risk of dislocating because that was
ALBT.
Just listen, bro. No, bro.
ALBT. ALBT. ALBT.
Listen. Get rid of that shit, bro. I don't really want to try. Bro, listen. If you look at mine, right? Look at mine. Look at my stream real quick. Look at my stream real quick. This is all the ammo I got. Right here. None, nigga. No ammo. I have energy clips. Because you can craft ammo, bro. I craft as much ammo as I need to go into whatever raid I go into. Yeah, I just sold 31 Queen cores because no room is stash. Jesus, why does he have that much ammo? Exactly. What's up with it, bro? Appreciate you for that motherfucking follow as well. Bro, on your head, bro. Bro, we on your head. Like, what are you doing, anger? Talking about some. All my ammo? Fuck all that ammo. The only ammo that you should keep, bro, is that launcher ammo. Don't put your launcher ammo. All of that other shit,
texted me and 2 other fantasy analysts, and sent us all 3
no, bro, you bro, this nigga just, he just not listening. Yeah, we can literally go on better than I'm keeping a couple stacks. I gotta have some. For no reason, bro.
Responses were different, and so I'll just say that. And so this is very interesting. I texted Richard like, please tell me you started out because on their show, this is the clip that show tweeted out. It debated back and forth because one of the other
He never listened, man. He just gonna do it his way.
It's like, it's so like,
Sell that ammo. All of it.
he was doing a radio show. Franchise is the face of the NFL Network. He's like, he's a former colleague. He's an ESPN legend. He does a radio show as well. He has a TV show that's a podcast. He's the host of the NFL Network. He's a broadcasting legend. He is a wonderful.
Yeah, that ball. Yeah, that ball. What you got that?
He's an awesome.
He got fruits. Yeah, did you upgrade your scrap y'all to the max?
I thought it was. My point is that
mushrooms.
Publicly, that was a bit on the show.
One of those
analyst that was just like, do not start Dalvin Cook. Because I think it's a decoy. And so I think I saw some other people.
Bro, the best, we can go knock that shit down. We can go knock that shit out right now.
As well we should. I hope everyone
But we can go knock them mushrooms out the way like right now. All we gotta do is go to first.
Questions for all the Dalvin Cook was the only one that was in the question. Danny, you were getting so good.
Like, you gotta get rid of your
Let me ask you about the one with Joe's in Cincinnati. The game with Joe Burrow.
We're talking about the actual surveillance.
But his pinky by the end of the game did the thumb. So what can you tell us about Joe Burrow?
Yeah, so you got rid of those, but you ain't trying to get rid of them stacks of motherfucking ammo you got. Get rid of them.
Unfortunately for my 49ers, they will be facing Joe Burrow.
That motherfucker got 646,000. Yeah, no.
What you mean?
What you been using that go down, go up. What is that, regiment? Regiment? What is that?
I shouldn't say no limitations,
the brown bottle.
Yeah. What are you using that for? The other Joe, I think he plays and I think he plays well, and I think the way Joe Burrow, maybe just tweeted out Joe Burrow was at practice this morning along with 2 meetings, and there's one player who was not at practice this morning. That is, of course,
you don't craft, you don't use it to craft nothing, bro.
Today was the big day. So you were waiting to see if after not being available.
Bro, I'm just trying to help you out, bro.
Keep an eye on this one. It's a non-COVID illness. We've seen players
change at the last minute, but it's
what's going to be the superhero? Is it still? Follow Ben Baby, because Ben will do a lot of Joe Mixon. Yes. Joe Mixon is starting running back. You know, and by the way, I think there's a fight for this on 5 is now you already had. Tons of depth out there. You understand what I'm saying? Podcast host.
Yes, he is, bro. He's a fucking toy.
Local analyst. Yes, yes. The other fantasy analyst. It wasn't. I think it was Kim Dawson. And I was like, yeah, she started. No podcast. I don't believe I said no. I just told her which was Julie's radio show.
I just think I keep those stacks of ammo. Yeah, that's motherfucking. That's 8 motherfucking slots. Holding up your stash. 8 slots is a lot once you get full.
Participating in practice. This is good. It's a really good day. Excited to have Alvin Kamara on the field this mission because we don't know what the status will be of Mark Ingram. He's
choice that they may have to play Alvin Kamara no matter what because they're so thinned out right now in terms of skilled players that are available.
He's ready. I mean, that's the good news is like we worried, right? We hadn't seen much of him, but last week he was limited. We thought he had a shot. And this week, full practice makes me feel better.
We've got him ranked inside our top 3 across the board at ESPN. Good matchup against the Jets, who themselves have been up and down defensively after a strong start, not so good recently. Tony Pollard, another kind of high this week, Stefania. He had an 8-yard touchdown. The last time we saw them play, it was beautiful. And it turned out it was also very costly.
Yeah, Edward reported last night that Tony Pollard told him he partially tore the pressure fascia in his left foot. On that, I mean, this is
CDIO.
remember, we were talking about Taysom Hill coming back and playing after he missed a game injury. Imagine something that was like the guys described it as walking on glass or a knife going through your foot. And when it's partially
See all of that? You see all of that space you get? Look at all of that space.
so as you stretch
Don't you feel better? All of that space in your space.
it is more and more painful with the potential for additional tear. He's reportedly a game time decision. If McCarthy's he's confident he will be there, less confident that he will be there. It's just such a painful thing. Don't think
Probably does. It probably reinforces the value of Zeke. And a lot of people have been wondering is Zeke's workload decreased because Tony Pollard has been playing well recently and Zeke has not been the same player for his explosive runs.
If there's anything that I'm not complaining about
this week, he's been a full participant in practice every day. I actually think that Zeke's starting to
some parts.
Yeah, Zeke has been saying so himself, right? He's saying, by the way, not only am I playing, but you're not taking me off the field. Zeke is a man of great pride in terms of playing time, so it sounds like Zeke could be a very busy man on Sunday against Matthew's Washington football team.
Which is a tough matchup for him, by the way. Washington's played really well defensively, especially against the run. Over the last 4 weeks, the second best run defense in the NFL. So, Zeke actually went back up this week. I have not run back well. And so you're still starting Zeke. Certainly no Tony Pollard or Reese a little bit, but Washington's time of possession dominance these days, like, again, he's more of a high-end RB2 this week to me than the top 7 guy that's been last season.
Stefania, we said yesterday that Ben Roethlisberger is on the injury report with a ton of injuries. David Montgomery is the same deal right now in Chicago. Wednesday he missed practice. What can you tell us about his forecast for Sunday and what he's doing, which might be easier to replace what he's not doing?
Right, well, after missing those 4 games earlier this year because of Bruce Breaker with the hyperextension injury, they came back and he's looked really good since, but he's been banged up with a helmets. And since he started using Bears Twitter with their official injury report, he had 3 knockouts this season. His glute, in addition to his shoulder and the groin injury, and the official one that is filed with the NBA, 2 behinds. Will mention he's feeling better than technically they are supposed to list either way, I do think that you're right on the side. David Montgomery doesn't sound like there's a lot of concern that he missed the game, but more of the managing during the week.
There are 4 teams left on a bye, but because so much of the league is already on a bye, right now is the year that if you have David Montgomery, you should be also with Herbert anyways, because he'll be the next man up and see how it goes with Saquon Barkley and Devontae Booker and all those players. We'll get into more of the rest of the time.
We've talked about this, we talked about this last week. This week, again, if you have a running back where there is a pretty rare backup to that running back, you need to roster that So I am worried the fact that I might be without Joe Mixon, but luckily in that league I do have some Samaje Perine, who will be to my, you'll see some perceptions, but I think Samaje Perine, like the majority of the league, should Joe Mixon miss on Sunday. To your point, right? So we have David Montgomery, roster Khalil Herbert on the chance that he does not play. Again, that's the Sunday night game, so we may not know officially until after games are started. You're going to want to be able to pivot. So it just, when there is a if there's a clear backup to your starting running back, it's available.
They got
to roster for doing that.
it's gonna be a hard restriction.
What can you tell us about Elijah Mitchell? This is the big one here because he's been so good and so busy for them.
Injury where he went to the ground.
I like this part. I think the part of the top right in front of the apartment.
Did return to that game, but then developed symptoms post-game at some point.
really wanna be like, bro, this nigga fucking got that shit in my head, bro. What's wrong with this nigga about? You got that song in my head, bro. I don't really wanna be, yeah. I wanna be just like you. This is the year, so put our hands up, girl. Motherfucking banger. I caught that bitch, let's go. Check the weight. Bro, look at this shit. All these guns, boy. Let's go. Hellbound keys and tell a sentence of vengeance. Come on, man. Yeah,
only to see them go out again with injuries that compromise them for longer periods of time. He was saying we're not better than those players. So I know they're very concerned about this, but we also be, at the brink of facilitating their chance to win.
We're gonna drop you this other Benny right here, bro.
And if last week is any indication, the player that seems to benefit the most is George Kennedy, right over the most fantasy points of any player in any position as you always do in your season-long league, perhaps considering a daily fantasy as well. We know Stephania's in charge of fixing the possibility of both of our top wide receivers being
Biggest bag you done ever had.
against the Giants.
It's just one of these things where now and again facts
Have a blessing. We ain't give you nothing but fours, boy. Get it out. He gave me some shit with the kinetic converters. Cooked up. He just cooked you up, my all of that shit in the stash.
The Saints have to play on their never missed a game.
Yeah, look at that goo. Now look at the goo. Now look at the goo. Now you shit on niggas for real. Yeah. You heard me? Niggas can't say you good, man. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, bro, this is the biggest week you're gonna ever run into.
There are some players who talk about when they've had some sessions, the difficulty.
This is the difference between players being that he is unvaccinated. He's also not so he is tested negative. Yes, but he continues to test negative. So you would think that if he does play on Sunday, he would be close to his usual snap share, close to it at the very least, even if he was tested positive. Jalen Guyton and Josh Palmer.
We about to go to Bird City real quick so this nigga can get that
chance that Jalen Guyton I also think there will be a much better sense of team. So I encourage you to watch fantasy football now.
Yeah, let's get this
Eastern time, all the way up until 1 p.m.
Oh, damn.
Mr. Conley, Rich was on show
Yeah, Bird City, no. Nah, nigga.
He sold out this week by calling it day. How would you have it?
I know a spot to get some. You only need like 2 more mushrooms, don't you, bro? I thought I saw 80 of those. Yeah. Alright. I know a place on Spaceport. The fuck, I thought it was 10.
But like, he's had 2 games as a starter. He had 1 game which was awesome. He was 6 for 60 and a touchdown. And almost every time right end against the Eagles does well. Last week in his first game starter, honestly, I think this is
You got 5 very comfortable pillows.
until Cooper will catch a touchdown, sure. Again, I'm at 11. Think he will? Alright. I say Foster will catch a touchdown on Sunday. I say Foster will catch a touchdown on Sunday. Put it on the board. Yeah, I know the board bets. I got a feeling he almost had another one last week.
He's gonna go to Spaceport.
But I'm forgetting about it. I'm not surprised. I'm not be shocked. I don't feel super strong here. There's no way he's getting in the end zone. And I'm at 11. Because I think he's a low-end tight end 1, high-end tight end 2 streamer. He's fine. I just, you know, I mean, we just don't have a large. I like Foster Rowe. I can't nail Aaron Waller. It feels like that offense is going to this game against the Chiefs. Feels like that offense is going to go there. Hunter Renfrow. To your point, Kenyon Drake, and Aaron Waller, and so Rowe get a few more looks. Certainly, I don't have a great feel for it. I don't know.
BMAR.
I will tell you, and I think we're talking about here. Not Renfrow made by love. I think this is last 5 weeks. Awesome. Time to go for 2 bucks.
Yeah, what's up with my guy, job, man? What's the word, man? How you living, bro? Wolf time, yes,
player in this game. Do you choose any Jets wide receiver if you're actually mostly second? Fire them, Jameson Crowder. I do think Jameson Crowder can be okay, right? So he plays on the slot between teams.
Bro, I text this man, I think I fucked up my sleep and said I fucked up my sleep. That's crazy.
I don't think that we have enough success. The Saints run defense has volume-based upside wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, his defense is still pretty stingy, but yeah, I hear you. They've struggled more against Thirsty Cocky Nas in this, but I believe they've struggled a lot more against the slot. But they have other wide receivers again. Lattimore doesn't really shout.
I'm sorry, just since they had invited me, but it's not cross-platform, so.
CDIO.
I gave my concert to my brother. I had a
rushing touchdown. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm at 4. I mean, like, so I love him, but apparently not. I don't love him as much as you, but here's the thing. He's had a full his preferred. Yeah, you could prefer his preferred. He's coming out tomorrow. On ESPN Plus. That's ESPN Plus minus. No, it's ESPN minus plus.
Oh, yeah, they get
ESPN minus plus was available via the fantasy show on ESPN Plus. The budget's so low, I have to pay them. That's right. Because we have $20. And as far as we can tell, the only subscribers gain is Mom. Shout out to Mama. So anyway, Taysom Hill makes the bubble. So he's played 5 games where he's been starting. He's averaged 21 fantasy points per game. He's never had less than 7 fantasy points. 7 of the last 8 quarterbacks to face the Jets.
Avoid.
17.5
ORKT.
There's only 2 quarterbacks this year, 2 this entire year feels like, that have had at least 250 passing yards and 100 rushing yards.
CDIO.
Lamar Jackson. Last week, close up. That's what's crazy. He threw 4 interceptions against the Cowboys in his first start of the season at quarterback.
CDIO.
And still finished north of 20 fantasy points.
CDIO.
That's how good
BDMT. CDIO. 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 BDMT.
Bill, what you know about streets? You know what you mean? That's it. Shit, I just saved my streak from go to shit. And that is back home.
Lineup blocks for the week as we move forward here. I'm going to ask you a player. I'm going to see whether or not he is a lineup block.
CDIO.
Russell Wilson plays against the Houston Texans.
CDIO.
Oh, steaks. Oh, sorry. What do I know about steaks? What do you need? What you trying to know about steaks?
The Chargers, you got bench after you got hurt. Herbert. The Texans, you got this guy.
Aloy.
That nigga looking.
I am starting him. He does make the love list this week. I thought he was considered to be as well. I tested much closer to Russell Wilson coming up blood than the guy that was just muddling through his finger injury. First 3 games after he came back after his finger injury, 55% of his passes last week, 91%. Texans obviously adjusted completion percentage of yards per pass attempt. So we're getting super nerdy there, but a bunch of stats to tell you what you know in the eye test. The Texans defense is not good. Russell Wilson looks a lot better. I have some outcome play this week.
I want to ask you a follow-up question on that because obviously if Russell Wilson is on the level, do you have the same kind of confidence in his wide receiver base? What kind of lock is doing right now? Tom Metcalf is certainly looking to be different.
This shit is a mess for you, my boy.
Some of that is on him, some of that is on Russell Wilson, some of that is on game flow. It is worth noting, 3 of the last 4 games since Russell Wilson's come back, he's gotten at least 8 targets. So at least he's getting some looks here. I'm a wide receiver 21, so I'm just outside my top.
Yeah, I'm at Costco and I'm gonna cut my own, but I don't know what to do. Well, I mean, in my opinion, the best steak, in my opinion, is ribeye steak. That ribeye. But a lot of people like the filet mignon. Y'all going in there? Yeah, we feel it. We just trying to see if y'all was about to use that key up there. Okay, appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Y'all came to help or y'all was about to ice his out? Appreciate you.
No foghorn leghorn stuff, because I don't think he's a big game. It's like the head of DJ Moore Matthews, who comes off of his bye. The game that we saw, Cam Newton had his worst game as a passer ever, 5 for 21. The matchup against Atlanta is not one that scares you. It's not one that scares you, but by the way, you think back to week 8 at Atlanta.
We opened up the door on the right side. I never seen it. On the inside. What the fuck?
Right? And so, I'm sorry. In a game in which Christian McCaffrey was not active, he had 4 catches for 15 yards on 8 targets.
Group up, my boy. You just standing there.
Same Falcons team, same struggling defense. And no Christian McCaffrey, 4 for 59. The last time we saw Cam Newton, he got benched in game because of his play for PJ Walker. Is Cam better? He's had 2 more weeks to be in on the system.
But you're saying, like, the system. Well, what system are we on? Because, by the way, Joe Brady, the offensive coordinator of the Carolina Panthers, is Matt Rule wants to run more times than we hear when he's come out of Carolina. That the reason Joe Brady was fired is because he did not feel like Matt Rule, the head coach of the Panthers, said, we're not calling enough running plays. Well, that ain't great for DJ Moore's fantasy value. I mean, like, since week 4, DJ Moore is wide receiver 37 on a points per game basis. He's had one game with more than 75 yards. Now, he's a super talented player. He's always got a chance to take it to the house. Playing against him, you're not scared. I'm not playing against him this week, so, he doesn't have that going for him. You're not scared about the Falcons' defense, right? They're a bottom 3 pass defense the last 4 weeks. But for me to sit here and say, like, he's a lineup lock, absolutely not. I will tell you that I have DJ Moore at 24. I'm his mid-tier wide receiver 3. Again, because it's a we don't know what kind of cam we're going to get. We don't know what this offense looks like without Joe Brady. We don't know how much they're even going to throw. So, again, DJ Moore, there's nothing other than just, this kid's a talented guy. There's nothing that's in recent history that suggests DJ Moore's going to have a monster game. Moving on here. I hear you. Yeah, I've had him inside my top 20. Yeah, still. Love you some DJ Moore. Yeah. So you have a 13, I'm a 24. I say DJ Moore is in the top 17 fantasy wide receiver this week. So 13 and you have a 24? Yeah. I went to your side. Because you went 13 and 24. So I'm going up.
My D-Ski.
How is that a bad bet for him? I'm actually going. I'm
What's going on, my D-Ski? How your day at work?
17, and I'm saying I don't think he's top 17, so he's only going down 4 spots. I'm going up.
Alright.
I'm saying
Come follow me, though. I'm about to show you where these
I'm giving them
muscles
7 spots. Can you help me?
I'm trying not to be
Indo.
If I had all, if we're gonna meet in the middle, right? That would be 18 and a half. Okay? And 18 and a half, okay, that's correct. Because that gives me extra spots. You're like trying to be Mr. Generous here and make it the bet more still in your favor. You're the stupid idiot.
You're home, my D-Ski. Yay! Let's go. Let's go.
You're a stupid idiot. I was trying to be like, just use
Friday's my early day. We love to hear it. We love to see it. I hope they didn't irritate you too much today.
I was texting with Rich Eisen, a radio host, and Howard Stern, a fellow radio host, until what time last night? That was a late night. All I'm saying is, but I'm just telling you, I was trying to make.
What step you like then, Goldie?
I was not trying to like use my way into. I will take it.
What kind of steak you like?
I'm fine with that. I say he will.
Y'all taking the
I say he finishes.
y'all taking the mushrooms over there?
19th or lower this week. Okay.
Wow, it's a painful board bet on record.
All right.
DJ Moore finishes inside top 19 wide
Well,
receiver.
yeah, that shit right there is usually
Great,
for
that was the worst. If you
mushrooms.
guys can't do better on board bets than that.
I'm sorry. Two more running backs. He's still lineup locks. Who plays against the Chargers? Tafani, do we think he plays against the Chargers?
Yes, we do.
CAI.
He's got the ankle issue, and I think that's going to be something he's going to continue with all season. Jordan Ron has observed that his ankles might be
CAI.
but he is out there practicing and seems to be moving well despite the tape job, maybe because of it. But Saquon even putting in some extra work to catch passes after practice because of his upset with the Bears he's had recently. So, yes, I expect Saquon.
I think you expect him to be inside your lineup this week. No, I don't think he's in lineup.
You know a different place chicken?
So I haven't said top 20 play, but super low on much lower than anyone in consensus ranks. His last red zone or bowl year since the week 10 bye.
Yeah. They another team that already took that shit. Shit, man, they did it. Love to see it, to be honest. We love it here, my DC.
2 games this year with 75 or more rushing.
How you looking, bro? You good, bro?
Yards. He's had 16 receptions from last week, so you're like, okay, that's
y'all trying to do? Y'all still trying to do, so y'all trying to reset?
Gained 63 yards. 16 for 63.
I ain't got no hatch, so just
yards per reception, so it's like maybe some dink and dunk thing. Like we've seen a big play here or there, but this offense looks absolutely brutal. I get it, Chargers sort of a one-tone defense, but they played a lot better run defense last week as well. I don't know who's going to be quarterback for the Giants as of right now. There might be Mike Lennon. Is it going to be Mike Lennon? I know there was talk about Jake Fromm.
The expectations, Mike.
Right now, the expectation is Mike Lennon. But either way, whether it's Lennon or Jake Fromm, you're like, this team is in Los Angeles at the Chargers.
One more here. You love yourself some Saquon Barkley. I mean, rankings, yes, but that's more reflective of how bad the rankings are. Friday, I would do Larry Maddox records up because we got to keep things moving here. He is a lineup block for you, yay.
So the thing on double feed on and I need it.
Not a lineup block at all. I'm a 19.
So here, take these fashion sales, right?
It feels like a true time split.
Whenever you get inside the Speranza, then you recycle them inside of Speranza. They're gonna give you some advanced mechanical components for you to upgrade your guns. Now you got guns, you still get to upgrade.
Split the running back touches, and so you're hoping he gets in the end zone. I'm inside my top 20, but again, I don't think he's in lineup block. I think this just depends.
Feel like Coke Zero a lot, but I feel like a white was bad with the Kings.
You must absolutely start them. All these other guys are. It depends on what other options there are. Check the rank.
The phrase out there with this was likely
Oh, damn.
They're not
Okay, they shoot
blocks,
people.
things on the waiver wire or the trade this season. All right, Daniel, a couple of Week 14 loves brought to you by Captain
Oh, you standing still, don't it, bro? Move.
Captain Morgan, the official spice rum of the NFL. We're talking about Javonte Williams, which is the new Stefan. We can't talk about him without asking about Melvin.
That wasn't him. That wasn't him, bro. Our bad, bro. You ain't know. Come on, get in here, bro. Yeah, hit that button, Goaty. Hit the button, Goaty. For sure, bro. Hey, nah, put his ass down, ASAP. No, God, I know what you mean. I did it. Nah, that was the motherfucker. He was a part of the team that was getting shot at. Them other niggas was still up there on top, still shooting on top. They some hoes. They don't go put shit. Yeah, Brandon said if you lose, it dies on God.
Common sense, like, I don't know how you put the toothpaste back in the bottle. I mean, I get it. Melvin Gordon is not going to play good with the job. But I also don't know if you're a big fan, Jay, and you're a big shower, and you're trying to keep
ALBT.
He got plenty money. Yeah, my DC said she just got home. Get on, my DC, so we can raise you up real quick. And I got some blueprints for you as well.
He's had 110 scrimmage yards in the past.
So yeah, I got my.
So when you come up this matchup with currently 1-0 on their recent win streak,
She got no streak no more.
Detroit Lions, they have still struggled defensively, even though they're
Bro, that shit weird. Bro, I remember when I had like a 50-something speed kill shit, bro. I had to shit up on my PC and my phone.
I have Javonte Williams at 10. But I have Melvin Gordon at 27. In other words, I've ranked Melvin Gordon. I'm assuming Melvin Gordon plays this game. I still have Javonte Williams as a top 10 play, given his talent and the matchup with Detroit.
Just a real quick question. Matthew, you said you couldn't put the toothpaste back in the bottle, and I'm curious, the advent of toothpaste obviously
nights like that, it was like it was jars. It was jars. It was jars.
He got
This can sort of squirt it into
so let me get food, I'll get all. I say less. Eat your food, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy it up. So let me get it.
Because you said something silly.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, hey, you know,
They took you to the pods from there.
the joke is somewhere. I get it. Well, yeah, I mean, it's still funny. You laughed. Hey, speaking of funny things, I mean, tell me about the show, how badly you want to talk about he's also old, right? He looks like he's 50. But what the heck,
They gonna kill us in a hurricane? Or we can just go back to space and try to get this nigga off. I got you know where the spot is, man.
Top 12 fantasy wide receiver. 17 more fantasy wide
Yeah,
receiver.
farm some blueprints,
You know, that stretch top 12 fantasy wide receiver. He has 7 receptions and 9 targets in 4 of those 5 games. And now he gets the Kansas City Chiefs who are like the third most yards per reception. Again, there's no Darren Waller. Some of this production has coincided with the fact that Darren Waller has been out. Some of it's also coincided with the fact that, by the way, he's a really talented player. He's just a good football player. And
Ain't no wrong with y'all being 2 piece in the pod. It's okay.
Las Vegas Raiders who took over the Cowboys of finding
What'd you say,
ways
bro?
to evolve into Redford more often. What we've seen is that since John Gruden left the team, you've seen Josh Jacobs fall in the passing game. You've seen more creative usage for Hunter Renfrow. So, yeah, Hunter is going to be very happy. Few more injuries to get to as there's some time left over here. Stefania Julio Jones has been designated to return from IR practice. He is not able to activate the 53-man roster. Have you heard anything or David like covers playing for us here at ESPN or otherwise indicate that he will play on Sunday?
I ain't at zero. I'll be sitting still.
Because you just posted the latest video of Julio Jones working out.
Got my little red hat skis, hurricanes out.
Sharp,
Hurricane
but
Cruise.
there's still a little bit more to go in observation of practice before you feel comfortable suggesting he'll play. But it sounds like they could get Julio Jones back this week, and boy, do they need it.
They certainly do.
That was intro to yoga? More like intro to me crying in back.
See, this is where I play college games. More, less, same. And I know if I'm getting it right. Also, this is
Download today.
And I still smell unstoppable. Have you tried Unstoppable scent boosters? Unstoppables is my laundry power for 24-hour non-stop shine. So now I can love the smell best from all these things to our favorite. Level up your
Has
laundry.
done enough to get him back to looking
small spice in there.
I think I'm going to say because his teammate has been out for a couple of weeks now because Husher who will play on Sunday.
I'm talking to my old spice, not you.
The last step is getting that clearance from the
DSP.
that's a part of saying his
I think people are wondering, Matthew, if he plays with Deontay, with Dontrell Hilliard, does that mean that 3 running backs equals none for fantasy purposes? I don't think so. I think
Hail to the field, eat them and I
I'm
eat
confident in Deontay Foreman. My expectation here is that Deontay Foreman will get the first and second down work, the majority of it. I mean, they used Hilliard on first and second down some in the last game prior to the bye. But my expectation is that the Bills is more likely to cut into Hilliard's workload than he is Foreman's. Remember, the first game after Derrick Henry's injury, we were like, oh, it might be McNichols who's been there this whole time other than Adrian Peterson who
Avoid.
just signed off the street, and yet it was Adrian Peterson.
So what are you gonna eat, my D-ski?
His role didn't change much. He's more of a third down, change of pace guy. Again, for the
What you
Titans,
about to get
so,
to eat?
especially given the production that they got out of both Foreman and Hilliard in the week before the bye, it doesn't feel like, at least for this first game back, that all of a sudden it becomes a true three-head monster. Hilliard makes me a little bit more nervous, but I still think Foreman is a viable flex play or low-end RB2. Worth noting, over the last 4 weeks, the Jaguars bottom 5 in 1
Avoid.
Big Chase Edmonds would be available on Monday night for the Cardinals.
Yeah, we got like up here or some shit. Probably make a salad, W salad. I can't wait until no, bro. We're not putting fries on our salad, bro. We don't want no loaded fries, bro.
Absent Sunday morning order from Chef D that tells you he's going to play Matthew, you might consider paying him for Chase Edmonds if you want.
Yeah, that's some Pittsburgh shit you talking about, Mike.
It's the money.
Alright, I don't see no right here, bro.
I'm just saying, whatever you've done in the past 5 weeks, unless you've been totally screwed up, how do you feel comfortable using that play?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think basically what you're saying is that what it's going to look like for the first game back. So James Conner's been nothing short of fantastic in the time and out. So in the first game, by the way, even when he was fully healthy and rolling, Connor was still getting over 100. We're hoping that's going to be next to Chase Edmonds. So maybe we'll get to
I like fries a lot, but I just eat them separate type shit. You don't like loaded fries, Marty?
Stefania, what point I wanted to ask you about that shooting this year in the Washington football team who missed this past game because of concussion protocol. Where is he at?
Really doesn't give us a ton of information. I think we need to really see Fred, who's obviously not able to get practice, but to see for sure.
And on a high note, for the Washington football team, if McKissick is available, I think we kind of know the value he brings to this offense. And if he's not available, I think David Gibson might be a top 5 running back consideration. He's been unbelievable over the past month in terms of his volume.
Antonio Gibson, by the way, also made
It's a Cowboy list. He crushes the Cowboys. He's doing it all. He has done it twice, but respect to all the guys.
I hope that nigga that just ran past didn't find him.
ALBT.
One of our best players, our special teamers, Jason Fox.
You never had loaded fries before, Mike? That's crazy.
We're not doing that segment anymore, but we're like, you line up on
That's
what they want to do. They want to control the clock. They want to extend possession. They want to make possession. Keep Dak Prescott and the Cowboys offense on the field.
I hear it.
Gibson is a big part of that. If Jimmy Garoppolo were to miss for some reason, we see some more window Smallwood, some Percy, the lineup active a little bit. They've been in with Jared Patterson. Especially with Jonathan Taylor on the bye this week.
Here you go. They go Toro. And they got a Vita spray.
Just to make it clear, Antonio Gibson is onside career agnostic towards his vocal. For a while, it was
I don't know the guys don't have to have bacon on it.
Well, once we got past the point of mattering, where it was like, yeah, like my best case scenario was finishing 9th. Like once that became a reality, only 18 make the playoffs. Then he got great. And our team's been better recently. Doesn't matter. We still can't make the playoffs, but
yeah, it was a disappointing season. Like, I mean, he played through a high ankle sprain, like some shit.
I know, he has a stress fracture in his shin.
Stress fracture in his shin.
Matthew doesn't even give her free shit. So he defense. Hooked in the leg, guys. In the leg. Exactly.
I know. While we're talking about Washington, talking about what sounds like fun time this time.
There's another one literally like right here.
Stuff right there.
By the way, I had to put my computer actually.
Oh, so Star Fine.
That's a great shirt. I didn't see it because you had your computer up.
You know.
Guns in there. Jody, keep up.
Chip. We got the Vita spray blueprint already loaded. You can craft the sprays. Come here. Come pick it up and tell me if it has a check on it or not. It does? Alright, give it back. She don't eat no meat except for fish and tofu. Well, whatever it is. We use that shit for meat substitution.
was gonna say that might be stupid. I wanna. Oh my gosh.
ALBT.
Alright, huge show today. Obviously, they showed really like this sponsors part of the show.
ALBT.
Bills and Ravens. Alright, there's one thing I want to talk about for the Ravens. Obviously, Derrick Henry.
HUBC.
But I just want to meet the people where they are. What the heck is going on with my
As long as this bitch don't turn around, please.
ALBT.
We saw Mark Andrews, guys made a target and he was wide open, and it was like 15 yards down the field. He might turn that into like maybe a 20-yard completion with 3 fantasy. I got 7 for the week.
HUBC. HUBC.
Sure it's not art. It's actually niggas. I got one underground.
NDRA.
There you go, bro. Got about 26 metal parts. So.
I would start anybody. Pretty much, I would start the Browns' third string tight end. Watch him his name. He got a 1-yard touchdown pass, and then hit the Heisman pose yesterday. That was awesome. I would start that guy over Mark Andrews. Because he gets the football in his hands, and then his feet on the ground. He gets all yard. And over the past 2 games, Mark Andrews was 0. Not starting him, but Liz, are you able to drop him, or are you still holding on to him because it's me?
It doesn't matter what you
There's another spot.
It doesn't wake up over here.
He'll go off somehow.
Everybody's really we're out of the playoffs.
Oh, big bomb is somewhere around this place. And the secrets are right there.
The issue here is not about like your pockets or whatever. It's about sheer quality. You cannot deny that Five Guys has better quality burgers than Wendy's and McDonald's. And he's wrong. That's why he got an Xbox. That's the
W emotes, Q. W fucking emotes.
Yeah, he is droppable if you need a roster spot.
I think it's the first one that I found that motherfucker was a loser, dog. Nah, this was, I'm talking about my first time finding one. just another Vita spray.
I thought maybe some of the flowers, because I thought the Bills were going to score 20 points. And this is like legit disappointing right now. Nobody else is like, people can say, hey, Lamar's not throwing the football. Mark Andrews doesn't catch passes anymore. The other wide receivers are Nelson Aguilar, Rashad Bateman. You might forget about number one. Because he turned into Tyler Ross. So imagine if I told you, hey, Lamar doesn't catch passes.
ALBT, 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 HUBC.
He said, hey, what you need this, my boy? Here, my boy. Merry Christmas.
Endo.
You know it, with that motherfucking good butt pocket.
Not drop like stretch too. Like has my attention. I'm certainly encouraged from Noah that I thought could end up being a really, really strong top 20 type wide receiver this season.
No, we just looped this whole map, bro. We literally started over here.
Alright, let's talk Bucks and Eagles here. There's two takeaways from me in this game. It's Baker Mayfield.
Damn, look at bros. Dead, it's dead, it's
Yeah, I
dead.
think it's Baker Mayfield. I want to give some flowers to now, Daniel, who through the first 4 weeks of this season has been QB5 or better.
Bro, don't be moving bodies, man. That's how you get aggressive. Aggressive bodies, my boy.
Quarterback 2, all the way down to quarterback 6. People betting on him. Exactly. So I think he is going to finish a top 5 quarterback straight time in 4 games. Few quarterbacks. I'm not sure any quarterback has had as much upside this season, regardless of how he gets it done, than Baker Mayfield. And this kind of goes back to last year.
I thought you said yup.
17 games will be a full NFL regular season. Baker Mayfield has been a top 8 quarterback 6 times. That's 35%.
HUBC.
Perhaps we should be talking about Baker Mayfield a little bit more in a different category than we do all too frequently, which is like, hey, he's not an obvious must start. He's kind of one of those guys putting into the category of Geno Smith, Kirk Cousins, Jared Goff, operating well with the 2
INUV.
I think Baker's a tier above those things. He's some flowers.
Indo.
Incredible football, while not much of a running threat, we get that. I've always said that you need a passer in the pocket to have fantasy value. And with a few quarterbacks at the top,
Ain't nothing in there but shotgun that ball.
Baker playing the defense is just a little wide receiver. Possibility of Baker Mayfield being a legitimate big receiver has absolutely led to the chat more than I think we have given it credit for. I think it's honestly given the 5 weeks or more. He might be more than that, right? 100% more like even when all 16 games are taking place, you might still find room for Baker in the start. He's been awesome.
You ain't get shit, bro? You want some of this shit, bro?
Me?
Yeah, you, nigga.
Man, fuck no.
He said, fuck no. Stop moving.
ARTV. MED.
Already hit that, bro.
No, you good. I can text me though.
Go ahead.
Jordan Love, now 28-7, nothing. 54 times we discussed. This is Baker.
Get in there, bro.
Should be a negative game script.
GG's. my D-ski. We're getting you shit. You don't even have to work for it once you get on the game.
Yeah, it's interesting because they basically, he and Rashad White had essentially the same stat line.
I don't give a fuck about neither one of them motherfuckers. I want the old Ember for Aerodactyl.
So many players from so many teams coming with hamstring injuries. You say you don't know how.
But I always pick the dome
I think
though.
the fact that he played significantly fewer snaps, you know, whether that was by design,
Is my boy. Yes, sir. Much love. W fucking runs, my boy.
UNCY.
You know the fucking vibes, bro. Anytime.
On the other side of this one,
RNGR.
I don't know what you have to say.
HUBC.
Dallas Goedert was the guy that you thought he was going to be, given the fact that there were no wide receivers in that offense to throw the football to. Jalen Hurts just doesn't look great. Can I just say that? In the pocket, his awareness is lower than it should be.
UNCY.
Yesterday, and he's still going to finish
MED.
potential top 10 quarterback this week.
HUBC.
No 16 is not one for Jalen Hurts, but I kind of felt like that was like almost median outcome for him yesterday. He's Jalen, so he could have gotten 20 or 22 with good rushing. But he also could have flogged in the 7 fantasy points yesterday.
DRN.
Totally surprised. But yeah, it's
OLMA.
an interesting debate. Because other quarterbacks on top of the team have not been as dominant, I think the idea of Jalen struggling has perhaps been less discussed in fantasy. The truth is that no quarterback.
Yo, my boy going in with the double motherfucking Rizzy. Appreciate the love, my bro.
Really not it.
I'm totally with you on that, honestly.
Indo.
Like early season buys.
Big W Goldie Ray. Big W Goldie Ray.
ELOG.
I had this in a mirror, my guy. You already know, man. You already know. We in the building. We locked the fuck in.
But to me, that's still relatively high investment.
INUV.
Especially. We could have drafted a rookie. Where was Jaden Daniels?
He's like quarterback 11 years ago. He might have crept up a little bit.
ELOG.
What are we doing right now? I asked this question last week. Adam is like quarterback
Indo.
number 4. I asked you guys again this week. Who are you taking ahead of you?
She's dead.
4 to 5 weeks. Josh Allen? Sure.
I'd still pick Josh.
Okay. Lamar Jackson?
I would
Indo.
Anybody else?
Indo.
That's the line. That's what
And by the way, look at it. You all went to court because you are Jaden Daniels is the number 1 guy.
absolutely.
You know who was right behind Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson in terms of Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah.
And wow, that's Jaden Daniels or Patrick Mahomes right now.
I have
Not
on
even
his
a
sheet.
question.
Jaden Daniels is already a better fantasy quarterback than Patrick Mahomes is.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about that afterwards. Just
ARTV.
so I saw the stats on my own.
HUBC.
More scoring drives, 23, than incompletions he has thrown this year. So for Jaden Daniels, we talked about how coming into the season,
RNGR.
closest thing we've had to running quarterback
ARTV.
since Lamar Jackson came out. What he did yesterday, 8 more carries, 47 yards. That's easy, it's effortless. He
ARTV.
the numbers
Indo.
under the goal line. You want to defend him as a runner? He's going to throw a touchdown. You want to
Tell
defend him
her.
he can run 2 around through and he's going to find his way into the end zone there. His passing numbers have been just fine. He's yet to reach, just fine in terms of like yardage, right? He has not even reached 300 passing yards this season. He's completing.
What's going on, Chagador? How you living? Appreciate you for the motherfucking follow. See, I'm drill, bro. Hey, man, as you should be, man. I love to hear that, man. Glad that Everybody feeling well, feeling healthy. Doing they want to, they threes, fours.
2007, when he threw 50 touchdowns.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right now, the guy's unbelievable.
82% completion percentage.
That's unreal.
Just to put a number to that, that's like
That's
a
why
B plus in high school.
Yeah.
That's a B in high school. That's
Yeah.
like
The
an A
John and
plus
shit.
plus.
Yes.
Because part of it is due to the accuracy. The accuracy was top, which is something that we just don't see in
Take
rookies
your ass to
very
sleep,
often.
my boy.
No, that is the thing. He's one of the biggest professionals.
Say never.
Shake it off, and that's something that another rookie in a city that is beloved to me has a different.
I love the
Okay,
Indo.
He's got a bunch of alphas out there doing stuff. Terry McLaurin is awesome.
Indo.
Gigawatts, hey, 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 hey. What's going on with you? How you living? Turn up, turn up.
RNGR. Indo. Indo. ALBT. Indo. ALBT. 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 ASLE. MED. INR. Indo. Indo. VIVI. Indo. HUBC. HUBC. ASLE. MPLL. HUBC. RNGR.
No, back there, la.
No, I'm about to leave now.
Oh, no, I've been I was on chicken.
I'm gonna talk to you what?
Ice cream.
To what?
Ice cream. Ice cream.
Ice cream?
Mm-hmm.
From where?
Ice cream.
I said from where? Ice cream from where? What do you...
Probably. What, yeah.
What type of... What ice cream you want? I don't know what flavor you want.
The one Takimaki Belki Bagay. I'm doing it. If it's in the connection.
I know, but what flavor?
Vanilla.
Vanilla? Okay. Or you don't like the one that I used to buy before?
Which one?
The Bluebell, the one you buy in the little thing.
Oh, my gosh, blueberry, vanilla only. That the chocolate lady.
Okay. All right.
Ah.
Mhm.
Pen. RNGR.
What you got me? Pull up just the kind of cheese. I'm with some baby face and shit. You go across the league. Yo, what up, Trill, buddy? Hey, bro, I gotta tap in. With you. Let me make sure I'm not just getting this incorrect, bro. You was doing some day trade shit on stream the other day, Wayne. I got in there late, bro. I need like a full education on that shit, bro. You have to treat me like a kindergartner, bro.
BDMD.
I definitely was in there like just thinking about that, and I was talking to somebody else on another stream about day trading and shit. Trying to get some cheese, bro.
Hey, boy, I feel.
Could be tripping. Could be thinking about somebody else, but I was in your stream the other day chilling. You had some type of market up.
USDG.
Yeah, okay. You see, I gotta tap in with you on like Discord or something, bro. It's you, okay.
Yeah, that's.
My brain be I smoke so much weed, bro. I don't know whether I be able to make sure, like, you remember this correctly? I have to get with you on Discord, man. When I tell you, you have to treat me like a kindergartner. Like, I'm willing to learn. I'm not like a dumbass or nothing. So I call myself a kindergartner. I'm not calling myself a dumbass. I'm just saying I'm at the very lowest level of education on this shit. I see somebody turn $1 into $100 in like 3 weeks on that shit. Started with $1 and then ended up in like 2-3 weeks they had $100. Which don't sound like much, but you just 100x some shit, bro. Like if you
I feel you.
You'd end up with like 10 racks. It's a method to that shit that I don't know nothing about. I don't really got no financial literacy. All I know is save my check. Save my check up. That's all I know.
BDMD.
I don't got no market literacy. Like I done invest in some shit.
BDMD.
But I tell you my story on crypto and shit.
NDRA.
I bought some Dogecoin on some like humbug shit. Just on some like, let me spend $20 on this because it's less than a cent. Like it was like 0.003 cent. I spent $20 on it. So then Dogecoin just one day blew up. 4 years later.
Oh, yeah.
I cashed it out insto. But hold on. I seen 5 numbers. Hey, I seen 5 numbers, boy. I said, hey, that's coming up out of there. That's coming right up out of there. But ever since then, I tried to do it, and like I tried to catch that same magic, and I was on some like I damn near was gambling. I feel like I was gambling. Motherfucker, they ain't supposed to be on no gambling shit, bro. Yeah, I turned $20 into like 35, somewhere around there. I had to pay taxes on this shit. That was my first time paying taxes on some shit, because I don't have to pay taxes. I'm disabled veteran. So I'm exempt from a bunch of taxes. Now all I gotta pay is like, I'm almost exempt from property tax. I gotta pay a couple $100 a year on property taxes. But I got exemptions for that shit. But my first time paying taxes on some shit is some years was when I got that money, bro. But I had a chance to get Bitcoin. I had a chance to, so when I cashed that Dogecoin out, bro, this is no bullshit. There was a point in time when Dogecoin was up
it was coming up to like $1 and shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Bitcoin was only like 3 or 4 bands. It was between like 3 and 5 bands. And I had cashed that money out. And my partner was like, bruh, you need to get like 3 Bitcoins, bruh. He like, just spend half of it on Bitcoin, bruh, please. He like, please. He begged me, bro. And I didn't do it. I did not do it. I spent my shit on some other shit.
NRXS.
I got a crib and shit with that money. I didn't do bad with that money. But I should have bought them 3 Bitcoins though. I definitely should have bought them Bitcoins. I got 2 stories of Bitcoin, bro. There's another dude in Afghanistan. When I was in Afghanistan, dude was telling me about Bitcoin. This back in 2013. He got bust down. I never seen nobody get bust down from a first sergeant to a first. That means he went from the highest rank to the very lowest. He went from the highest rank to the very lowest fucking rank. I had never seen that shit before. But he didn't give a fuck. He was so happy. And I was talking to him out there like, bro, you cool? Like, I'm thinking he's so calm because he about to, you know.
Yeah.
Or something like he just, but he was just happy. He was really happy as fuck. He was like, bro, I'm gonna be rich as fuck, bro. I'm already a millionaire, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Sure enough, bro, like 10 years later. Yeah, bro. I fumbled. I done fumbled a few bags. That's why when I was in your stream the other day and I was watching, well, I didn't have it on. I came in there late and I didn't have it unmuted or nothing. I just tabbed you up type shit. And I was like, then I was just thinking to myself while I was watching YouTube, like, damn, but I need to get back into that shit because I done had too many stories where I really could have came up. I'm too old now. I'm in my 30s now, but I got
shit.
This shit I've been doing is alright. I got a crib out of it, but I can do better. I could have been doing better, bro. My fault if I'm yapping too. Yeah, it ain't never too late. I'm in my 30s, bro. I say we too old, bro, but a motherfucker still young than a bitch, bro.
You feel me? I'm 33.
Yeah, see, I'm 33. I'll be 34 in August.
You see?
I can still go dunk, bro. I might not dunk, but I was about to say I'll dunk. I was damn sure not dunk on you. But I'll dunk, though. You give me a free lane. You give me a free lane, I'll get up there. I don't know how long they gonna last. But I'll still get up there. 5'10", 260 is crazy, bro. You'll butt my little ass out the air, bro. I'm 6'1", 160.
G shit, boy.
Yeah, you get rich before you 40, you ahead of most people in life, bro.
Facts,
bro.
bro.
You get truly rich. Like, if you make an M before 40, then you're real deal. You're in the, like, top 10%. You're not in that top 1%, but that's because of athletes and NRL and Nepo babies and shit. They make up a good, probably like 6-7% of that 1%. If that makes sense. Hey, you feel me, Pryor? You feel me? Motherfucker be calling your brother. Motherfucker be calling your brother. Cause I was on the way, but I had to slow it down. I had to slow that shit down. Hey, bet, Stingy, we can do that, bro. I had to slow it down, bro. I made enough cheese, though. I wasn't the one who fucked the bag up, but somebody wanted to fuck with some real heavy shit. I was just fucking with the wig, but I had to, you know, you feel me? You should come shot with Nolo, get you a P for about 800 of that fire.
ELOG.
I got a lot of homies that fuck with art graders, but like, hey, listen, you know what been having me think about that fucking market shit? I feel like I'm poor now, bro. because I bought this house. I love my house. It's a beautiful room I'm in. I got a big ass lake right behind my shit.
Nah,
I ain't got no
nigga.
money in my account no more.
Don't think like that, homie. You got a crib, bruh. You got a.
Shit. My boy got his chain. And he got you an autograph? That's hard, boy. My boy got a chain from Johnny Dang. I said, well, a video of my shit, bro. I love my crib, bro. It's a nice ass crib. I'm doing great for myself. And I'm very blessed. But I done fumbled some motherfucking cheese, bro. I done fumbled a lot of cheese, bro. I fumbled cheese in my early 20s, in my mid 20s, and right before I turned 30. I fumbled 3 bags. That's a damn fucking shame, because your third time is supposed to be the charm, bro. I didn't really fumble that third bag, but I could have did better with the third bag. It's really the outcome of that. But I fucked them first 2 bags up, buying cars and shit. Yeah, hey, once I get this bitch paid down, I get the principal on this motherfucker paid up, I have some equity in this bitch. And I got this bitch at a really good deal, so I have equity in this house in like the next 5 years, man. In like 5 years. I got a 30-year loan, but in 5 years I have equity. That's amazing. I'm lucky as fuck for that. But I also bought my shit like a ducked out spot. My shit ducked out than a motherfucker, bro. Yeah, it take money to make money, man. It do. It's a lot easier to turn 10,000 to 100,000 than it is to turn $1 into 10,000. Yeah, see, so with me being 100% VA, once I've lived here for 2 years, I can use my loan again, which I'm not gonna do. That'd be ridiculous because I won't have no equity yet. But I can use my loan after I've lived in a primary residence for 2 years and get another spot and rent it out. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eventually just buy a whole new spot and just rent that bitch out from the jump. He's gonna end up being a fucking fucking Falcon, bro. And I'm gonna have to change up all the commands, because if he's a Falcon, I gotta support him, bro. If you knew how much I hated Michael Penix before he was in the NFL, people kept calling him a first rounder. I was like, no. He got all the tools to be successful, but I did not want him in the first round, man. I will stand on that. And I hope he shut me up. I hope he proved me wrong. Let me get that out of the way too. I hope my boy proved me wrong. I will always hope for a motherfucker to prove me wrong when I say that they not gonna be them. But at the same time, I still don't think you gonna be young, man. It just is what it is.